Good morning, everybody. This is your friend, The End, and I'll be streaming myself painting a Juggernog machine. Had to take a second to get organized. I put out a test stream earlier. For those of you that stopped by the test stream, I do thank you for dropping a like. Just had to clear my desk and make sure everything was working before I went live. Should be good now. Audio levels look fine. The stream looks healthy. This is first time I'm streaming off of this setup in the garage here and on another computer, a laptop that seems to want to do the trick just fine. So it looks like we're gonna be all right. But I wasn't sure. Wasn't too sure. Anyways, so. We've got a couple things on the painting desk here, but most of those things don't really matter. And today we'll be working on just these jug machines. So get those. These are 3D printed. My friend Zeus sourced a file for me, and I 3D printed the file, and eventually we ended up with what you see in the thumbnail and on the top right of the screen. Eventually we ended up with this, but these were test prints that weren't quite there, and we're actually missing parts of the bottom here, which I filled in with some milliput, which is kind of like Bondo, and overnight it gets a lot harder, and then like 72 hours later it's hard as a rock, and you can sand it and work with it, and I was able to get a really nice flat bottom there. And if I told you that that wasn't how it came out, and maybe you looked at it long enough, you might be able to tell. But other than that, they were good prints. I cleaned up mold lines, and did I say mold lines? There's no mold lines on these. I 3D printed them. I cleaned up the points where the supports made contact with the model, which leave these like pit marks and sort of bad looking things, but we removed those, and we're pretty much ready to go. Throw on some primer. I'll throw some primer on both of these in a second here. Had to go ahead and open up YouTube and just grab a link so I can drop it in Discord. And then we'll get this show on the road. Happy Sunday. Okay. We should be good now. Hmm. All right. Oh, nice. Cool. There goes the latency we needed. Okay. Everything looks like it's fine now. We can focus on the painting and chat. We got a chat window pulled up. We are live. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. All right. So these are just some other pieces I have on my desk that I've been working on. I like to try to leave stuff that is on my desk chilling there until I finish working on it. So it kind of pressures me to finish the project up. Unfortunately, that tactic failed spectacularly on me this last time I tried to employ that strategy. And why did I just hit that? Okay, that's gonna happen from time to time. Just gonna have to accept it. It's fine. We can work with that. But anyways, I plan on working on this stuff here for the next few days. I started up a new channel, and I should have like a little banner that says subscribe to my new channel. But my new channel's name is the End Art. Instead of just the end, it's the End Art. And I think the actual channel handle is the End Art Official. But anyways, that's that. And I'll be working. If you're interested in this at all, stay tuned for this for a few more streams on this channel before I dedicate all of that sort of content over to the new channel. Just once I get I have to wait a day to stream on that one still, and I want to try to corral anybody that is interested in this sort of content to just let them know that I'm going to be doing it on the new channel. And so anyways, that'll be coming soon. I already got the channel going. I just again gotta wait a little while to stream on it, and then I gotta like upload some pictures, and I'll drop some links. Anyways, so yeah, so these are pretty much good to go. Sometimes it's a good idea to wash resin in some soapy water and dry it real well, or with alcohol, and that's actually not a bad idea. If I wanted to hit this up with some alcohol, that might be a good idea, or even just wiping it down with water too. So we'll probably just get some water in a towel and clean these off, and we'll let them air dry just to make sure there's no residue. Now, water is not really going to do a good job of cleaning any residue off, but that will remove any dust from the sanding process. So that's what I'm doing right now. Just go ahead and removing that, and I have some alcohol here I can use if I notice any shininess, because you can kind of tell when it's sort of greasy that the resin is still kind of needs some treating, just to get some of the greasiness off the, because what it can do is it can make it so that the paint is hard to stick. Excuse me. So you don't want that. And these will air dry really quickly, or we can actually get our airbrush out if we want to, and speed up the process just by blasting it with some air. I'm gonna use my Badger Patriot 105 for this. It's a American company, and they make some decent airbrushes, nothing too fancy, but they are artist grade, and very popular American company called Badger. This is the Patriot 105. It's like it's a very popular airbrush. Again, somewhat basic. They do make more basic. This is like a medium end airbrush. They make cheaper stuff for sure. But this is nothing too fancy, and this is what we're gonna use to prime our models, and we can even use some compressed air, or I mean, it works off of an air compressor. And whoa, what is this? Huh? It's got some. Oh, this is paint. It's got some black paint on here from the last time I used it to prime, probably. And I just stuck myself with the needle. So yeah, we're just drying off the water that we just used to dry off, and quick visual inspection. I don't see too many shiny patches. I think we're good. I think the paint's gonna have no problem sticking on there, so we're probably good there. I don't have an airbrush thing, dedicated airbrush thing. I just kind of use like this little area off to the side of my, oh man, I knew that was gonna happen. Off to the side of my workbench. Just do that. I want to get myself a little 3D. I'm gonna 3D print a little stand to make my job a little easier. Speaking of making my job easier, I think I'm gonna transition to a more stable just a more stable tripod in the future. Anyways, let me try to stay focused and on track. All right, so here are our 3D printed mini jug machines that have been sanded and cleaned and filled and resanded and just now washed and dried, and we're ready to prime. And what do we use to prime? We're gonna use some black primer inside of our airbrush here. Get my cup out. Nondescript cup. Trying to not advertise if I can things. This doesn't have. This thing sort of has a label on it. I don't really think it matters. I don't think it matters. You can also swap it inside out. There we go. Boom. That takes away the whole label and leaves a little grip. All right. So we're gonna get some water in here, just to hold it down. Run some water through the airbrush real quick. Okay, cool. Looks like it's running. It's good to have a little thinner, and you can just use water as thinner. It's good to have a little bit of thinner at the. Try to get a better angle on that for you. Yeah, this is not. Hold on, I can get there we go. Well, yikes. Okay, I didn't plan that out, but at least this looks better. Just get a little squirt of water in there to begin with, and then that way, when we put some paint next, the paint is not going directly into the airbrush, but instead it has a chance to mix with a little bit of the water. Now, this airbrush primer is actually by the same company that makes stuff's called Stynylrez, and it's just what I'm using. Any kind of black primer would be fine. But this is what I've got, and we're not gonna need too much. I'll just make sure I have enough. And it's always nice to do a little backflow to mix, since there's a little bit of water at the bottom of the cup. Just gonna cover the tip and let it backflow a little bit to mix. If I use terminology you're not familiar with, don't worry about it. Try to explain what I'm talking about when I do it. But what that basically does, it allows the paint that's in the cup that you just added to mix with whatever's at the bottom of the cup, preferably a little thinner, a little water like I added. And then you're pretty much good to go. It's always a good idea to test. Looks like we're getting nice little light mist as we pull barely back any, and if we pull back more, get a nice thick line. No spurts. Looks honestly perfect. Doesn't look like we have any clogs or anything, so I'm just gonna hold it by one of the ends and start making some somewhat even passes, light passes. So it's a better idea to get a little bit of paint and build it up than to try to get too much paint at once. I'm literally hardly getting any paint at all on there, but that's exactly what you want to see. Just let that dry for a second. We'll get a second coat on there. Just hit the top without trying to spill it over. That's a little bit of a task. Leave that alone for a second while I hit up the next one. So we're literally just hitting him up with the lightest possible coats of paint. Really almost nothing. We don't want it to. Looks like we already got some tip dry. So what will happen is sometimes I also haven't used this brush in a couple of months, so that doesn't help. But sometimes you'll get paint that will build up at the end of it, and there's just literally that little black spot right there that you can see that was just getting in our way right now. So that's natural. What I like to actually do is, and I forgot to have one, just have a junky brush. This is my sister's old brush from, I don't know, when she was in elementary or kindergarten or something. I found it, and instead of it was like, looked like it was ready to go get into the trash, but I cleaned it as best as I could, and I use it as like a junk brush to just like, what you want to do is every once in a while just wet the tip of the needle and rub off any paint that might be there, either with the brush or like I did with the sponge. You can really do it however you need to, but you just get in there, get that done every once in a while. This is the first one I was working on, the second one, can't even tell. I'm just gonna pick up this guy right here and just go back to do a little test spray. Does not want to seem to spray all of a sudden. That's weird. a little backflow. Spray it out. Okay. Looks like we had a little bit of a clog, but it's out now. Pretty normal, unfortunately. I haven't had I also didn't thin this at all. Whoa. That's going on so thick now. I'm starting to think maybe I had a clog from the beginning, and now the clog's out. I just didn't realize I had a clog. But no matter. Just try to pull back as light as we can. We don't want to create any texture. So, again, light coats is better. Many light coats are better than one thick one. So, just take it easy. Alright, I'm doing sort of a crappy job, but it's fine. It's that forgiving, it's that easy that you don't have to do a great job, honestly. No pressure. Just a little bit of pressure back on that trigger. Whoa. That came out so dark all of a sudden. Yeah. Just try to do the best job that we can to not flood the model. And it might take a few more passes, but eventually this thing will be pitch black. And I'm not even going to worry about that. I think we got our second clog. Well, did I mention that they make better airbrushes than this? But this is supposed to be like a workhorse, and it's not. I don't know if it's. I'd say it's behaving workhorse-ish right now. Giving me too many dang problems. It's okay. We're gonna be fine. We're almost done. It's not a big deal. All right. But if need be, we have more airbrushes we can switch over to. But I'm sure it'll be fine. All right. So let's go back to our model. Hit it up with some more. Okay. Should be wearing a glove. I should honestly be wearing a glove. That's precarious. But I didn't get a glove. It's sort of a little too late now. We're going to keep pushing through. Probably going to end up with some black fingers here at the end. But it'll be fine. I'm really struggling to get any paint out of this thing right now, honestly. Which is just, well, it's bad advertisement for the makers of this airbrush is what it is. I don't usually have that much of a problem. This is one of my newest airbrushes that I got, and I picked it up not because I needed it, but because it's an American company and it was on sale, and so I figured I would try it out, and not having the best experience right now with it. But that happens. That happens. It's not the end of the world. Alright, cool. Wow, it just started spraying again. Please hold. There we go. Alright. Putting some paint down. This thing looks more and more black every second. Which is what we want. Just gonna let that dry for a second. Again, starting to see some wet spots. I don't want to accumulate too much paint. Almost done with this one, and yeah, just keep it going nice and steady, nice and slow. actually, I don't know how it's showing up on camera, but it's almost pitch black now. Almost done. Oh, this side's a little light. Okay. I'll just do a couple light passes. I'm starting to lay some thicker coats, so I'm gonna let that dry for a split second. Hi, kitty. Thank you for dropping by. Not sure if you're still here. Thank you for coming. Just chillaxing here. Looks like everything's going good on stream wise. I am. Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Grab our pieces again. So these are called double action, and when you just push down on them, just air comes out, and it's not until you pull back a little bit that you get paint also. So what we can do is just come in here with our compressed air, and I'm not even sure if that's the right terminology, compressed air, whatever. Come in here with just the air, and you can see that wet spot right there, and I'll just dry it right here live on camera. Boom. See how it goes away? The little wet spot went away. Alright, there's a wet spot on the other one too. Just go ahead and dry that up right here on the corner. I can see it. See that shininess right there? I'll just hit it with the air. No paint. And that shininess just starts to disappear. As all that paint dries. Cool. Alright, so let that one air dry a little bit longer. I'm gonna actually grab it by here, which should be dry to the touch, and it is. Cool. And we'll hit it up. We'll hit the top side of it real quick. Again, not too heavy at once. It's better to go back after a while. And hit it up with a couple multiple coats. Way better. Let that dry for a second. Come back in. The top of that up again. A thicker coat. And we'll do fun. It's like painting a little car. Alright, so let that dry again for a second. Just kind of blast it with the cold air. And yeah. Take a break real quick, take a sip of our water. Set our paint off to the side, it'll be fine. They have like these little things that like hold on to your airbrush, which are great, which I need to get. I need to print one out or something, but I don't have one right now. So I just kind of lay it off to the side and hope for the best. Alright. But yeah. So the whole reason why we're making these black right now are so that we can lay down some paint over it. We're actually going to paint red and white over it next. And it doesn't make it easier painting those colors over black, but I actually don't have any other primer color right now, and it's better than just laying it right over the resin because it doesn't stick as good. So the primer, like with every other kind of paint, it's just a better surface to lay down paint over. So it shouldn't be a big deal. It means I might, because red and white are both semi-translucent. In fact, White's a little more opaque, but red is very translucent as far as colors go. It tends to be translucent. So, but also it's sort of a red. It's a sort of a darker red. So if a little bit of the darkness is showing through, it won't be the end of the world, and it might even contribute to like a patchier look. And in real life, things are patchy. They're not uniform like they are in video games. So it'll give it like a grittier, more naturalistic look if it's not all one exact red color. And in fact, as you can tell in the machine, we're not going for one red color. We're going for like this part looks like it's still sort of new. This part looks really worn. This part has no more red paint. It all scratched off and like all sorts of different shades. So it'll be fine. It'll be perfect. Excuse me. All right, so going back to our model here. Now I can probably pick it up without worrying about anything. It's probably dry. So we did these two sides last time. We'll just turn it around and we'll do the other two sides. Alright, just put that back down. Same thing, we did these two sides, so we'll do the other two. And ooh, it's coming out real thick. Okay, so we're nearing the end now. I'm gonna go ahead and wash the tip of the airbrush to make sure we don't get any of that what they call tip dry. A nice wet tip, and making sure we're getting any little specks of black paint off there, so that we make our job easier on ourselves. All right, and then put our airbrush off to the side again. And you know, a lot of this is waiting. It's a good idea to not just do sometimes, like if you do one thing at a time, it takes a long time, but that's why it's a good idea to have like a few things on your desk at once, so that while you wait for the one to dry, you start to work on another one. But I'll just quickly show these little pieces off. These are I'll be working on this stuff sort of intermittently again. In fact, I might even start to spray some of these skulls down. I didn't prep them, but they'd probably be okay. I didn't actually print these out. These came with a set of models that I got, and they were just like free skulls. Like, sure, why not? They didn't. It cost the same price as the box without the free skulls, so why not free skulls? So I don't know. If this is, I should probably wash it if if I'm being honest with you, especially since I didn't print it. I have no idea how well they've cleaned it, or if they cleaned it very good at all yet. So, anyways, I can I'll be working on that later. I already primed these up, and then I dry brushed them with gray, and then I dry brushed them with white, and that's a technique that they call slap chop on YouTube. It's like a viral sensation thing that happened last year, and if you Google slap chop, you'll come up with a bunch of reference material that'll show you what I'm talking about. But anyways, it's just basically the concept is you start off with a black thing like that, and you dry brush it, and everything that what dry brushing means is that it's a lot less paint on your brush. It's almost dry to the touch, and what happens is you're able to rub over the model, and the white paint just sticks to the raised details, and it leaves a lot of the recesses dark. So you get all this free, what they call pre-shading. So instead of like me having to blend grays and blacks and whites to come up with this black and white model, I mean, look at all the little muscle definition or any of the definition. It's just it really, everything really stands out really well and pops because you basically have a black and white model already. And what you do is you lay down very transparent paints over it as a filter. And so I'll lay down a very see-through green so that it'll pop where all the white areas are, and it'll look like it's a darker shade of green where all the shadows are. And that's basically how the whole gimmick. It's supposed to be fast and easy. I've never tried it, so this will be the first time I'll be trying to lay down transparent paints over pre-shaded models. But the models already look good black and white, so I don't see how they're bound to look even better. Stay tuned for that. And yeah, I'll be working on these little pieces of terrain here, and these three, one orc and an orc wizard and two. Actually, it's three goblins, because there's a. Yeah, it's not wanting to focus very good. There's a. Let me see here. Was that a mistake? That might have been a mistake. Yeah. So, anyways, this guy has got a bottle in his hand, and this guy has also got a bottle in his hand. Looks like this one drank his bottle, and this guy's gonna throw his. Anyways, so it's good to have multiple things on your desk that you can work on while you wait for the one thing to dry, or else you're just gonna be doing what I'm doing a lot and just sitting here waiting, because paint has to dry. Alright, so we're gonna go hit our models up with some air again. I mean, to make the whole job easier and faster, you could just sit here and hit it with a dryer. Some people use a heat gun. And sometimes people just hit it with the air like I'm doing right now. Honestly, I find that just waiting a second is often the best solution. Especially if you have something else to work on real quick. Alright, so we will, I mean, it's all looking pretty well encoded. We could stop now. I mean, there's definitely paint on the whole thing. This bottom section, not so much. But I'm gonna zap it one more time. And then we should be good after that. Let's see here. Laying down a real thick coat. It's gonna do it for us. We are done with priming on this one. Once it dries, try not to knock that over. Oh, I rubbed off some paint, so I'll have to go and fix that in a second. I had to spray the bottom again anyways, so it's fine. Just hit this up. Nice thick coat. I wasn't supposed to do that. So, any irregularities, we can say that's just wear and tear. Okay, that is perfect. Just let that dry. Ooh, I could see a couple spots. It's fine. Still a couple spots left, but we are 99% done with that. We can move on to the funner things. Because believe it or not, priming your models is not the funnest thing. It is arguably the most boring part of painting. But actually, I don't think any part is boring. I think it's all kind of fun, honestly. But yeah, it's probably the most boring part if you had to rate it. Okay, waiting for it to print. That's the most boring part. Other than that, just waiting for the primer to dry. So, yep, we're not gonna rush the process. I totally have not been up all night. All right, so I am starting a mini painting channel. Don't worry if this is not your cup of tea. I will not be painting minis for too much longer on this channel. In fact, I'm just going to paint these jug machines here and maybe a couple of other perk machines that I'll be painting in the future, not today. And that'll probably be the end of the mini painting content here on this channel, unless I decide to paint something else that's sort of Call of Duty or zombies related, in which case again you'll be catching maybe like a video next time. Might not be a live stream, might be a video I'll drop of some or just sort of showing off the next thing, and just gauge it from there, see how people. That's my air compressor going off. Yeah, just see how people like the perk machines, and maybe they want to see more. We'll see. But I did start a mini painting channel, and that's where I'll be doing the majority of my mini painting, if you're interested. And I'll be making sure to, it's the end art here on YouTube, the end art. And I hope to see you over there. Yeah. Alright, we're just waiting for paint to dry, quite literally. Hope you're having an awesome Sunday. Or Monday if you're in Australia. Wherever you are, hope your day's going great. Cheers. We're still doing good on latency? Yes. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, what's up, Gum? I just went to go, I literally go and comment right when I clicked off the window for 2 seconds. I am making, mini jug machines, like the one that I made for Jaden. And, I'm actually making 2 more of them right now. And, so if you see right here in the top, over here in the top right of your screen, that's what I'm making right now, and what's in the thumbnail. And basically, do I have any more unpainted ones here? Ooh, that was dangerous. That could have been bad, but it wasn't. Okay, good. I want to say no. I don't think I do. No, I don't. No more unpainted ones. I gave a bunch to Jaden, like prototypes, so you could see how, because this was like, he helped me make the file for it, so I wanted him to have copies of the prototypes of us getting there. And in fact, these 2 were prototypes, because as you can see, the the bottoms are not, they're yellow like that because, I don't even know if you can tell that they're yellow, but they're yellow because they were not good, and I filled in the bottom with some 2-part epoxy, and then I sanded it flat, and now you can't tell. Now they're just as good as the it's just as good as the one I sent out to Jaden, pretty much, and but not painted, so I'm painting it right now. Make me one? Sure. I had people in mind that I was making these for, but neither one of them are spoken for. And I am totally willing to make more if I have to, so that everybody that, pretty much like this, if you want one, I'll make you one. So 100%, if you want one of these can be yours. I'll be making more for other people if they want them. Or maybe these are the only 2 that I'll make if there's not a high demand for them. We'll see. Just depends on what people want, honestly. And, but yeah. Just waiting for these things to dry right now. Again, I could hit them with the air, but then they're going to fall over. And if it's getting to the point where if I touch any, I don't want to mess it up. So I'm just going to let it dry for a second. It'll just take another 5 minutes to dry. And then I can touch the top parts, finish painting the bottoms, and then we're done. Done with the priming stage. And yeah. So, trying to stop it from shaking. I'm using, I got some new gear, but I'm using some of my older gear right now and just sort of trying to make do with it. So we'll see how things go, but I'm having fun and I'm excited about where this goes. Make a gumball machine. You know, they do have gobble gums, which are literally, I didn't think about that. That's so funny. It's a gum machine, isn't it? Yeah. Tell Jaden to make a STL. No, just kidding. I'll tell him for you. That is a great idea, actually. I wonder if it's already a thing. Let me see. I can check. I just need my mouse a little bit. I can check. I also thought of this. You'll tell him? Okay, good. I also thought about this ahead of time, and so I went and I made a window capture. Here you go. Is this it? Oh. I think I did make a window capture, but I think that something happened to it. Remove. No, actually, no, don't remove it. Let me see here. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. Okay, so it should be Google. I should be able to just say, show me Google. Not vocally, because my computer's not that advanced, but I should be able to tell it to show me Google Chrome. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's go looking real quick. This is something that people do on mini streams. They'll go Google stuff and go look at things real quick. So, yeah, let's do that. We're gonna look for gobble gum STL file. Gobblegum. Oh, that's not how you spell. Gobblegoo. Gobblegum machine, because it's a gobblegum machine. Hopefully they know what I'm talking about. BO3 Zombies Gobblegum Machine, Cults 3D. They have it. Let's go. For $1.27. 30-day return. Don't understand how you return an STL. Oh, no way. It's the real... Wow, this person used an FDM printer. Fused deposition modeling. which is an additive process where it's basically a hot glue gun on steroids filled with plastic instead of glue. And it just like it scans the whole thing, and it like prints the whole thing line by line, and it looks like crud. As you can see, it doesn't look good. But this thing even opens up. Oh, it's multi-stage. Chew until you die, 5 cents. Oh, that's awesome. I can't tell. Is the model itself gonna be like? It looks like it's pixelated. Is it just me? Does that look super pixelated? Anyways, yeah. Looks like the answer is I can make a gum machine, and we will be working on that. Oh dang! Look at all these mungus you can make. Ooh, this is sick. Deactivated. What does that mean? Means we're not allowed to have it? Is that what deactivated means? So anyways, I will work on that. Oh, look at that. That looks cool. Yeah, I have to print some other things first though. But I just realized but I will. All right. Cool. I'll have the gabagoo. Right? That's so funny. Okay, let's see how dry these things are. I think they'll be probably pretty dry here. Probably dryish. Let's see this. All right, it's nice and still coming in nice. Let me dry this off a little bit though. I see a couple wet spots on there. I don't know if the camera's picking it up. Oh yeah, there's some shine there. Oh yeah, right there. Boom, shiny. So you hit that with the air, and pretty soon, it's no shiny. There you go. Shine is gone. There's still a puddle on the other side though. Where's it at? Let's get that light. Boom, right there. Super shiny. Just go ahead and dry that off. And it knocks that shine right out. Alright. The little cracks. Alright, do the same thing to this one. You know, something about the black jug machine that actually looks really cool, because you never see it. Oh man, I want to make a little Whittles wine machine. I want to make everything, honestly. I need to have some music, because there's not a lot of people here. And for all I know, you know, I could just sit here talking to myself, but then half the time I'll be talking just to myself. So maybe a little music would be a good idea. Just don't. We'll have to like see what kind of vibes we're trying to promote though. Okay, last part. Do I paint the very bottom, or do I leave it bondoed so that it just, yeah, you know, I might just, well, I'm so torn. I'm gonna leave it bondoed. I'm not gonna, if it gets a little bit of spray on there, it's fine. I'm not gonna like mask it, although I could. Now I'm getting an idea. Now I'm getting an idea. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can mask the bottom, and I can cut out some letters. Just cut out my initials. Yeah. And then peel off the tape, and then spray it, and then peel the rest of the tape off, and it'll have my initials. That will be kind of cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm doing it. I'm gonna put TEA for the end art on the bottom. It'll be cool. Get my trusty scissors out. Get a strip of this tape. Put it here. And I guess you like stamp it down to mark it, right? And then like, yeah. Then we'll just cut it. Do we cut it? Or do we just leave it? Leave it, kind of like fold it back so it's out of the way. And then just cut out our initials. How should we do it? Like, if you're looking like this, just like that. Yeah, like this. Okay. Never done this before, so we'll see how this turns out. But I could put an A here, T here, the E would be right about there. Start with the E in the middle. Not gonna overthink it. If it comes out cool, cool. If it doesn't come out cool, we tried. Ah, come on. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay. That actually makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I need some music. I don't know if this is gonna work because this is sort of just like a on-the-fly idea, and it's all contingent on if it works, and it could look really dumb, or it might look cool. Okay, that needs to be cut some more right there. Doesn't want to let go. Boom. Okay, did I get it? You can see that's an E. That is clearly an E. Oh yeah. No, this is gonna work. We'll do the A next. It almost sounds like someone's in Discord with me. I don't even know if I have the audio on, like to hear. I'd have to physically check. I doubt anyone's there, but I'm hearing something coming from my phone. Anyways. Yeah. So. Oh wow. I'm about to go over the edge. Okay. So let's just cut it a little short right there. Hmm. It's better than nothing. I think ultimately it's going to take some refining. But it's better than nothing, that's for sure. Just hit the camera by accident. This is not worth it. I could have just signed it. This is extra. But it's okay. Whoever gets this one just got the little bit of extra detail for the signature for no reason that I don't think I'm going to do on the other one. Or any of the... Oh. Yeah, no, this is not as... It's not as easy as I thought it might be. It's coming off. It's a little junky. But there's an A on there now. Kind of looks like the Arizona Diamondbacks A. For no particular reason. Alright, cool. Let's get a T on there and call this a day. This is already taking longer than almost priming. Definitely not. Probably not worth the time invested to have a fancy little signature on there. Okay. I hate it. You know, maybe I shouldn't be leaning into my initials being T, T-E-A, T, T. Sounds like I'm saying it too long. T. Like I'm saying the letter but too long. Anyways, yeah, I'm not thrilled about it, but it's an idea, and I did it, so it's done. It's okay. I'm not gonna do that for both of them. You never know. Unless you try it. You might like it. I tried it, didn't like it. Cool. Again, at least it's an idea. Now I know what I don't like on there. And a second ago I thought I might have liked it. You know, if I did a better job, maybe I would like it. If it was bigger and I could do it better. But it looks super janky. It's not even. Try to do it diagonal, but I ended up doing it like just lopsided. It's okay. It's alright. No big deal. Alright. Let that finish drying somehow if I can. Perfect. Alright, and then just, yeah. Let's do this one regular. Which has the added benefit of taking none of the time that the other one took. Cool. We'll just leave that like that. Done. Dunsky. Did I get the top of it good? I really did. Alright, cool. That's perfect. We're done. And we have some extra primers. So what are we going to do? We're going to prime these little skulls. We're not going to worry about it. Actually, we're going to worry about it a tiny little bit. Because we're going to hit it with compressed air. Yeah. We'll just hit it with the air. That'll hopefully blow any particulates out. That made a cool noise. Oh, I dropped it. I literally dropped it. Great. That's what I get for playing around. Where'd it go? Oh, okay. It's right there. That was close. Dang. Can't make this up. Chaotic. Really stepping outside of comfort zone this year. Lol. Minimize browser window or move to second screen. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh, God. No, this whole time? The whole time? Hey, thank you, Chaotic, because I forgot that I had brought up, what did I do? Jesus Lord. Okay. Okay, that was close. Thank you, Chaotic. I didn't mean for that. Whoo! Oh boy. My man. Coming through. Mod status. Actually being a mod. My man. Alright. Cool. Well, you missed this last part. Wow. I just was describing what I was doing. I'll show you what I was doing, bro. I decided to carve out my initials and with like little bits of tape and a knife, and then I spray painted it, and then now I'm gonna do the final reveal. And ooh, let me let that focus one time for you. That's supposed to be the end art. T-E-A. T. It doesn't look that great, but I tried it, and now I know that next time I don't want to do that next time. There's no bad ideas here. Hashtag stream saver. You really are, my guy. Okay, so good thing we didn't miss much. I was just more of what I was doing already, which was priming it black, so that we can get started. I'm just making sure everything's good. Everything's good. I don't know why I'm overthinking it. I mean, it's perfect, honestly. And it looks kind of cool. As you can see, I'm making what's in the top right of the screen and in the thumbnail. But man, I think it looks really cool in just all black, honestly. Just because, like, you never see it that way in the game. It just looks sick. All black everything. Alright, let's go with, I'm going to spray this dude next because I just got some extra paint in the gun. So why not? Boom. Alright. Next guy in line. Well, I still got some more paint in here. Might as well. You know what they say, right? Waste not, want not. Hey, Chronic! Yee! Where the happy little trees at? Ah, hey, they're everywhere, bro. They're all around us. They're inside of us. Yeah. I just got this extra paint, what they say, waste not, want not. So we are just dousing up these skulls with some black paint for another day's project. Might as well, since I still got some paint in my cup. Just quick and dirty. They look pretty badass though, honestly. But yeah, if you guys are interested, I started a new channel and a new Twitch and a freaking everything, bro. And you guys see me hitting the pavement hard this year, but I'm about to hit it even harder in the months coming up ahead. And I really appreciate any support you can give me. So if you don't mind going over to my new channel when I drop the links pretty soon, just stay posted. I'm gonna have I'll be spamming it. You guys won't miss it. There's no way you'll miss it. Just please, when that drops, please go and hit that up. It would be greatly appreciated. And yeah, a little different direction. I can promise you more art than you've ever seen before coming out of this channel. And just a whole mess of positive vibes, honestly. Just chilling, vibing out, maybe some music. I don't know. We'll see. YouTube just took a friendly stance to content with music too, so that might have just been perfect because like a couple of tunes in the background while you're watching some paint dry. It makes it a lot better. All right, so there's still a little bit left, and these guys are gonna need another coat one day. But I'd say for now, it's pretty good. Just gonna ride this cup out. Keep laying down some quick and dirty spurts till it hurts. And yeah, so just as an introduction, happy little trees. Just as an introduction to what you can expect on the other channel, I figured I might as well show you guys what I've been up to in my off time. And oh, by the way, if you like what you see, let me know. I can make more. I can make more of these. The end art Mini Jugg machines, and you too can be. You too can own your very own Mini Jugg. Let me know. Just let me know that you'd like one, and I will make you one and send it to you. Simple as that. I'm working on these two because I figure somebody. I know some people had expressed some. I'm just cleaning out my airbrush out now. By the way, so this is just some water I got in here, some dirty paint water, an old brush that's not good for painting anymore. Not minis, at least. You paint something else with it. Maybe, I don't know. You could probably paint some part of a miniature, but you're not going to want to do like the eyeballs with that, right? But anyway, so we got all this dried paint in our cup, and we will use just water, pretty much, and water and a process called backflowing, and spraying it out and pouring it out and flushing it out and rinse and repeat, literally. And it's done. It's so simple, honestly. You have all this paint in there that's dried, and you want to get that out. You don't want to leave that in there. So you just get in there and you kind of attack it, and as you can see, it's totally dried, so it's not coming out anymore. So what I will need is some airbrush cleaner and or IPA, some alcohol. Alcohol is a great airbrush cleaner, especially for just like what we're doing. It works really well to get rid of paint that's on something. Like I just got some paint on my hose, and I just squirted the alcohol on there, and the paint's gone. So alcohol breaks down paint. You want to carefully not get it on your painted models, because it'll literally just start stripping the paint off. But yeah, a little alcohol in there and a little elbow grease, and all of that paint comes right out. It goes from not wanting to come out to comes out easily. So yeah, that's what you do. That's why I keep a little alcohol here on hand, and it's important to keep clean tools, but especially with when you're using paint. The paint dries, whether it's a paintbrush or an airbrush or just what have you. Paint tends to dry. It's what it wants to do. In fact, paint is just a mixture of pigments and a medium. And the medium's job is to evaporate and leave behind the pigment. So it just naturally wants to do that. Alright, so I'm pretty much done cleaning here. I'm just wrapping this up, and can move on to the next step. Those jug machines back there are pretty much dry, so we're making perfect time right now. My airbrush is clean as far as like the spray nozzle part is, but there's still some black paint. Can't even really see it hardly. It's almost clean, but there's still a little bit of black paint left. So excuse me while I finish cleaning this up real quick, and then I'm gonna move on to the next step. Make sure the bowl is empty. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. If you ask person to person, they're all gonna have their own professional opinion, right? And I'm not a professional, so my opinion, take it with a grain of salt, but grain of sand, whatever. Take it with yeah. Anyways, I forget how that saying goes, but you know what I'm trying to say. Wow, there's a lot of black paint on this side, but this side's completely clean now. and we're just trying to get the last couple specks on this side. I like to clean it. I noticed from watching a lot of people's content, some people's airbrushes are dirty as hell, and that's fine. You know what? Their minis look better than mine, so I don't think it's my job to tell them what to do with their airbrush. But I just like mine clean. I get clogs as it is, even when I don't stop and clean it this good. Literally, I don't know if you might have not been here at the very beginning of the stream, but I was spray painting for the last half an hour, and the last 25 minutes went great. The first 5 minutes I had 2 clogs, so I cleaned the hell out of it last time I used it too. So don't know what to attribute that to, but it is what it is. I like to clean mine out when I'm done, unless I'm gonna use it still, which I'm not gonna use this anymore. So we're cleaning it out good because it's gonna sit there for a while. Man, I can't get that more clean. This is just water again. We're done with the alcohol. And if I had, let's say, finished the job in 5 minutes instead of a half an hour, then maybe I wouldn't have needed to use the alcohol at all, but it was necessary because it wasn't coming out on its own. But now, I don't know if you can tell, but there's nothing in there. So clean, good to go. Just dry it off. It's metal, so I mean, I don't know if it would rust. I heard some people even like to just keep it in a bucket of water, which just seems like it would probably damage it. I mean, I checked the instructions. It literally says don't do that. So I don't know, but I've seen some people do it. And again, their minis look better than mine. So what do I know? Anyways, there we go. That's how I do it. Nice and clean afterwards. Again, you do a little rinse and repeat action while you backflow and dump it out 2-3 times, whatever. And if you got any dried paint, time to bust out some cleaner. I use a little IPA myself just because that's what I have. They make special products just for cleaning. I've seen them. I've actually used some before. It's all the same. It all gets the job done. As long as the paint's out of the cup, you're good to go. So this would be, now I'd be comfortable storing this, and just for next time, I sprayed it through. Everything was see-through. Took all the paint out of the cup, and wow, I said I'd take all the paint out of the cup, but I did leave 1 speck of paint in there. You know what? For good luck's sake, I'm just gonna leave it in there. And yeah, I'm done. I'm looking for the packaging so I can see where I put it. Again, I don't use my stuff that often, or else I'll just leave it out. Maybe I'd even let it get dirty, but since I use my stuff every once in a while, I just clean it and put it back away. I also don't have a ton of space on my desk right now, so if I had a bigger desk, I would maybe just have a little dedicated space and I'd leave it out. But anyways, damn, what did I do with the cap and what did I do with that stuff? Okay, I take it back. I might just oh, okay, I found it. I found it. Okay, it comes with this little plastic cap and this little thing to protect the needle. I couldn't find it real quick. I just wanted to put it on there before I put it in the box. Alright. Cool. Moving on. I'll tell you what though, I see why they don't like to clean it when they're done using it, because it's like 10 minutes and it's just dead time on the stream. So they just put it aside and then probably just get used to working with dirty tools. And I can see how that could get to be a habit, out of convenience. But anyways, we're done. Clean, put away. It's cool if I don't use that thing for 6 months. It's gonna be fine. It is cleaned and put away. All right. Got some, I think, water on here. It's not paint. Yeah, it's not paint. All right, cool. I'm being a little bit messy with the water, so I got water on them, but it's fine. Let me clear my desk a little bit here. Push this off to the side. Those need a couple more layers in some spots, but I'll get around to that next time. Soon here. Took a break from painting. Most normally has 2 or more sitting on the side. Q-tip. Yeah, I literally had 1 Q-tip on my desk and then I got rid of it, but then I need to order some more because, and I want to get the gun Q-tips. I don't know if you've seen those. They're like different. They don't leave behind the hairs, and of course that's super important for this model making process, just because like when you leave behind the little hairs and then you take a picture and you go to post it on Instagram and you're like, damn, I could see a freaking hair stuck to it. You're like, oh. So what do you got to do? You got to go, you look on the model, you're like, yup, I can see it, damn. And you get the little tweezers out and you're like, try to take a little hair off, and then you got to retake a picture again because you don't want the hairy picture out there in the world that makes your model look bad. That you spend all those hours painting, you might as well take another picture. So you do that, but you put everything away. So now you got to get all. It's a big pain in the butt. I hate it. What I learned to do now is like look super close. I'll be looking super close. I'm like, is there any hairs on there? I blow on it like 3 times before I take the picture. Cause yeah, dude, that will get you. All right, cool. We are. Man, I hope that's. Yeah, it's just water. Cool. We're ready for the next phase. There's a couple of spots that didn't get perfect coverage, and that's okay because we're about to add more paint to it next. And kind of made a mess here, but it'll be fine. Almost want to lay down. Do I have any more? I know I have tons of these little scrap pieces of like what do you call it? Paper. Just brown paper. I got a ton of this stuff, and I just lay down a new piece every time I work on a project. That way, I don't have to worry about getting paint on my desk. All right, and right now I just laid another piece down because I want it to get wet. All right, cool. So, ready for the next step, and that is to put down red here. Well, we all know what a Jugg machine looks like. I don't have to explain it. I think it's pretty obvious. I'm gonna use some good old paint here. Not even gonna use a wet palette because like it's not necessary, because I'm only painting these 2 models and I'm not gonna be doing any blending or anything. So we're taking the quick and dirty approach here. Dump out our black paint water. Get some fresh paint water out. Just knock it over. Okay. So everything below the line is going to get a coat of watery red paint, and it's not going to look good. In fact, it's going to look really bad. But that's okay, because we want our machine to look old and beat up and battered. Five Guys wrappers. Oh yeah, that's exactly what they are. Just like butcher paper type stuff. It comes in sometimes when you get stuff from Amazon, they send you it's wrapped in this, when it's not like bubble wrap, just like paper sometimes. But actually, when I made the one that I sent out to Zeus, the one that you're looking at on your screen, I used silly putty and tape, masking tape, to meticulously quarter off like certain areas and paint it perfectly, and man did it look good. In fact, I had a couple of reference shots I should have kept up, but it was like perfect. Like the lines were crispy, the tape worked really well. So like I peeled off the tape, it was perfect. And then I went on to like destroy it and make it look like it was all messed up. And I was like, what was I thinking? Like, why did I bother making it look good? Because in fact, and this is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping if I do this hand brush for these, I would usually use an airbrush to lay down base layers, not just prime, because it's a more advanced level. A lot of people don't like to use airbrushes. It's just like, well, you see the little hassle I had to just kind of when I was using it. The alternative, again, if you don't clean it after every use, it's like it gets really dirty, and then I assume it gets harder to use because it's already kind of finicky, and I can only assume it gets even more finicky from there, especially if you don't take care of it. So anyway, so there's that whole hassle, and people don't want to deal with that. They literally won't, and I don't blame them. So some people don't use, not even for priming, they don't use. They'll just get a rattle can. They'll just get a can of like Rust-Oleum or whatever. They make special brands, by the way, but like it's the same. It's the same. So it's better. You're better off just saving money and buying a can of $5 Rust-Oleum from Home Depot or whatever. But anyways, you could use that instead of an airbrush like I just did, and it's the same exact thing. I use an airbrush because reasons, and then I can also use it for other things. So for me, it's not just priming. Some people use an airbrush just for priming, so, and that's fine too. But so what I realized afterwards, though, and what I'm hoping I will learn here, is that this will actually look really good because it won't be even, because it'll look messed up from the get instead of looking clean from the get, and it'll be like it'll make my job of making it look bad later a little bit easier, instead of it just looking so pristine and me just fully knocking it back down, which is like totally an option. It's how I did it last time, but we're just trying something different this time. This is just red right here. Why am I? Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure the whole thing's red, and including the top lip. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'll probably end up using like 20 different paints. I'm exaggerating. I'll end up using way more paints than you would think in a second here, but it all starts pretty simple with a coat of some really bad looking red paint. Boom, that's step one, done for that one. We're going to repeat that here on this while that dries. Shout out to anybody hanging out in the chat. I know this is a huge stretch from anything I've tried before on the channel, and I don't plan on having this sort of content on a regular basis. So yeah, shout out to anybody hanging out. If you're liking what you're seeing, I am starting up a mini painting channel. It's called the End Art. There'll be links coming. Stay tuned for more, please. I'm also going to have some of those like those community posts things, which with some pictures of this, what I'm working on now, and links on where to find more coverage of that, and a Twitch stream, daily mini painting Twitch streams. The way I envision this going forward is that I will be playing video games still every day, streaming it for you guys every day, but I'll just be doing mini painting stream also. Maybe not every day. I can see myself not mini painting every single day, because sometimes I just want to play video games and chill. But also sometimes I just want to play, just want to paint minis and chill. So there'll be a place and a time for all that. Probably on a day-to-day basis, honestly. I mean, probably end up turning into like an everyday thing. But who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Wow, I kind of like how that looks already. It just already looks bad, but like that's the point. Yeah, this is gonna be perfect. It kind of looks like I'm jumping forward a few steps, although way too, I don't know what's the right word, salmony or something. It's like a little too much the wrong color, but it dries way darker, I notice. So you got to kind of wait a second and see what it looks like once it dries. We need a ton more color on there though, but there we go. That's step one done on both of them. Wow, it just gave me a Mickey Mouse vibe because of the black and the red. And I saw these two things, like these two circle things. It just reminded me of Mickey Mouse for a split second. I don't know. Weird. Weird. We got anybody still there? Let me see here. Shout out to my one concurrent viewer. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. My man Chaotic, what up, bro? Alright. You know what? While I let that first coat chill, I think this is why I like mini painting, bro. There's a lot of time for weed. There's a lot of weed break time. Like, just like, oh, does this have to dry for a second? I guess I should smoke some weed real quick. It's pretty lit. I mean, I don't know what these other nerds are doing, but this is how I hobby. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. Chaotic, dang, I kind of want to show you a couple pictures of my other works, but all in due time. Hey, are you on Instagram, bro? Because if you are, please follow me. I'll follow you back. But really, I'm not going to lie to you. Totally vain. I just want you to see my other work. I've got a bunch of stuff posted on there at NGaming415 on Instagram. Check it out. If Instagram is something you do, check it out. For this next step, we're gonna get some of this bold pyrrole red, which is like what I used out of the airbrush the first time. But we're just gonna, it's very liquidy, and we'll just use a couple drops of this to water down our red paint, and just like one drop to mix into what we already had going down there. And we will give it another coat here. Going for coat number 2. Oh damn, we just painted that by accident. Yeah. Only one Romeo Casanova IG. Oh, I'm about to add you right now, bro. Will it cut out the transmission? Or we're about to find out. I'm sorry if we cut out the transmission briefly. Oh yeah, you just followed me right now. Good looks, bro. Follow you right back. So yeah, anyways, bro. I got a couple that dab went down sideways. I gotta take another one. That felt better. I got a couple of my other works on there, man. I just got into it semi recently. When I was a little younger, I guess 2008, 2009. I had a friend that was into this stuff, and they turned me on to it. And at the time, that's way more red. And at the time, I never got a chance to play the game. And shoot, to be honest with you, because there's like games that people play with the miniatures, and I never got a chance to play. You know, I met them through the gaming community. We'd all play like other, play Magic and League of Legends, a couple other games that we used to play at that time. Diablo. What else? Diablo 2 had just come out at the time. And that was whoa, god dang, that is like so red. Holy smokes. Okay. So after I put down this layer, this is going to be probably almost all I need. There's going to be a couple spots that are going to be a little iffy, I imagine. But for the most part, dang. So anyways, I got into this hobby back then and bought some models and even painted a couple, and then that's it. Never played a game. Didn't really get into painting. Shoot, I've painted more in the last year than I ever painted in my life. I guess, I mean, I used to paint like not like miniatures, not like models, but I used to paint like regular stuff when I was a kid or whatever. Just for fun. But yeah, it's cool because there's like the gaming aspect. I hope to one day. Oh man, there's a hair on the model that I could see right there. I'm gonna try to wash it off the model and see if I can get the hair off. That will dry on there, and it'll just dry on there. You'll never get it off. Okay, well, if it's still on there, it's at least laying down in an orientation that I can't see it. Oh, there's another hair over here. Damn. Oh, yeah, I got that one, too. All right, anyways, let this dry for a second. But yeah, wow, look at that. So from one coat, when it dried, I mean, it just didn't even look like anything was on there, to now the second coat mixed with a little of that other bold pyro red. I mean, that stuff's really strong, obviously, as you can see. A second layer I don't think would have gotten us as far as that got us. But, yeah. I get a little napkin or something so I can wipe this on. Okay. Alright. This is not how you're supposed to do this, but also there's no rules, I guess, technically. Take 2 for me. Yeah, I really like this Bold Pyro Red. This stuff is strong. They make a white paint that's really good too, called Bold Titanium White. They're not joking when they put that bold in the name. That's how you know. But yeah. What was I saying before? There's an actual game that you can play with these miniatures, but man, I've been having all these ideas of how to adapt a zombies. It'd be really cool to have a miniature zombie game. And I've always been kind of okay with coming up with rule sets for house rule set, for like our own little games that we play within a game. So I'm thinking I want to come up with like, I don't know what's the best game, but some game out there must be really good that we could adapt it into pretending I just swap in models, but eventually it'd be really nice to have little COD zombies characters and zombies and the boss. Oh, dude, little boss zombies like, like a freaking little Panzer and a little Brutus and stuff. Like, it's gonna be cool. I got a lot of ideas. Wonder weapons come in. Who knows, really? But I got a lot of ideas. Man, this red would look great on a ray gun. But yeah, I think one more layer from with this is going to be perfect because I want to leave some splotchiness so that it's not perfectly even. Right now it's still a little too uneven. I want it to look like it came out of a factory, not that it was ever hand painted. So I think it's still going to be a little too patchy, but we're getting there. We are fastly getting there. Can't even tell which one. I think that's them after two. Okay, so if this is coat number 2, it's definitely going to need some more coats. At least one more, maybe a third or a fourth. Okay. Like D&D, but in the zombies universe. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, that'd be great. I don't, again, haven't really had the experience to play any of these games. Like, the last time I played D&D was not the current edition, I don't think, and I didn't get a chance to play too long, unfortunately. So, I don't know, but maybe that would have already been good enough. But it'd be really cool to do that either way. And in the meantime, I could make these little miniature versions of things so that whenever we're ready, we choose a game, we'll have the stuff that's ready to let's go. Anyways, and of course I want to make all these files available for people, or like help show them where I got the stuff if they're interested in that. So that's where I will be putting some more content. Even I think these little jug machines are gonna sort of be like the first leg of our tour. It's gonna be revolved around these little guys. And then there's more perk machines, so not running out of any content there. And see how people like it. I think they'll dig it. Next one, should I just do Roy G. Biv? I think I should. Yeah, why not? It'd be sick. I'm gonna have to find somebody to make Stamina Up for me, because Stamina Up doesn't exist. I have access to a set of files for $20. I haven't bought them yet, but they sell them. They got them online, and yeah, I think it'd be worth it for that comes with another jug machine. I'm not sure if it's any better than this one. It looks super similar, but like I haven't like held them next to each other because I don't have the other file. But all the machines look pretty. It looks pretty much like the same. I think. Oh no, I just remembered something. It literally has stuff in the back where this one doesn't. Maybe that's like the only difference. It's like it has like fake refrigerator stuff happening like that you would have on the back of a real refrigerator. It's like a more detailed model, but I think everything else was the same. Did you print them? Yeah, I printed these. Yeah, let me show you real quick. Can I? Let's see here real quick. Window capture, properties. Can I get it to do Discord? Cancel. Okay, let me just add a display one real quick. Need 2 shakes. It's gonna look crazy for a second, but alright, so this is the prototypes. What you're looking at here was version 1.0, with the, if you notice, the bottom is like cut off, and it's like not that that's the real bottom and that this is a cut off version. This was like a like sliced off. Like the model should have actually had the round parts down here, but instead it was just cut flat to try to, because we were trying to get it to be a keycap. And then ultimately I was able to get the one that I sent to Jaden, the one that you guys see in the top right part of your screen. I was able to get, there it is right there on the right side. I was able to get it to fit as a keycap on my, man, I haven't seen it in a few months, because I sent it to Zeus for his birthday, and I'm sort of impressed, honestly. Like I'm looking at it, I can make out the 10 cents and like all the silver from the stuff on it. Like, oh man, I kind of miss it. So I'm like looking forward to making more, because I want to keep one for myself. And again, if anybody wants one, let me know. I'll send you one too. But yeah, this is version 1.0. Then the second one, I was like, hey, can we get like the rounded bottom back in like somehow? And he's like, yeah, no problem, we'll get that back in. So he was and I would just make, you know, critiques, and he would revise it. And he did all this in the modeling, and eventually we ended up on this one. It kept getting smaller. And eventually, my idea was like, I'll make it out of see-through resin, and I'll have parts where the light will be able to like shine through here, and like we haven't gotten that far. Not to say that we won't get there, but we just haven't gotten that far yet. But yeah, that's where that just gives you an idea where we're coming from, and the whole idea was to make it into a keycap, which is why we were trying to adapt it. I mean, it was like itself was like it was not ready for it was like the model itself was like not ready for 3D printing. So Jaden had to do a bunch of things to make it so that I could 3D print it. And as he made iterations, things kept failing. Like you can't see the back of these two, but I'm not even sure if the back is there. That's what was wrong with. Let me switch back to the cancel with the window. What is it? Do I display? Boom. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. These were keycaps, but they came out as failed prints, and in fact, like the back half of them was missing. But I figured I could fill it in myself with some 2-part epoxy and sand it down and make it nice and flat, and you know, none would be the wiser unless I told you, which now my secret's out. But yeah, these were failed prototypes that I salvaged, because the rest of it was great. It just, the bottom wasn't, and these two were the same size, so I was like, okay, I picked these two out of the prototype bin, and I was like, yeah, I just fix these up, fill in the parts in the bottom, so the messed up keycap part is gone. You'd never know that it was a keycap. Now it's just a Mini Jugg machine. Working on getting a 3D printing machine soon. Chaotic. Oh man, it's too bad you're on the East Coast, because like, you know, shipping might get to be a little bit, you know, crazy, you know, but I mean, I'll do what I can, you know, if it's outside of my, you know, I can't handle, you know, I won't. I'm not too proud to ask for help or whatever. But I have a 3D printer. I'm very good at 3D printing, not to tout my own horn, you know, but I'm experienced in doing it. I only almost lost one thumb doing 3D printing, so I'd say that's a pretty good ratio, since I have 2 thumbs and I only almost lost one. Anyways, no, be very careful if you're gonna get into resin printing. I learned the hard way. You know, they tell you like it could make a mess. It could really mess up your house. You could kill one of your animals or a baby because it's poisonous resin, and they can't be around that kind of stuff. You know, you give yourself reproductive harm or cancer by inhaling the vapors. So you got to make sure you got PP, you got like good ventilation and a freaking mask, like like one of these like serious breathing masks, and like, you know, it's like super dangerous, supposedly. They try to warn you. You know, can't get it in your eyes, you go blind forever. It's all these bad things, right? But if you get it down right, it's like magic. It's like these things just like it's a vat of resin, and they just like emerges, and you just like pull it. It's like, what? Like, how did I? It's crazy. It's like it's like magic. I also have an FDM printer. FDM printing is also really cool. I made this, for example, I made this this phone stand out of an FDM printer. It's really sturdy. It'll hold holds your iPad or your phone or whatever, and it's really sturdy. And I mean, it looks a little janky. That's how everything that comes out of a 3D printer looks like it came out of an FDM 3D printer. That's why I like MSLA printing, resin printing, because I mean, it's just, you just make your own beautiful artifacts that you can't really tell you made at home. If you do, like, what I do is I sand mine a little bit, because you do kind of see some print lines here or there sometimes, but if you just put the elbow grease into it, you just knock that right out. And it's yeah, again, you got to wear a breathing mask and stuff when you're doing that, because you create resin does not, once the dust from the resin, once it goes inside your lungs, it never comes back out, so it's really bad. Once again, you gotta be careful if you do get into that hobby. You gotta watch what you're doing. But anyways, with that said, if you're interested, you have some STL files, holler at your boy. I'll print them out for you and send them out to you. And if it gets to be a lot or whatever, you can just help me out with shipping or anything. But I got the rest for you, bro. Don't even trip. I love doing it, and I actually have a bunch of resin that I bought when it was on sale, so I've got like supplies to do it. I could print out some stuff right now, literally. But I have to get back into the printing. I have everything set aside and put away, and it's not like in production right now. And I've been purposely like not printing anymore until I finish what I have on my desk, because I feel like it gets to be a bad habit of just, oh, this looks really cool, let me print it. Oh, this looks really cool, let me print it. And next thing you know, I have a drawer full of printed things that I've never painted. So that's another reason why I'm wanting to start doing this, is like, they call it a pile of shame, and people can have digital piles of shame. I definitely have one of those. I'm trying to not have too big of an actual pile of shame. This is my pile of shame for right now. I've had it on my desk since November or December. Is the last time that I posted anything onto Instagram. So, but it's like Christmas and my birthday's in January, so I was taking a little bit of a break. But in January, I went back to hitting the streaming really hard, and since then, the hobbying has kind of taken a little bit of a break. And so one of my goals, again, is to take it off the back burner, if you will, on my personal agenda. So I'm trying to give it a little more attention, knock back this pile of shame that I got going. There's a bunch of STL files that I've acquired over the last couple months that I want to do too, but I'm not gonna let myself print out anything for myself. I got a couple of requests right now for things to be printed, but I'm not gonna print out anything for myself until I finish painting everything that I've got right now. Just because I'm trying to have a little bit of discipline. And truth be told, it's gotten a little out of hand with models. I started I set out first saying I'm going to get 3D printers and I'm not going to buy models because they're really expensive. And for the most part, I've done an okay job of not buying too many models, but unfortunately I did buy some, and it's already kind of too many. And especially since I already didn't have like a lot of room to begin with, I just don't have any more room at this. That's the only problem, is I have no room. But man, yeah, I have a bunch of stuff that I'm going to work on my new channel. A bunch of it's called Games Workshop and Space Marines. I don't know if people out there are familiar with what these things are, but if you follow my new channel, pretty soon you'll have some intimate glimpses at the world of Warhammer. and what it is to paint those models up and stuff. And everybody can see what a nerd I am. Be on full display, full nerdism. But yeah, this has been fun. Crazy to think that I'm like halfway through the base coating process already. Time flies. Yeah, I think we're going to stop right there and let that dry. I want to preserve some of the patchiness. And I think if anything, I got a couple ideas. I can go over it with a red wash. What's a wash, you might say? Well, it's like paint, but thinner. It's just like, excuse me, sorry. It's just like really thin paint. And what you can do with that thin paint is you can shift tones. So like we could get a little brown in that red, and just kind of like, or we can even just kind of do a thin down brown over the red, and it'll get us a lot closer to like because I did an overall brown on the last machine. In fact, that's what I might just do. Just do that. Just do the overall brown that I did on the last one. In a second here. Just looking at it. Yeah. You know, any spots that look like they're missing too much red paint later on, not to give away the goose, I can just hit it with some of the metal, and it'll look like that's good. That's good. It's a good spot right there. All right. Okay. Next, I'm gonna spray white maybe on the rest of it. I don't know if I want to sit here and base coat white that many times. Maybe I just bust out the spray paint and just but if I was gonna do white paint, I would probably use this Pro Acrylic Bold Titanium White, which is probably the strongest white paint that I have around right now. Might actually work right over that black kind of well, honestly. We'll see. Oh. Oh my god, that's really good coverage. It's like, yeah, it might actually do it in one coat. Holy shit. Wow, I'm impressed. I was just saying how it's going to take a bunch of coats, and no, it's not. I forgot how translucent red was. I literally said earlier on the stream that red and white are both translucent, maybe red more so. But man, is it really? Just translucent on another level. That's crazy. Wonder how much chalk is in this white paint. Because, you know, that's how a lot of white paint is made. I mean, maybe there's none. I don't know. But some white paint is made by crushing up chalk and mixing it into the medium. They call whatever's inside a paint that's not the color, the pigment, is called the medium. And why not large? I don't know. But that's what it's called. And yeah. Sometimes they use chalk as a white pigment. This bold titanium is, I guess, supposed to be like a metal-rich soil. It's like a rock that they would grind down and mix, I think. I don't know. I'm actually not 100% sure if that's accurate. Alright, that's coat 1. It looks super patchy, but it's actually kind of good, because patchy actually helps to make it look old. So dang, I'm just like super impressed that I was able to just lay down. You said you should just call me in Discord. Sorry that I was not reading chat right there. No excuse. I gotta make sure I'm paying attention to chat more. But yeah, I'm in Discord right now, and you're more than welcome to join me. Chaotic. I'm just chilling, doing my thing here, and I'm not 100% sure if my laptop is set up to. I think I have some headphones around here too. I can throw in. I'm not sure what will happen if you join, but we can always find out. And if I can't hear you, we'll figure it out so that I can hear you. But yeah. Oh, okay, I just dropped it. I should be using a paint handle too, but those little goblins are set up on my paint handles right now. And yeah, just didn't. I didn't prepare very well. In fact, I fired up a stream first, which I quickly labeled test stream and shut it down. But in reality, I just forgot to plug in my mic, and I had to go get it. And I was like, ooh, let me just shut down the stream. I'll go get the mic. Oops. But I mean, it was a test stream, just wasn't intended to be that. Okay, I have too much paint. I'm like breaking so many of the rules, but I guess what you could learn from what I'm doing right now is that you can break a lot of rules and still get good results. I mean, this is coming out great. I'm not using my wet palette. I am not really thinning the paint too much. I'm using a really cheap old brush that I had already said I wasn't going to use for painting anymore, but here I am doing it anyways, because I bought some nicer brushes, but this is part of like some of the older brushes I had. Not quite as like old as like my sister's brush from elementary school from 25 years ago, but you know, an old brush still. And yikes. Okay. So I just made my first mistake. But it's okay. The paint was too runny. And I had too much paint on my brush. I called it out. I tried to take it out, but it was still too much, and I'm going too fast. So mistakes were made. It's okay. If I'm lucky, the red paint was semi-dry, and I can just kind of. I don't think it was very dry, so I was kind of avoiding it. It's alright. It'd be really easy to go back over that with red, which is what I'll do in a second here. It was looking a little bit patchy compared to that white now. So we'll go through, we'll give it a nice thick coat of that red when we're done in a second here, and It'll be what it is. It'll be what it is. All right. Okay. Yo. What you up to, bro?
Same shit, different day.
What got you in a echo? What got you in a 3D printing?
What got me into 3D printing was the fact that I was sitting here and I was like, damn, I'm making a lot of sick ass designs and shit. It was just like, okay, it's time for me to start 3D printing these things.
Oh wow, what programs do you like to use?
So far everything's been 2D and a little 3D, but mainly Corel. I haven't done anything in workshops yet, but I'm definitely going to pick something up for the 3D workshops just to see exactly how far I can take you.
Zeus was playing around in Blender. That's a free application, and he was able to run it on very modest hardware at the time. He's made some upgrades recently, but he had very modest hardware at the time when he produced these files for me. He had a RX 480 4 gig and a 31 an AMD R3 3100. I don't know if you know familiar what that is, but it's a four core eight thread CPU. Nothing too powerful. And yeah, it ran Blender. Like I was so surprised what that machine was able to
I've
do.
seen people run Blender on much less, so not surprising.
You don't remember when I built that computer on stream, do you? Did you?
Your first one?
Yeah. Well, that wasn't my first computer. That was the second computer I built, but it was the first one I built on stream. I don't know if you remember that at all, but it was several years back. But anyways, that was the system that I sent out to Zeus eventually, and I, you know, was blown away honestly by like what what he was able to accomplish with that thing, because I honestly didn't think it was that capable to like run. I don't know, but what do I know, right? Like I don't know anything about Blender, but yeah, he was able to run Blender, and that's where I think that's what he used to edit, because like when you're gonna go print a 3D file out of resin, you want it to sometimes be watertight, or sometimes you want to drain. You don't want to, like, it's like kind of like if you were gonna make something bigger, especially, you want to put some drain holes in it so that you can hollow it out and it's not just like a solid expensive mass of resin. These things are solid, but they were they had drain holes eventually, or excuse me, initially, and in fact, that's why these ended up on my prototype pile, because they were, why they were prototypes, because unfortunately, when we tried to make the bottom to be a keycap and have some drain holes so that the inside could let go of the resin, it just would like mess up and seal anyways, and so it was just like easier to just leave it solid, and it's not that big, so it's not that, it's got a little bit of weight to it though because of that. But anyways, man, I mean, my computer probably obviously would have no problem running any of these softwares, but I don't know why. I don't have any good excuses, and it's a lot of fun. It looks like a lot of fun, but I haven't made any of my own files, man. That's cool. What kind of 2D things you've been making? Just like, I mean, I know you've always been into graphic art design. So it's just stuff like that, or like.
Recently, I've been working on the new design for the Chaotic World.
Got you. Okay. Cool.
So, and I'm liking the way that it's turning out so far. So I want to see what it'll look like 3D.
Oh, sick.
So that's one thing that I'm working on, and then the other thing that I'm working on is for my talent agency, for my talent agency and company right now. Um, I just did something for them for that whole setup, and I haven't even announced it yet, but that is next on the list to be dropped.
Oh wow.
But the cooling line and everything else has already been opened up and set up, and I'm just moving, moving, moving. You know, this year is a different year, and now that I'm back on the West Coast, I am definitely coming down to come see you.
Oh, dude, I didn't know you were on the West Coast.
Yeah, I'm up in Idaho.
Okay. Well, you're welcome to slide through and kick it anytime.
Yeah, I've been
Just
here
let
for
me know
about
you're
like
on. Just let
a
me
month
know
and a
you're
half
on.
now.
Yeah, just let me know when you plan to come through, man, and I'll have the welcome wagon ready to go.
Yeah, cause I figured me, you, me, you, I gotta see Zeus.
Man, so that's crazy that you said that because like I've been thinking lately. I said it a couple times out loud, but also sometimes I want to like I'm scared. I'm scared to say things out loud and then they don't ever happen. But I would really like for my 40th birthday to have like some get together, maybe in Vegas. So it'd be cool for anybody that is wants to come through, man, and come kick it in Vegas with us. I think it'd be kind of perfect. It's a little more central to the country, and
Shit, I just left that area too.
but nothing's set in stone yet. It's just I was just one of the ideas because, I mean, how awesome would that be, man? Zeus, Captain Chronic. There's a bunch of the homies that I met through Chronic. I don't know if you've ever gamed with those fellas, but really,
Well, I never had an opportunity to actually game with Chronic, but me and him has been like tight ever since the day that I met him. Um,
well,
and
Chronic is
I
just
actually
good
met him through
peoples.
you.
Yeah, Chronic is good peoples. He's super chill, and I got a chance to hang out with him in person with him and all the other friends that I met through him, Molokai and Mickey and Tasty and all yeah, um, Roach. Anyways, yeah, I would really like if we could hang out again. That was for when he was getting married and stuff. So that was awesome, man. He let me come out there and hang out with him and his homies, and that was my first time, obviously meeting up with him and all those dudes. But it was just like, yeah, man, it was a blast, dude. All weekend we just played Call of Duty and smoked a ton of trees. It was lit. Best bachelor party I ever been to, actually.
Well, then you know what? I gotta set it up so this way everybody comes up this way. Actually, my wedding will be online, but well, the renewal of my vows will be online.
Oh, what?
But yeah,
When's that?
it's actually next month. So I'm gonna send
How
out
how long have you guys been
invitations.
married? Because I know you've been with her for a while. How long has it been?
Nah, me and the baby mother is no longer together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been with this person on and off for years, but we finally tied the knot 2 years ago. But we have to renew our vows here in the States.
Oh, okay.
So this way I can go on ahead and move my entire family over.
Hey, I'm happy for you.
Yeah, so that's gonna be happening within like the next month and a half, 2 months. I was like, damn, you know, you've been one of the closest to me ever. So I was like, I definitely got to keep him in touch. And
Well,
then when I just fell off the face of the planet, I know everybody was like, damn, where the fuck he go?
I mean, I've been there, so I totally understand. The way I look at it is like, if even if I were to never talk to somebody tomorrow ever again, today's the last time I talk to them. It doesn't change anything, honestly. At least me personally, I know. A lot of time might pass by, and I might not, talk to somebody, but still, I got all the same love and respect. You know what I mean? And yeah, no, me personally, I look at it like I'm just sometimes I just stay out of people's way, just like they know where I am. You know, if they if they need anything, or if they want to, say hello or something, they know where I'm at. Sometimes I just try to like, just put positive vibes out there and hope everybody's doing good. And for the most part, it works out. You know what I mean? For the most part, it works out. But I'm glad to hear you got all that going on, man. You got a lot going on. That's awesome.
Yeah, this year is the year for winning. I'm tired of losing. Tired of losing. My baby mother, she done turned around and took me to court for child support for the 15th time. Like,
Ah,
it's just crazy.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's crazy, and every time she takes me, where you want to go? You want to go? You want
Gub
to go
wants
to
to go to
Vegas?
Gub wants to go to
You want to go to
Vegas.
Vegas?
Yeah, she wants to go to Vegas. Hell yeah. That'd be crazy cool. I mean, I would settle. I mean, how simple would it be? Like, yeah, everybody come to my house. Everybody come to San Francisco. Like, no, like, it'd be way, give people a reason to come out of their house. You know what I mean?
Shit. I won't be going to Vegas with y'all because last time I was in Vegas, I wound up someplace that I didn't want to be. So I will not be coming to Vegas. Well, actually, I'll come to Vegas and I'll kick it with y'all for a little bit. But the moment y'all decide I'm going to get drunk, I'm out.
Well, you might just want to save yourself the trip then.
I'm not going to be babysitting nobody because I don't drink. Not no more, at least.
Yeah, oh man, I don't know why, but I always would end up being the babysitter at those types of functions, more often than not. Honestly, I think if I put this, I'm like watching this like a hawk because I put the other one down, and when I look back at it, the white paint had just come down the front of it, and I don't think it's that runny anymore. I think I'm fine. I think I'm gonna be brave and set this down now. Which, wow,
Yeah, it looks good.
yeah, the second coat is pretty much. I'm ready to move on to start doing the silver accents, and then after that, it's weathering. But yeah, let me go back and touch this up with what should I do here? I guess I should finish the white.
The first one needs to be touched up a little more. I'm looking at it in your right hand,
Oh
the
yeah,
one that you just moved over. Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna get its layer, and then I guess I'll let this fully dry, and then I'll go back and do the red afterwards. Because if I try to do what I did a second ago, it's just gonna be too wet again.
Yeah, so it's time for another smoke break in 2 seconds.
Exactly, dude. You already know what's up. You already know what's up, man. It's so therapeutic, honestly, and especially because I tend to do this. Like, man, I've unfortunately have always had trouble sleeping at times. So I'll go to bed. I'll be tired. I'll go to bed at a normal time. Wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever, and then can't go back to sleep. So I'll be out here. The sun will be coming out. The birds will be chirping. I'm just painting minis, and that's when I was like, I want to do this on stream. I want to bring this culture to people, and also like this part of myself, which is like sometimes I can get pretty aggro. We're in the middle of a match. I start talking about ripping people's heads off and stuff. It's all sort of like a character that I get into, and this is like a Bob Ross version of myself that I feel like is super chill and like, I feel like this is like the
Especially with all the little happy trees that you get to smoke all the time.
exactly, dude. It's like therapy, bro. It's like therapy, but you know what I mean without the couch. But yeah, it's chill. And then
Yeah, that's like me and my graphics. Like,
oh yep. A couple times you did stream yourself working on graphics, and I watched it. That's what Molokai. You don't probably know him, but one of Cap's homies, Molokai, he does that sometimes on Twitch. He'll just stream himself working on people's. He does like gifts or what do you call them? Like the little. Remember you would make the things for me, bro?
yeah.
What do you call those, anyways? What do you call those?
Which one? The moving ones?
Like what do you call them when you put it like it was like I guess they're just JPEGs. Is that what you call them? Are they just little JPEGs or I don't even know.
Well, you got JPEG, you got GIFs, you got PNGs.
What were those? Were those so some of them were PNGs for sure because they had the clear like the overlay like the one that's on all my. Is it on my YouTube video right now? The little skull that you made me.
Yeah, that's a PNG.
Okay. Yeah,
I
dude.
still have that work.
Dude, pretty. I mean, I wouldn't, not for free or nothing, but if you're still interested, man, I might have to ask you to make some more for me pretty soon. I have no idea what I would want, but for the other channel, something free flights. Gum gets free flights. I forgot about that. We talked about that because we were talking one time about. I don't know if I ever told you I used to work at the airport, right? That's how I did a lot of traveling beforehand, and how I had gone over the East Coast and stuff. And long story short, we were talking about it last time, and Gum was saying that she had I don't know how, but yeah, she knows somebody in the industry too. You gotta love flight benefits, flight benefits. You gotta love it.
Shit, I still got my frequent flyer miles from like years back, but those shits never die.
Dude, I just realized that like to get this last layer of white, I'm gonna have to dump this water because it's turning my white paint just ever so pink, and I'm sure that'll go away. Like once I throw like because I kind of want to turn into as white as it looks now. I kind of want to end up at an eggshell. Really, that's how Jugg really is. It's not really white. It's more like a off white.
Yeah, it's like an off white.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, so I'm gonna dump out that water and get some fresh one because the water was turning pink. I mean, the water was red and pink, but it was turning the white paint pink also. A little bit, just a little bit. And I don't want it to any more, and it might actually show up as pink in the photos and stuff, or when you look at it. I can see it, but like no one would know. Like as I look at it right there, it looks white as hell, but to the naked eye, I'm like, there's just a tiniest bit of pink going on in there. So yeah, we're gonna go over that with some more white.
I know exactly how to find out. I'm gonna jump over to 1080 real quick.
I don't think it'll look that good even on 1080, but you tell me. I'm using my phone to not to.
Nah, I'm checking it. On the one on the right, it looks a little pink, and not much.
That's crazy.
But
you're right. The one on the right does look a little more pink than the one on the left, though. You're at, I don't know if it's because it's not dry yet, but yeah. All right, smoking weed time. Cheers.
But then again, I got an eye for shit like that.
Duh. What do you have like a color accurate monitor right now?
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool. Yeah, that's one thing I think one of my monitors is okay. The other one is terrible. It's like I could tell just I think I'm slightly color. Is my mic clipping sometimes? No, we're good, right? What?
I don't know. We'll see.
Let me see here. Let me check my properties. Oh no, we should be good. We should be. I don't know what that was, but anyways, what was I thinking was yeah, one of my monitors is okay. The other one is clearly not color accurate. Everything looks like orange and like it's not the best. It's not the best for color accuracy. It's a gaming monitor. It's not supposed to be color accurate, but yeah. I don't have anything like that that's like super color accurate.
While gaming is pristine though.
Yeah?
Especially if you got the right FPS on it.
Like the best of both worlds. Color accurate but still high refresh rate. That's gotta be that's like, well, now back in the day when I got my monitor, I paid way too much for it, $900 for it. But and I don't have a color accurate monitor. Like I feel like I should have gotten, it's high refresh rate, but I guess that's because it's a little bit older. You could probably get something nicer now for a little bit cheaper. But for $1,000, you get a real nice monitor now, man. You get an OLED panel. micro LED or
The
something.
one that I'm looking at, it's 1540 exact after taxes and everything.
Jesus, that's too.
Um,
That's so much, bro. That's
but
too
it's
much, bro.
color
That's
accurate,
you
high
could build a
refresh
couple
rate.
PCs for the price of that monitor.
I know, but it's high refresh rate,
Color accurate.
OLED, color accurate, and then also on the same hand, it's got all the extra ports that I need. So
Okay.
I'm thinking about picking that up.
Like you gotta like what even uses HDMI 2.1? Is it PlayStation and the Xbox use that? The 2.1?
PlayStation uses it. Xbox Series X does it. Um, I don't know about the PlayStation 4. PlayStation 4 used to do it.
I picked up a PS5 a little while ago and they added 1440p support, which is lit. Like it looks noticeably sharper now cuz I used to just run it in 1080p mode on my 1440p monitor and it was whatever, but man, like I will be playing with Zeus on cuz there's a couple of games all the old school zombie maps and all that we got on PS4, so I jump on there on the PS5 and play, once in a while. I had Overwatch, and I don't know if you know this, but you remember? Oh man, I feel bad every time I bring up a controller because like that one time I was like, man, you go this is before I ever had a PC. I was like, you go get a PC and still be playing controller. I was like, man, I was not knowing. I was a noob. I didn't know. I eat my words now every time I think about that. But hey, what's up, Squall? But anyways, it sucks because if you try to play Overwatch on PC on controller, you get no auto aim, bro, and it's rough. It's rough out here sometimes with no auto aim. You gotta play like Reinhardt or somebody that doesn't matter. But anyways, so I'll jump on PS5 and play Overwatch. Not so much lately, but for a while it was more of a constant thing. And anyways, it's nice. Every time I can't even tell. Sometimes I forget that I'm on my P. Like the other day we were playing 2042, right? They gave it to either they gave it away in PlayStation or 2042 became free or something. But anyways, we were playing it the other day on PlayStation, and thanks to that 1440p update, like I forgot I was playing on my PlayStation. It looks so much
You
nicer.
thought it was on your computer, right?
I thought it was on my computer because you could really tell a difference when you're playing 1080p on a 1440p monitor. It looks a little bit fuzzy. I don't know, soft is the best way I could describe it. It's just a little bit soft.
Yes, it looks super soft.
It's a little
It,
soft.
it,
It's a little
it,
soft.
it looks soft and fuzzy.
Fuzzy. Yeah. It's a little soft and fuzzy. So, you could tell. So I really, really like that they did the 1440p update. I was juiced on that. No reason why they can't. I mean, if it does, no reason. It's obviously just a
See,
software
but the whole point of the
switch.
matter is they said that they advertise that it plays 4K. It does not play 4K. That, the
Oh,
only console
dude, just like they don't do 8K,
4K.
right? They don't do 8K. They say 8K. How's that thing supposed to do 8K? Yeah, right.
The only thing doing full 4K, 60 frames is Xbox, and Xbox is updating their system to do the 8K in 3 months.
The PlayStation does 1080p. The PlayStation 5 does a lock 60 on a lot of its titles, but it uses upsampling, so it's like rendering a 1080p image, but it makes it look like it's 4K. It's not a true native 4K. No, it's not. It really isn't. But I mean, if you Squall says that he's been loving Sea of Thieves, by the way, lately. You ever play that game? I never got into Sea of Thieves. It looks cool.
That shit is not great. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not 100% super hype on it. If you remember DGR, not DGR. Yeah, DGR.
Yeah.
Daily Game Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the one that got me into it. Before his ass when it got like everybody's getting married. What if you good? You need to jump on the bandwagon.
Man, if I could find somebody to marry me. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm married to the game, bro.
he got married. Dubbed out is still dubbed out. You know, running around looking like a mountain man right now
Good for him.
out there in Florida. He got a full Rick Ross beard.
Good for him. I haven't I unsubbed from everybody's gaming channel a long time ago. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know. I might still be subbed to him, but I just like don't have notifications on for any of that shit. I don't look at it anymore.
Nah, he completely swapped over and went over to Twitch.
Oh, no wonder I don't see that. Yeah, because
like Dubbed Out switched over to Twitch. Daily Gamer Nick, he's not streaming at all anymore. Like pretty much a lot of us has just stopped streaming altogether. But I'm coming back. I gotta build me a new system first.
I just upgraded my PC a little while ago. I put a 3080 and a 5900X in, but then oh god, wow, I just really screwed that up. But then I put a 3090 in my PC.
So you spent the extra $250 to go get the 3090 when you just got the 3080.
No, I mean so like here's the crazy part is I bought a 3080 right when prices started to come down, and I picked it up for so then I picked up a 3090 like last month for the same price I paid for the 3080.
No, not bad.
Yeah, for the same price I paid for the 3080. Actually cheaper than my bad. No, actually like $50 cheaper than I paid for the 3090 or for the 3080. But also I've had the 3080 for like 8 months. So I didn't want to wait 8 months, but I also can't pass up on a cheap ass fucking 3090. I was like, "Damn, bro." Oh, and then the last kicker was, you know how EVGA went out of business?
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't say they went out. That's not true at all.
Technically they didn't go out of business. They just slowing down on production.
They chose to stop making graphics cards, right? So it was a decision they made. But either way, they're not making they're not making the 4090s. Probably not going to be making an NVIDIA graphics card anytime soon, but you never know. But they're definitely not making the 4090s, and so it was a little bit of like, it's not like rare or nothing, but it's a little bit of a kind of like a PC history, because that might be like the last, high-end graphics card that they worked on. So like, I figured pick one up, and it's kind of cool. I never had an EVGA card, but I really like the people and the overclocking scene there with Kingpin, and I think the other guy's name is High something. But those dudes are like world record setting, and like after watching
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Fuck, what is his name? He's been going at it with Jay's 2 cents for the past like 4 years.
Oh yeah, Gamers Nexus. Steve from Gamers Nexus.
Yeah.
Yeah, they actually went out to the factory over in Taiwan, the EVGA factory, after they stopped making graphics cards, and went to go talk to the people that work there. They're still doing RMAs, so they still had like all the people that work on resoldering things and fixing the boards were there, and they were able to break the last set of world records, because apparently this is like before they made the decision to stop making 4090 or to stop making the 40, to not make the 40 series, they had like a few, like, I don't know, sample cards. Not like there was anything wrong with them, but they're just like not a production line full of cards. They just had like whatever, a handful of them. I have no idea how many they had, but a something other than
Non-stop
zero.
recovery.
Right, something other than zero. They had more than zero of them, and they set some world records. And one of the high record holders, his name is High Monkey or High something. I forget his name. Is like some name, and he fried one of his boards trying to break the world record, and they were able to RMA it overnight and show the process of how that was done on a video that Gamers Nexus did. And the next morning he came in just like to come like clean up his booth and like pick up some of his stuff, and they surprised him. They're like, here you go, we stayed up all night working on this for you. And he's like, what? He's like, you got another one? They're like, no, this is the same one that you burnt last night. We transferred all of the crucial components onto another card, and here you go. He like was blown away. And within like a week or whatever later, that whole office was shut down, like no more. And kind of sad, but like again, like kind of cool. And those dudes were pretty badass in the overclocking scene. They were pretty badass. So it's just nice to have something that those guys worked on. Like that guy Vince, aka Kingpin, he's been at EVGA working on overclock cards for since before I got in, way before I got into PC gaming. So it was just kind of cool.
His own line of overclocked cards.
He has his own line, exactly. Yeah. So it was really cool. He worked. I mean, he did the power delivery on the 3090, and so it's like a little bit of his soul inside of that card, and I thought it was really cool. That that's the last one that I can get my hands on that he worked on. One of the last ones that is out there in the world. So, and for what a price, bro! I got it for $675 plus tax. Like what the?
Ah, man.
Yeah. I mean, I bet you might even find it cheaper, but at the time, you know how you could look on eBay for like the cheapest, not cheapest. You can search by sold to look at what people actually sold the card for, not for sale, but sold. I don't know if you knew that. It's a really cool feature in eBay. You could look at the sold price, so you have an idea of what other people in the real world are paying for it, not necessarily what is listed. And it gives you an idea of what you can expect in the auctions. Like, so if you see an auction and the price is above what you've been seeing them selling, you're okay. I missed the boat on this one or whatever. And now I kept on missing the shit, man. I'd be like in it, and it'd go up to like 800. Like, no, I'm out, man. Forget it. Like I saw them selling for like 700 something. And I was able to get one for $675, bro. That is no exaggeration. The cheapest price that I could find when I sorted the list for cards that were sold, and the only prices that I could find that were lower were scams, straight up. Like you click on it and it'd be like sale no longer available. That's how you know it turned out to be like a scam or whatever. And the other ones were like listed as parts only. There were like a few cards that were for like 550, 600, and they were being sold for parts only. They were not working cards. So the fact that I got a fucking card for 675, wow, I was like blown away, dude. I was so hyped, and immediately like, why the hell did I buy this? But whatever, man. It's like YOLO. I unironically just said YOLO. What's up, bro?
I'm leaving the Intel seat. I'm going over to Ryzen.
Oh, dude, Ryzen is not bad at all. I recommend Ryzen to all my friends because like it's done me really well, and
Yeah, I'm building a Threadripper system.
well, let me ask you something. Are you getting such a great deal on the Threadripper that it makes sense? Do you already have parts like a motherboard that's compatible, or you already have a Threadripper CPU? Because if not, if the answer is no to either of those questions or to both of them, then you don't need the power of a Threadripper, or necessarily you can stay on the AM4 platform and get a 3950X or a 5950X, save a bunch of money, maybe because things have come down.
The motherboard that I'm already looking at
Yeah, huh?
is Threadripper compatible.
Okay, so
So
if you could put Threadripper into it, that's different than AM4. And I'm just gonna let you know right now. If you build one Threadripper system and one AM4 system, your AM4 system is gonna compete within 10% of the Threadripper system, but it's gonna cost you way less than 10% less. So it'll be, you know, 25, 30%, maybe 33% cheaper, and be less than 10% slower, or exactly the same speed in some scenarios. If especially if it has, if it depends on what the bottleneck is, right? It'll be, but so just to give you a heads up, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to deter you from doing whatever, it ends up that you want to do. But before you decide anything, do yourself in Google a comparison between Threadripper and AM4, and that's all you need to look at, because there are some really good things coming from AMD on the AM4 platform, like the 3950X, like the 5950X, which is also a 16 core, 32 thread processor. I mean, that is, they call Threadripper a HD, what is it? HD, a high end desktop. I forget what the acronym is, but it stands for high end. So it's HE desktop DT, HEDT. They call the Threadripper an
yeah,
HEDT. The AM4 platform with the 16 cores and 32 threads is effectively also a high-end desktop. So it's something that you can do machine learning and scientific work on, medical work. If you want to do graphics or whatever it is, I mean, 16 cores, 32 threads is no joke. And just consider it, because that's personally what I had a 5950X, and I swapped it out for a 5900X because it's just a tiny bit better at gaming, and I was not using all those cores and stuff. And so I bought both of them, and I did side by side tests, and I returned the 5950X. So it just turned out to be more muscle than I needed. So I would look into it
yeah,
right now, just to.
I mean, I'm doing videos and I'm doing graphics, I'm doing NFTs, so I need that power.
Well, the power's there, and just.
I
Uh,
need the power and the delivery that's going to be, and the speed, because in between everything else,
so So this is the only thing between Threadripper and AM4. The only difference that you'll notice, or that is going to really matter, is the PCIe lanes. So, like, for example, if you have one graphics card, that's already, if you're running it in times 16, that's obviously 16 of your lanes, or by 8 or whatever you're running it in. And so if you're running like a mini NAS, tons of hard drives, you start to run out of PCIe lanes, and then you end up doing like what I'm doing right now, is I'm running my graphics card in by 8. But it turns out by 8 on PCIe Gen 3 is enough speed for me. But long story short, AM4 has a lot more PCIe lanes, so you can have things like um, audio card, an additional video card, or a little mini NAS system, something else that requires way more PCIe lanes. And in that case, then Threadripper is worth spending the extra money on. But for some people that are not going to saturate all those PCIe lanes, then the AM platform ends up being just significantly, I mean, might as well put that $200 that you save into anything else other than something that's not going to get used. But only your own. Do you have a ton of things that you have?
for all that, I might as well go to the AM5 system.
Well,
It's not
well,
running the 7700X or the 7900.
7950X 3D is probably like the top end in the AM5 platform. But the thing is that it doesn't perform that much better compared to how much more you pay on some of the configurations. So it just kind of depends. Also, sales, what's going on? Like they had a sale price for AM5. They said it was going to go up. So I don't know if it's still on sale right now. It might still be. I don't know. Anyways, I just wanted to let you know. Uh,
Like, I just jumped over to my distributor, and he's got the 7900X for basically 450.
huh. Yeah. I mean, what's the 5900X go for right now? About 350, if I'm not mistaken.
See the 59.
Last time I
Actually, he's
checked.
got the 58 at 275.
The 58 what?
The 50 is the 58, the 5800 X3D. He's got for 335.
That's a really good
So
price.
it's only $100 difference. Like maybe
That's not going to be
125.
enough cores for you for what you're talking about doing, but for gaming, that is faster than most. That's like second place in the world right now, or first in some games, second in others. Only second to the 13900K or whatever, KS or KF or whatever the hell, K something. But it's the 13900. It's the only thing that can beat the 5800X3D in some scenarios. It doesn't beat it in it doesn't flat out win in every game. For example, the 5800X3D does better in Grand Theft Auto, and the 13900 does better in K does better in Red Dead Redemption, for example. I remember looking at the charts. But anyways, they're neck and neck. They're really good. Uh, So, anyways, but if you look at it, I don't, I don't know, but
He only wants like an extra like $130 for the Threadripper that I'm looking at. So
yeah, it's not that much. It's only going to be a couple $100 more. Again, like here's the thing. You at the end of the day, you only you know what you need. But I guess I almost forgot. I should have led with that because that's the most important thing. Sometimes I forget. Like I know a lot of stuff, and I'm able to recall a healthy amount of it. Obviously, I can talk a lot.
I build these things, so
Yeah, and exactly, and so you know what you're talking about. So I just wanted to bring up that point. Ultimately, I trust you to make the best decision for yourself. Obviously, you know what you're doing, but I just wanted to remind you. And now, looking back on it, what I should have opened up with was, hey, the only difference between AM5 and Threadripper is PCIe lanes. You could look it up quickly. Yeah, there's like I want to say off the top of my head, there's 24 PCIe lanes on AM5, and there's something like 50. There's like 40 something, 50 on Threadripper. And so if you're gonna use those PCIe, what's up, OG? Yee. If you're going to use those PCIe lanes, then by all means go Threadripper. And if you're not going to use those PCIe lanes, do not go Threadripper. You're just spending money for no reason. The only other difference is Threadripper supports 256 gigabytes of RAM, which is insane. That's server levels of RAM. No, I kind of doubt. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing, but you probably don't need that much RAM, right? I don't know. So you don't.
Well, just think about it. My last build was at what, almost a terabyte of RAM.
Well, that's a lot of RAM.
And I wasn't even using all of that RAM either. So I was using max probably half of them.
Are you talking about your storage, not your RAM, right? Like your RAM was probably like 32 gigs or 64.
Let's see.
Well, what the AM5 and AM4. Yeah, AM4 can support 124 or whatever.
I think it was at like 32 gigs of RAM.
32 gigs of RAM is reasonable. That's what I'm running in my system.
32 and I was
a terabyte. That sounds like what your storage drive was.
Yeah, my storage drive was a terabyte.
Yeah. So, anyways, you could run two 64 gigabyte kits. It's 128. Yeah, 128. You can do 128 gigabytes of RAM on a AM4 platform if you buy Windows Pro. A lot of people don't know what the difference between Windows regular and Windows Pro is. Windows Home and Windows Pro. The only difference is, well, that's not the only difference. There's a few other differences, but the main difference is that Windows can only run 64 gigabytes of RAM. And if you want to run the full 128 that some of those processors can support, then you gotta step up to Windows Pro. Windows Pro is the only one that can run that much RAM. But doesn't do it very well either. I don't know. Yeah, you need that's a lot of kits that need to work together. And then you end up running the I was gonna say you end up running it at 2200 or 2400, really slow speed, which is not great for Ryzen. Ryzen likes fast RAM, so it's just recommended to only run like 32, 64 on Ryzen, anyways. But anyways, those are the differences. I forgot. It's like literally the real differences that matter. If you need PCIe lanes and you need a shit ton of RAM because you're doing like machine learning or whatever, or it's a server.
Yeah, because in the end, what it's going to wind up turning into is a giant server anyway.
And maybe you really need all that, you know? But yeah, it's
going to be a giant server that's going to be dedicated to the house for movies and for every room of the house, and like it's going to be a personal server in the end, where everybody can have access and be able to play wirelessly all throughout the house, whatever. Like that's the main goal for that system.
Like Linus. There's this dude named Linus. He's got a Tech Tips channel, and that's how his house is set up. He's got like a.
Yeah, that's where I got the idea from. Was Linus, Jay's 2 Cents. He's another tech guy.
Yeah, I watched Jay's 2 Cents videos. He made the Post Malone build, the beer bongs and Bentley PC.
Yeah, that shit is dope. Did you see the Spider-Man build that he did recently?
No, I did not.
Yeah, you might want to go check that out before he takes it down, because he said he's not going to keep it up.
Oh, sure. Wow, you think they'll give him flack over that? I mean, I don't know why I'd be surprised. But if he didn't get the rights to it, I guess that makes sense.
The last Spider-Man movie is supposed to be released this year, so that was the reason why he did it.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, did you get a chance to watch Quantumania?
No, and I'm about to watch that in like an hour or so, because I watch all my shit from home. I don't go nowhere.
Yeah, I would wait till they have a better copy online, or it's just on Disney Plus or whatever, because there's not a good copy right now. But I watched it, and man, I really liked it. It's not the best movie, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm a huge Jonathan Majors fan. And there was another show that he did called Lovecraft Country, and it was sick, dude. Homie from The Wire was also on that show. Unfortunately, he passed away. He OD'd a couple years ago. But and they didn't even continue that show anyways. But that was like the sickest show, and it was like kind of reminded me of Shadows of Evil. Like all the stuff that they talked about. It was basically like Lovecraftian horrors, and so it was all like Shadows of Evil stuff. It was so sick, dude. And yeah, the guy that Jonathan Majors, awesome actor. He's the dude that's playing Kang the Conqueror in the new movies. I don't know how much of I'll shut up now about Marvel, because I don't know how much of people are into Marvel. But
hold on. We don't need no spoilers coming my way, man.
No. I wasn't gonna spoil nothing. I wasn't gonna spoil anything. I was just saying he did a great job. I really liked it. That's it. No spoilers, bro. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Don't spoil it for me.
No, man. That's it. I'll shut up. But anyways, I really liked it.
I've been waiting for like the past 3 weeks to see whether or not one of the homies is going to upload a clean edition of it.
Yeah, there's a really garbage version that's not really worth people's time on there or whatever. The only reason why I always watch those, but I just sit there at my desk and I study them and I watch them like a piece of homework, and then I sit back and enjoy it when it comes out on Disney Plus or whatever later. But because I hate having to dodge all the online videos, man, having to dodge it because I don't want to hear the spoilers. Like, it's just so annoying that I'll watch a bad, version of the movie just so I know what the storyline is and I can watch the dude. I love Marvel so much and all that stuff
I
that
stay off the forum because I get tired of people's man. Oh my god, the forums that everybody had me on for a good amount of time was sitting there just giving out bad information, spoilers, all types of nasty shit, and it was just irritating as fuck.
the day that new Scream movie came out, the last one, I remember somebody told me like exactly how like what happens. I'm like, why did you? It's like, dude, I was gonna watch that like eventually. I was gonna go to theaters and watch it, but yeah, and it wasn't Captain Chronic because that's who man he works at a theater, so he watches everything. And I talk to him often enough that he gives me updates on new movies. I don't remember who it was. He wouldn't do that. He'll just do the same thing.
I know it would be Chronic because Chronic already knows. The first time you give me a spoiler, I might show up at your door and kick your door in.
Yeah. He respects the spoilers. No, I don't remember who it was, but it was so annoying. I was like, okay. I was like, I mean, guess I don't need to watch that movie anymore. Not that I was like in a hurry to watch it or anything, but Scream.
Question: have you seen Cocaine Bear yet?
No, I want to see that. I do want to see. Now I want to see it. At first I was like, whatever. But now everybody was talking about it. Now I hella want to see it. Man, dang. Is that online? I haven't checked.
Like it's dope within its own.
Well, I'm not expecting an Oscar winner. But if it's funny and it's it's got crazy, funny, stupid shit in it, I'm gonna like it. I'm sure I'll like it.
Within its own scene, so you'll definitely like it.
Only thing, I'll probably get triggered, man. I can't watch those movies without like wishing I had a big pile of blow in front of me. You know what I mean? It's like it's rough for nothing, and it's like it's not like I don't even party like that, man. Like it's not even my thing. But it's like I want any of those things, bro. Like it's just annoying. I see people sometimes, dude. It's crazy. I haven't smoked a cigarette in like 5 years. I quit a while ago now. I quit shortly after my dad passed away. And long story short, I never. It's not like I've had. Oh, I went back to it. I'll smoked another one. But if I see someone in a movie smoking a cigarette, and just sometimes, it depends. But if they're making it look really satisfying, or like they're having a drink and having a smoke, and then it's triggering to me. I don't know what it is about that. And I don't, it'll go away. It's not like it's ever made me like want to go buy a pack of cigarettes, but it does look damn relaxing and like really enjoyable for whatever reason. And I know it's not. I know that if I light up a cigarette, it's just gonna it tastes like it doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good. Cigarettes don't. Even like your favorite brand, you get used to it and it's like your favorite, but objectively they do not taste good. I used to smoke Turkish Royales, humps, Camels. I used to smoke nothing but Camels, and I used to think they taste good, but I did like years ago I lit one up and I was like, oh wow, that tastes so bad. I was like, damn, just so much worse than I remember. And it smells really fucking bad too. You smoke cigarettes?
I quit.
Good for you, man. Good for you.
Yeah, I quit what? Oh, 3.5 weeks ago.
Really?
Turkey.
Wow.
Yeah.
When you want to quit, it's easy. You could do a cold turkey. It's just it has to be the thing you actually want. It can't be because somebody else wants it for you or whatever reason. You have to actually want it, and it's easy. I find, at least that's been my experience.
Like I remember I went from smoking to not smoking and smoking and not smoking and smoking and not smoking for years. And recently, it's just been one of those moments where it's like, okay, now these things are starting to make me sick.
Oh no!
Don't need.
Oh no! Yeah, we're not getting any younger. I don't know about you, unless you got a secret. I don't know.
I cannot afford to be any. No.
No, no, you haven't figured it out. Yeah, no, not getting any younger.
No. As soon as I sat there and I looked at myself, I looked in the mirror one day and my cheeks was like literally almost sunk in because of all the cigarettes that I've had throughout my life. I was like, oh no, I can't do this.
What made you think that for sure that's what did it?
Yeah,
Sunken cheeks is
true.
not. I'll be honest with you. It's not like one of the
When you
ones
do,
I've heard
when you,
of,
when
but
you
I
do,
believe it. I
you
believe it.
know,
I just never heard of that. Sunken cheek syndrome.
yeah, it made it look like I was just losing a shitload of weight for no reason.
Well, I have seen that like weight loss, but that's usually when you got like lung problems and like
Yeah, I went to go get tested the whole nine. They said nothing's wrong. They were like, yeah, you still got the punctured lung, but that's nothing.
you st-
That's bothering you to
you
the
still
point
got
that you
that
gotta
hole in your
have
lung, you
surgery.
know.
They were like, yeah, it's not bothering the hole in your lung, but you still got the hole in your lung. It's not ever going to go away. I was like, okay, I understand that. But then the funny part was that he was like, well, you do not have any cancer. I find that highly odd. How long have you been smoking cigarettes? I was like, I started smoking cigarettes when I was 15 years old.
Hmm. Menthols or regulars.
Menthols.
Yeah, man. My doctor
I
at
was
like
stealing grandma's. I was stealing grandma's Virginia Slims. I remember exactly what it was.
I must have been about no older than 19, and the doctor was like, I was hawking up like black and brown stuff. It was gross, and hawking up lungs. And one of the doctors was like, "You smoke menthols." He's like, "You need to stop." I'm like, "What? I need to stop smoking?" He's like, "You need to stop smoking menthols." I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, yep." I looked into it. Turns out fiberglass filter. I didn't know that like the Oh, it's gross. I don't even want to talk about it, man. It makes cuts in your
Yeah,
lungs, and like that's how.
everyone needed me to stay, and that was one of the reasons why I stopped smoking cigarettes altogether.
Yeah, dude, those things are really particularly bad for you, and it sucks because those were my favorite, man. I love menthols. I think Marlboro menthols were my favorite, but I smoke any kind of menthol, ports, whatever. But anyways, and I switched to regular cigarettes and still smoke cigarettes for many years. And it was just like it was after my dad passed away. I never smoked a shit ton of cigarettes though. I always smoked like after I smoked some weed, or if I was at work, and like can't smoke weed at
Yeah,
work or
just to
whatever.
pass the time,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. It wasn't really like I wasn't. It wasn't really my big thing. It's just something I would do sometimes, especially if I was having a drink. Always having a cigarette with the drink. Anyways, long story short, I found myself chain smoking after my dad passed away from the stress and from the not feeling great, just stress and chain smoking, dude. Like literally went from smoking a pack in maybe a month, or sometimes I smoke a pack a little bit less than a month, but never more. Never smoke 2 packs in a month. Never ever. Went to 2 packs a day, bro. 2 packs that I couldn't even believe it. I was chain smoking, dude. I just started like, and yeah, oh, it was crazy, and not sleeping, just freaking smoking cigarettes and weed all fucking night, and just like, man, got to the point where very very quickly I was like, my dad always used to like complain about it. He didn't like it that I smoked weed, and I was just like, man, he could see me now. Like he didn't even give a fuck that I smoked weed. He just didn't like the way cigarettes smell. He's like, it's gross, man. What are you doing? Like, at least the other shit smells good. Like he didn't smoke weed
Yeah, at
either.
least I can handle that smell. Shit.
Yeah, like but the one smells significantly shittier than the other, and he didn't like pipes either. And I don't blame him. The resin from the pipes it stinks. But so long story short, he'd always like, you smoking? Like, come on, when are you gonna stop doing that? When are you gonna stop doing that? So when he passed away, and I was like smoking 2 packs all of a sudden a day, I was like, dude, if he's looking down on me from heaven, because who wouldn't hope that he, I mean, everybody will hope that their loved ones have moved on to a better place, like they say. But you know, I mean, I'm not the most religious guy in the world, but you know, I was like, hey, if he's up there and he's looking down on me, he would be mighty disappointed to see that his loss has.
He gonna be sitting there tapping God on the shoulder, talking about, "Hey, you see that one down there? Hit him real quick. Give
Yeah.
him a dose of reality."
Yeah. So, long story short, I was like, you know what? I need to stop with this, and it was easy because I wanted to. For the first time ever, it was nothing. I didn't cold turkey. Never went back to it. Never smoked another cigarette again in my life. Crazy. But yeah, man. Oh, it's time to bust out the metallics. I'm gonna take one last dab. I appreciate you hanging out, man. This has been really cool catching up. How are things in Idaho, bro? What the heck?
Bro, it's different.
What's the day to day like?
Work, home, sleep, eat. Not necessarily in that specific order.
You got any you got any pets in your life?
Nah, no pets, no nothing. Currently I'm sharing an apartment with a homie real quick. Until I can bring my wife on over, and then me and wifey's gonna go ahead and move into a spot, and then
In Idaho.
Yeah.
Nice. What's the scenery like out there? They got like parks, mountains, they got rivers. What's
It's like I'm literally like I think it's like 45 minutes to an hour from Spokane, Washington.
Super green out there.
Yeah.
Trees everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. I got family in Spokane.
So literally, as soon as I walk out my door to the main street, and I turn to my right, all you see is mountain everything. It's gorgeous.
That's so sick.
As long as there's no snow on the ground, you know I can't stand the snow.
I did not know that about you, but I'll remember not to invite you to go skiing.
Like literally, I'm right around all the resorts.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
You know, I got flat feet, and that's my excuse to why I don't go snowboarding or skiing. I don't know if it's really stopping me, but I cling to it. That's my excuse.
But wait a minute, hold on. Quick question: would you put a skateboard under your feet?
Would I put? Oh, I tried, but because I'm flat-footed, I just end up on my ass, bro. So I stopped. I gave up.
Have you ever rollerbladed?
I tried, but my knees, my ankles just kind of buckle inwards towards each other because I'm so damn flat-footed. And I got these.
Because I'm flat-footed too, and I can ski, I can snowboard, I can do all the same things that you say you can't do. So.
Damn, bro, you're just putting me to shame, dude.
Hey, at least it's only us two in here.
Yeah. I don't think anyone else is watching, unfortunately. But that's okay. Maybe it's a good thing because you just put me to shame. Maybe it's a good thing. Dude, now you make me want to come out to Idaho. You say you're around all these resorts, and put your money where your mouth is, bro. Teach me how to ski. Quit.
Bro, I'll teach you how to ski.
Quit hoarding all the skills.
I'll teach you how to ski. I'll teach you how to snowboard. I'll teach you how to rollerblade. I'll teach you how to skateboard. These are all things that I learned while I was out west, when I was out east. Like I learned how to ski, snowboard, all that good stuff.
Let me ask you something. How is it? What's your experience when you're trying to, for example, inline skate, like inline skating, right? What do you call that?
Rollerblading.
Rollerblading. Sorry, yeah. So, do you get that same sensation where your ankles they just kind of want to go inside, or maybe on top of my, you know what? Maybe has nothing to do with flat-footedness, but I'm also kind of bow-legged. a little bit. Not like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, unfortunately, my legs are not like 100% straight. They're kind of got like they got a little bit of a curvature to them.
Going inward or outward?
My knees go inward towards each other a little bit. And
Okay,
so,
that means you're not me. You got the same thing I got. So yeah, it's not nothing about you. It's about your balance basically. You're not used to balancing on things like that.
I'm really not, man. I fall down.
So what I would have to teach you first is how to balance. And teaching you inline blading first would be the best way to do it. And then
Wow.
after that, teach you how to ice skate. And then after ice skating, then move you up.
See, ice skating is the same thing too. It's really hard for me to keep them straight. They want to buckle, and then it's like, then they're pointed at each other, and I'm like on a collision course for my legs to smack into each other instead of going straight down line. And then if I try to correct it, and then I find myself overcorrecting it, boom, leg goes out on my ass. You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense?
Yeah,
But I'm not,
it happened with me too.
not to make
It happened
excuses.
with me. Don't feel no way about it. It happened with me. Like it took me at least like a good 8 months to learn how to skate.
Wow, I
And
quit
then
after like a
also
week.
I also played hockey. I played ice hockey during my college years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Dang. Man, you're giving me
So
hope, dude. Cause you know what's funny is like people told me I was full of shit before, but like you're making me realize how full of shit I was. I didn't think I could do it, but if you could do it, I could do it, right?
yeah, look, if you don't have the faith within yourself, that's what's slowing you down.
I zero faith in those abilities. So maybe that's my
And
first problem.
that's like any extreme sport that you want to do. If you want to do it, you're going to have to put your mind to it to say, "Hey, I want to do this, and this is what I can do." The moment you put the word "can't" or "I won't" or "I don't" in front of it, you're not going to do it.
Whoa. Making a lot of sense right now, dude. Making a lot of sense. That's actually crazy.
Your mind is going to be stuck in that form to the point that it's just going to be like, "Oh, well, you know what? Guess what? I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and learn this."
Sheesh. Yeah. To be fair, I was a kid when I tried.
That's like the 3D printing, right? At
Oh,
first you said, "Oh, well,
yeah.
I feel I can do it." Then you said, "Okay, let me try to see if I can do it." And then next thing you know, you're doing
You're not wrong. I was so scared when I first started 3D printing. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I'm gonna break something. I'm gonna drop it all. I'm gonna fuck. Oh man, I was convinced I was gonna do something bad, but it. And eventually it did go bad because I almost chopped off my death. Like you can't
it.
see no more.
But the matter is, the
But
only reason why that came close is because you were sitting there putting it into your mind.
yeah, yeah.
The moment you put that type of stuff into your head is the moment that things go wrong.
I was trying to hurry that day, dude. It's crazy. It was like I know what I was. Yeah, I saw that coming, and then for some reason I didn't stop it in time. Like I knew I was doing wrong, and I needed to take a break, and I kept working and hurt myself. But I learned that lesson now. I took a big break for a while, and I had to learn that lesson with streaming to where, man, it sucks. But I definitely learned it this last time when I was streaming Fall Guys. I did it to myself again, and I realized that if I don't get proper rest and I try to push myself too hard, it's bad when I get too good of a result because I won't want to stop and put it down. And you've seen me stream for way too long at a time. I mean, and to a certain degree, I mean, I was happy. It's what I wanted to do. But realizing that the older I got, I couldn't do it the same no more. And it's sad because, like, I had to come to the realization that if I don't take frequent breaks and really take care of myself, that I can quickly turn into somebody I don't like. Really quickly, actually. And it's it's a rough realization, just some, but it's good to come to terms with it, and to want to not be that person. That's the I would say that's the most important part. But it just the fact that it but the fact remains, and it's just, it is what it is. I was having some mild success with those Fall Guys streams, and to a certain extent, I don't think I wanted to be streaming that game like any longer, and that's why I stopped. But also, I saw myself like turning into a jerk again, and like just not being very short with people, not patient, and it just comes from me being hella tired, hella exhausted. Not only that, also comes from not having a proper level of humility throughout all that. That's the other thing. Is like there's knowing that I push myself too far, and then being aware that I'm tired, and just but don't let it affect me. And I was not very good at that, and just whatever. It's no big deal. Again, did I want to be doing that forever? Probably not. There's like those little baby kids in the lobby coming in and messing me up and like pissing me off. Is like it was probably a blessing in disguise, because then I just I think one day I got hacked on Among Us, and I was just like, I'm done. I'm never playing this game again. And I straight up never played the game again. Hella salty. It did not, it didn't have the best effect for my channel, but it's okay. It really doesn't matter. And if anything, I'm here now. I still have my channel, thankfully. And some people still come by, and it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh man,
Your A1 day ones are always going to be there for you, no matter what.
you're not wrong. People come in.
So if they see you, like, think about it. I was doing the Smile You're on YouTube segments while I was at work. I was doing I was doing sign holding for different companies out there in New York. Um, Basically, I was standing on the street corner spinning the damn sign while streaming, responding to everybody that was driving past me and stopping at the lights that I was at, the whole nine. And also interacting with chat through the whole thing.
Savage.
And of course, my A1 day ones was always there for me. Like, I receive thousands upon thousands of messages on when am I coming back? We miss you. We need you to come back. We like your rage streams. We like, because of course, I was the rage gamer. I was pissed off all the damn time. Even when I was playing by myself, I was pissed off. Now I don't have a reason to be pissed off. I'm not around the same actions and people that was sitting there irritating the hell out of me.
That's good.
So everything is going to change when I come back to streaming. And when I come back to streaming, I'm going to be dual streaming to not only YouTube, but also Twitch. And there's this new platform that's getting ready to be released for us gamers. It's going to be available very soon. I'm not going to say too much because we are live. But I'm going to jump on that bandwagon too.
Nice.
And they already offered me a nice little sign-on bonus. So it's like, okay, cool.
Sick.
At least me going there, like, you remember how they did Tyler Ninja for Twitch?
They do a lot of those people dirty. Oh,
Well, actually,
you're talking about? Oh, yeah. They did it really good for him. They made it. They gave him a sweet package to come over. Yes, I remember. I know what you're talking about.
yeah. So basically, this company is giving me a package to come over and not giving me a solitary contract, which means I'll still be able to stream everywhere else.
Oh wow, cool.
Unlike Tyler got stuck having to stream on Twitch solo for the first year and a half before he could go back over to YouTube. So that's going to be great. Now, of course, they're going to be looking for other larger streamers to come over to their platform, but to include the smaller people with nice things like that, yeah, of course. And those things are turning out right. I ain't gonna lie. Pete is actually gone in them now too.
Yeah, it's definitely. I just gotta finish filling in this little front section right here, because this is the part that I messed up on the other one, and I didn't want to use too runny of a paint earlier, so I left it for the last thing here, and I just want to butt up against there, and the next step, which is the last base coat. I'm kind of lagging, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm enjoying myself so much that I don't. I mean, yeah.
Oh, and I sent you that link to Cocaine Bear.
Oh, sick.
Now, do like I did. Don't worry about the scene. Make sure you have something hefty and tasty next to you while you're watching it, because there's going to be moments that you're going to be wanting to. That bear is just. I'm not going to give away too much, but that bear is fucking hilarious.
I'm there for it. All right.
Oh yeah, oops. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, YouTube.
Nah, you're good. They clarified everything. You could even they even clarified like exactly what you could talk about and stuff, and what it'll do. And at least the worst thing now is that you'll get limited ads. And sure enough, instead of getting no ads on a couple of my videos when I got strike, because like for those Call of Duty ones, some of those characters, like, or I don't know, it just depends on some of them. And then you got me and Zeus saying the F word every 2 seconds, so they will demonetize some of those videos in the past, but they didn't this time, which I was kind of surprised. No, bro, that's a trip. Capillary action is a trip. The white paint is going up, fighting gravity, going up, and I just need to, I guess, I just put some. I know at least this time the red is dry, so I should just be able to, in theory, get some water, and then just the white keeps going right back up though, like a little. It's like magic. That's so funny. Dang it!
Why is it fighting gravity though?
Because it's called capillary action, and it or capillary action, capillary. Anyways, people say it differently in different parts of the word, but I say it as capillary. And what it does is it's like how plants are able to drink fluids up their roots, right? So it's just
oh yeah, and then on top of that, it is rosin, so therefore, yeah.
It's just weird how the liquid is able to go. It's only because there's a small crack. That's why. It's a small little slit, and it's going up the corner, and basically in that corner area, the fluid is acting like it's in a channel, and capillary action happens inside of channels. Case in point, this is a really weird way of like a weird like comparison, but it's the same thing as like those honey things that they dip into honey with a bunch of cuts in them. The cuts are there to allow the honey to just flow into those, right? Those recesses. Honey has it's way more viscous, obviously, than water, but in the same way, that little corner between the two things, it's acting like if it was a cut, and it just wants to fill in naturally with liquid thanks to capillary action. It's just it's just physics is all. But anyways, I was able to neaten that up, and it looks fine now. All right, cool. I'm really satisfied with this. It's on to the next phase. Arguably one of my favorites. Time to bust out some metallic paints.
And another smoke break while it dries.
Yeah, the crazy part is that this is gonna have to dry, and I'm afraid if I put it down any other way besides like this, that it's gonna dry weird. So I'm trying to think of what I can do in the meantime. I'm just gonna lean it on something in the meantime. That's what I can do.
Wait, you got a bottle cap?
This is the little cap to my little paint thingy.
There you go.
Where's my pen at? I'm gonna take a dab. Cheers, brother. I'm not gonna lie, I've been up all night. It's starting to feel it. I felt great when I started the stream up, but I mean I still feel great, but I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Definitely take a nice long nap after this.
Just starting to kick both of our asses. Don't feel bad.
But yeah, I got take out the. Uh-oh, I got this in the way. I'm gonna move this real quick. Slide this out. Okay.
I work 40 hours a week. And one of my shifts is literally 8 hours in between each other. So I get exactly 3 hours of sleep before I gotta run my ass back to work.
Oh, dude, split shifts are the worst. Split shifts are, I feel like they're a way of your company telling you, we don't like you. We wish we didn't need you. But we do. And so, go home, inconvenience yourself, and come back later because it's better for us. It's like, oh God, it's so rough. It's so rough. Hopefully you don't live too far away from your work.
I literally live like 2 minutes away from the job.
Okay, thank God. See, then it's almost like it doesn't matter. Okay, at that point, then it's fine. It's rough when you don't live next to your job and you have a split shift. That sucks because motherfuckers will literally just chill in their car for the entire time until it's time to go back to work, and it's like you're just missing gaps of your life, bro. I knew a lot of people that work split shifts at like, because my company that I worked for at the airport, they didn't do that, but a lot of those companies did, and those fools would just be chilling, taking naps in the break room and stuff, waiting for their next split shift. Like, I just felt bad for them. A lot of us would share. Some people's break rooms were kind of under construction because they were fixing the second terminal at the airport. There's only 3 terminals at SFO, and they were working on the second terminal the entire time that I was working at the airport. So for years, by the time they finally eventually it's been years now that they were done, but at the time they were still working on it. And so a lot of other employees that were not part of United Express, they were like in our break rooms a lot of the times, and they're sharing our area with us. It sucked though because you couldn't leave nothing around. Those fools would steal your shit. But yeah, man, and they'd just be like waiting sometimes 6 hours for their next shift, for their other second part of their shift to start. It's just BS, man. It makes your entire, it's like, because if you're just at a place you don't want to be for 6 hours at a time because it's too far away to drive back home, that's literally the worst. Like I was saying, that's literally the worst.
Yeah, it sucks. That shit sucks like there's no mom. That shit really sucks. Like, I can leave work and then I'll tell myself, damn, I gotta be right back here in 8 hours. And then to make matters even worse, I work with the elderly, so dementia and Alzheimer's and all that good stuff. Yeah, kicks my ass every single time. And I keep telling them, look, I'm not like 21 anymore. give me at least like a little 12-hour break in between and see if I can come back. At least 12 hours. That's all I'm asking for. I'm not asking for a whole lot.
I mean, I like you say, at least you're 2 minutes away, because you could just theoretically get some sleep still and come back. You could, get some things done. At least there's that. Yeah.
But technically, I really don't even have time to do nothing like that because think about it. By the time I get out of there, it's supposed to be an 8-hour swap over. By the time I get out of there, that 8 hours instantly gets dropped down to like 6.5, 7 hours. Why? Because I gotta wait for my relief to come.
Oh no.
Which never fails. My relief is always late. My relief is.
Does your relief live 2 minutes away?
And I live 2 minutes away.
No, but does your relief live 2 minutes away?
No, but my relief is not there for a whole 12 hours before I get here, before they're supposed to get there. So I don't feel that you should be late.
That's weird that you don't get 12 hours and they do. I don't think I need this anymore. Yeah, I don't think I need this. Let's put this. Oh. Okay.
It's one of those moments where I sit there and I look at it like, well, damn, do I really want to continue working with this company?
Monkey bars, right?
Monkey bars.
Monkey bars. You want to make sure you got a good handle on the next job before you let go of that one.
Oh, of course.
That's my personal advice in life to anyone in that situation.
And everybody's been telling me, why don't I just go ahead and open up my own shop out here? I was like, because opening up shop out here is expensive as hell. I was looking into opening a building out here way before I moved out here. But to open a building out here, they're asking me for a brand new business certificate, which that costs $2,000. I just don't have the time or the effort to sit there and put it into it right now. That's basically what that is. In between me having to pay for this online wedding got this online wedding that I gotta pay for, and then I gotta pay for everybody who's gonna come out and come kick it with me and her for the week before our honeymoon and everything else. Because that's basically what I'm doing, is everybody that wants to come out and actually meet her is going to have the opportunity to come out and meet her before we go on our honeymoon. And I'm thinking about flying everybody out.
Congratulations on that. Sounds like you're excited about all that.
Yeah, man. It's been years in the making. I haven't seen her in 9 years. So it's been years in the making for me how to get back together. Like I was talking about me and the baby mother getting married, things working out in between me and her, and that didn't work out. But during the time of all that, I was still talking with my original ex. So everything worked out to what it's supposed to. I'm happy it did.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Seeing how you're offering the 3D printing for these items, how much you gonna charge me?
No, it's like I mean, I don't know. Just if it's just something small, I mean, don't even worry about it. It just depends on like if it's a problem, I'll let you know. But I mean, it shouldn't be a problem, right?
Like both pieces should be like 3x3.
Yeah, dude, don't worry about it. Like I said, I mean, within reason, I got you. Don't worry about it.
Well, 3x3x3, both pieces, like 3 inches wide, 3 inches high, 3 inches thick.
Yeah, that's not a very large piece, and I don't think I'll have trouble shipping it to you. But again, if we'll make it happen, and if it was a problem, I would let you know. But that doesn't sound like it's gonna be an issue at all, bro.
And I'm literally right above you, so.
Yeah, no, dude, I got you, bro. I got you. Don't even trip. Yeah, please let me know what the send me the files. Just literally, it'll take me a second because I have to print out a pit bull and a couple of other things that I promised for a friend, and I need to do that before I do anything else because I will get hella in trouble with her if I don't make it. So I have to do that. But
How's Lisa doing?
she's doing great. The last time I talked to her yesterday, she said she was gonna come by for this. I told her I was gonna try to do it in the morning so that she would have a chance to come by, and maybe she'll be here before the end of the stream. But obviously she hasn't come by yet. But it's fine. Um, Not that she has to show up or anything. She just says she might come by.
Yeah. And all of us men know the fight and babies were always the issue with women. So.
I wonder if I could just run it sideways. Oh man, I haven't been painting long enough that I've developed all the techniques, and I still trying to see if I can. I'm not even doing a very good job doing this on camera, but oh yeah, that does work.
It's actually turning out fun. I walked away from the computer, but for what I last looked at, it was looking fine.
Yeah,
it was 2 o'clock first, so.
I was having a little bit of difficulty drawing the straight line, so I'm running my brush sideways along the line, because the line's physically there. It's part of there's a bump. Oh crap. Okay, that's fine. It'll look like. Let me flip it this way. Yeah, it's kind of working. And at least it gives a very nice straight line. I like it. It's good. It came out good. But yep. So speaking of work, you're not working today, obviously?
Nah, today's my day off finally.
Cool.
I got today and tomorrow off. I go back on Tuesday. Which is great because I don't mind working Saturday. It's just that split shift that kills me.
Understandably.
And if the split shift wasn't as bad as it was, I probably wouldn't mind working. Come Saturday is normally the time where I'm sitting like, oh God, I really don't want to be at work.
You can't.
But I'm getting ready to figure out a nice little streaming schedule. Start doing some cooking sessions or something online.
Nice. Cooking streams.
Yeah.
I want to do that too. Not gonna lie. I look at my kitchen. I'll be in the zone. Nah, sorry. Go ahead.
There's a lot of people on YouTube that are doing cooking streams and not doing too well, but the reason why is because they don't have a dedicated time frame for it.
Um, you know, that was the thing about this year. I decided to hit, to get back on it, and it's easy because like the homie Zeus has been a huge boon. His him doing it at the same time, it makes it a lot easier for me to get it out there, and vice versa. I'm sure that it has the same effect on him. Damn, I just touched a little spot I didn't mean to, but it's okay. It's just gonna look like a little battle damage later. So, anyways, it's really supportive having someone to co-stream with. So when and if you get ready to do it, man, just let me know. We can hang out more often. We could do our thing. I could just be in the Discord while you're doing your thing. Doesn't even have to be like I'm live or nothing. But I'm just looking forward to getting a little community going back again. This year for me is like let's get the grind going back again. So you know what I mean. The water's just fine. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get back into streaming this year, though. I figure I'll get back into it once I get everything back the way I need it to be.
What do you think you need to do like a cooking stream like you were talking about?
Oh, well, basically, I need to go pick me up a ring light, something that I can keep at least the camera on the food and still be able to see what's going on.
I see.
I can run the laptop for uh the chat and everything else, but definitely, like, I don't want nobody thinking that, oh, okay, well, he say he's cooking, but is he really cooking?
What? What? Oh man, I don't see why somebody would say that. What
Because I've seen it happen.
why?
I've seen somebody actually sit there talking about that they're actually cooking, and say after like an hour and 45 minutes or 2 hours of quote unquote cooking,
Uh-huh.
they'll turn around and say, okay, well, let's go ahead and pull the food out of the thing. But wait, hold on, you never said that you were putting it into the oven. So, why are you pulling something out of the oven?
Oh, it's like the old school cooking shows where they show you how to make it, but then they already had one cooking.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh
And then when they start panning around the kitchen and they look at their garbage, you see a box of Stouffer's.
no. Okay, well, I see.
Yeah, so I want to be able to be one of those type of people that's going to be like, okay, cool, boom. You're going to see this from start to end, from chop and cut.
Nice. Okay, I see. Well, that's funny. I don't see why I don't see why I don't see why you would get accused of trying to do a one of those scams. But okay, I understand. I understand. What was I gonna say? Dang, I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something about man, you know what? It sucks because I'm kind of lit and I forgot what I was gonna ask you. Okay, new question. What would be your first recipe on your cooking stream? Your very first cooking stream? What happened? My bad. Dude, is my stream like looking okay? Cause you're cutting out. I don't know if my connection. So you right when you said Wi-Fi. Now my connection's messing up on me now. Lisa's here. Lisa. Oh dang. I'm so sorry. Alpha, it looks so good so far. Lisa, we were just talking about you a second ago. That's so crazy. Speak of the devil. D, you could hear us talking, huh? That's why you came in here. Lisa still there, Lisa? I'm talking to myself now. Uh, Chaotic, are you still there, bro? Did I disconnect? It says I'm live. I don't actually know. Whoa. Okay, I can hear something now. Hello? You hear me, bro? Chaotic, if you can hear me, dude. I can't hear. All of a sudden you cut out. Excuse me. Huh. I don't actually know. Oh, hello?
Am I back?
Yes. Okay, I was starting to think that my internet cut out. Speaking of which, how are you still? You don't have my stream up still, do you?
Yeah, your stream is good.
Is it? Is it? I was gonna ask. Okay, cause then when you started cutting out, so okay, I thought maybe I was.
It's probably on my end.
Okay. Well you sound super clear now. You're back good. So I wonder if Lisa came in right around the time we were talking. That's so crazy. Speak of the devil. Well, right now I'm just putting some metal accents on the front of the jug machine.
Yeah, Lisa came in. She's like, Alpha, it looks good so far.
Sick. Yeah. Just trying to take it easy with this silver stuff, because what I don't like is when it gets out of control and you get unintended. Well, sometimes you could just roll with it, but what you really want is like not a paintbrush, but like a piece of sponge or something, and you rip it and then you dip it and then you sponge it on, and it gives it a much more chaotic, if you will, haha, uh, uh, look to it. Because you might recognize what looks like a small brush stroke, but the sponge is something that's much more random. All the different little pockets and rips and air bubbles and everything, and it looks cool. You'll see what I mean in a minute, because that's pretty soon. That's going to be one of the next steps. Oh, I just touched my paintbrush accidentally to that right there, and I'm just gonna leave it just to show you that it kind of just looks like damage or whatever. It doesn't really. You don't have to sweat it, honestly, but you can. You could sweat the small details if that's your style. No hatred. I like to sweat some of the small details myself. But yeah.
But it's turning out well though. Like I actually grabbed the laptop and bought it.
Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. I'll be holding my breath sometimes so I could get like a couple brush strokes in without my hand shaking. But yeah, I already knew what I wanted to do with this one, because obviously I had done it already, obviously, because it's in the thumbnail and it's on screen. But so no spoilers there. But and that's a little bit too much that I wanted on there, and that's okay. That's all right. We will just not put that much on the next part. Anyway, so I think I think that because I knew what I was doing this time, it's going by a lot faster. There was a bunch of techniques that I tried last time that I ended up just feeling like it didn't make enough of an impact, and it added a lot of time. Like what I did last time was mask things off. So one color would not touch another color. It was like super important for one color to not touch another color, and then I ended up kind of mixing colors around and sort of messing things up at the end to make it look better because I made a pristine brand new looking one, and I was like, I hate it. Like when I was done, I was like, I hate it. I even did little highlights and made it look like it was brand new right off the thing. When I started to mess it up and make it look more weathered and old, like how you see it in the video game, I'm like, yeah, this is what it was missing. Like it needed to look beat up and messed up. Is the final stage. You gotta spend a little bit of time making it pretty, and then spend a little bit of more time making it ugly. That
So
might
that
be.
just so happens and you actually take time to put the details into what you're doing. So
Game recognized game. Thank you, sir.
take the time, do it the way that it's supposed to be done for yourself, and everybody else will love it. Remember how every time you would sit there and be like, "Hey, I like that," I'd be like, "I don't." Come back 30 minutes later, hit you with something else. Oh wait, hold up, I like that too. I know. Calling me being a perfectionist on, but hey, the key of the matter is making sure that I am happy.
That's true. I mean, if you're happy, we're happy. That's the thing I learned. But it's easy to forget along the way. You gotta if you're gonna bring yourself to a public platform, you have to be having a good time. If you're not, what are you preaching? Are you preaching having a bad time or something? Like, what are you preaching? So it's like, yeah, that's man, but it's real hard and it's real easy to let uh, human nature get the best of all of us. So man, it's just one of those things. Like that's why I was saying it's nice because I play video games online still. I appreciate it. I still do it. But when I think about sort of where my mind state is and how like when I'm painting a mini and I feel very zen like and I'm like, oh man, I hear myself explaining it out loud and I'm like, dang, it's a different sort of state of flow. And so, man, I'm really if and when you do one of those cooking streams, I'll be there, bro, for sure. I'll be there for sure. Bet.
Yeah, I just chefed up a chicken Caesar salad
There you go.
while sitting here doing all this talking with you.
I have some chile verde with that Yakini made last night that I didn't eat any of, and I asked her to save me some, and she did. So I'm about to tear into that when I'm done here. So yeah, I let me see the picture of from the picture of what I can tell. There's like a little thing right here that I didn't make. That I didn't make silver. Maybe that was like a wear and tear mark that I added afterwards. Oh, and then the inside of here has to be silver. Okay, I just saw that. This little pane needs to be filled in. So what I'll do is I'll actually let more paint than I normally would stay on the brush for this part because I can fill it in like almost like the fill-in option on MS Paint. Ooh, and using that capillary. Oh man, I'm really bad at saying some English words. Using that capillary action, I can just turn it this way and let it like flow to the bottom, or just kind of like push it into the boom. There you go, perfect. And I'll do the same thing on this corner, and it just like literally, it's like boom, it fills it. It looks so good when it fills in corner to corner. And it's actually easier than painting anything on. The trick is for that, is for filling in sections, is you put in a little bit more paint than you normally would, because it'll just kind of fill it in, and it's not so much that it's gonna run all the way out, because if in that case then you put a little too much, but just enough to that it fills in those areas without you having to actually make the paint strokes. Enough liquid that it just flows in the recesses. It's there's a lot of little tips and tricks like that you can use. Like level of moisture on the brush is part of brush control, and depending on what you're trying to achieve, you want a different level of moisture on your brush. So right now I'm filling in these little cavities. There's 2 of them that I'm filling in right now. So I'm getting a good amount of paint, and then I usually take like 3 swipes to get it all off, but I just took 1 swipe to get some of it off, and I want some of it still on there.
And the paint dentist.
All right. And that is done with the silver paint. Okay. Next step is to make all the red details on the Juggernog, and it's going to look almost done after that. It won't be almost done, but it'll damn near look almost done. It'll be ready for weathering after that, and then it'll be done. So let's see. I just want to look on the little reference picture again. Yeah, so that's all red, and actually the drink is silver, maybe? Is it silver? Dang, I gotta look at the picture real quick. I'm gonna actually grab the dang picture. I'm gonna make it big for a second so I can look at it a little bit better. Yeah, it's silver. The drink part is silver. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay. Ah, man, I feel bad that I missed Lisa's comment because I wanted to say hi. But hey, she came. She said she was going to come by. That means a lot. She probably dropped a like.
Yeah, she did.
I might be up to 5. I might have hit 5 likes, bro. I haven't hit 5 likes in a minute. I'm not going to lie. That's like a lot for my channel right now. If I could hit 10 likes, that'd be insane. If I could hit 10 likes on this stream, that would actually be insane. It's possible.
Give me a bit. I'll grab the other phone.
No. That's not what I meant. No. Organic.
Go grab the other phone. Use the other accounts. You know I got 50 of them.
Please don't. All right. That's good enough for now.
Damn, I did my numbers on this damn show. Yeah, I've been on my health food shit for the past couple months too.
Good for you, man. I could definitely eat a little healthier, but ever since I had, I don't do too bad. But like I love chicken Caesar salads. This last time I went to Costco, I forgot to grab some. Dang. I asked them do we need anything from in there? They're like, nope, we didn't even walk inside that. Dude, that part is so cold at Costco where you where they keep the salads at.
The walk-in freezer?
I think it must be, man. It's like it's so cold in there. It's like I'll go in there if I need something, but it's not like I'm not just gonna go peruse those aisles. It's like it's a mission, in and out. Like
said, I know where I'm going. I know what I gotta get in. I'm out and I'm on my way. Screw the extra shit.
Yeah, dude, like I don't know what it is. Maybe because like I'm always stoned, but I don't like feeling like massive cold, bro. I always have like a beanie on and a hoodie cuz I don't want like a big old breeze of cold air hitting my neck. So that's like, oh man, I hate going in that place. They got like literally like air blowing on you, like cold ass air. Dude, the most inefficient thing ever, I think. I don't know. What do I know? But like there's no door to that place. There's not. They don't even have the plastic thingies that you go through. Like it's just an open doorway with a blower. I guess the blower is meant to trap the air. Like it blows down and it traps the air somehow. Like I don't know, man. Crazy how they do those weird freezer rooms with no doors nowadays at all. It's like they're at all the like. Well, I don't know. I've seen them in a few different places. Just seems really inefficient. It's the same thing when in a lot of hot places they'll have like AC that's like at the door, like blowing cold ass air to at the door to like freeze any air that comes in, so it doesn't lower the temperature as the air comes in. But it seems super wasteful. I don't know. This planet's on fire anyways. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah, right.
I guess we're kind of past all that bullshit. You know, it doesn't. I don't know if I made those metal, but I'm gonna make them metal this time. I just feel like it. These little bars on the side.
It just feels right making it metal. Let's make it metal.
Yeah, let's do it. It looks and feels right. Just trying to make sure nothing else needs some silver before I put it away. Because once I dump out this water has all this metal flake in it. I'm going to dump that out and put some fresh water, so I don't want to have to go back to the metal afterwards. Just get it all out of the way right now. I'm assuming this bullet is metal, and if it's not, we're going to make our bullet metal.
You know something funny? Even if you were to use the same water with all the metal in it, right?
Yeah.
Whatever your next color is going to be, it'll give it the shimmer and the shine that you're looking for within the color.
That's very possible. My only fear is that you would end up with sparkly parts over the white, and it's what I'm trying to avoid for the next step, because we're gonna wait for the silver paint to dry so it doesn't get reactivated when we put a brown wash over the whole thing and get that egg white color. And what I really want is the silver paint to be fully dried before I douse it in that brown. So I just, that's specifically why I want to avoid that. But you're not wrong. And also, by the way, there's this thing that this was really cool. I didn't even know that I owned this, but one of the dudes I follow, and shout out to him. I mean, no, I don't know if anybody ever watches this back, because like you know what? I'm sure somebody will watch this in the future. Maybe even like, they come home and they see when they have a chance to watch it, or they're out and they're bored and they're at the store and hey, they throw it on real quick, and for some weird reason it happens to hit the right time. I'm just gonna shout him out, but his name is Malev Flow Shinobi on Twitch, and he also is like a rapper. He does music and artist, and the dude, oh man, he sent me a mini, and Malev the Shinobi, I think is his name, Malev the Shinobi. But anyways, Malev, he painted this badass little mini and he sent it to me. I like, technically I guess I won it or whatever, but like, and but that's something I'm looking forward to doing, painting a mini. And hey, would you like a piece of my art, and just like give it to somebody? It's a cool thing to do. But anyways, I brought him up. I don't know why. I don't know why now I'm having a brain fart, and I don't know why I brought him up. I wanted to shout him out for some weird. Oh yeah. Now, good thing. Okay, so the reason why I wanted to shout him out is because I didn't know. I saw him do a cool thing. I'm still in my learning phase, so I'm sure I'm gonna see lots of cool things to come, and from lots of different other people. But you know what? I don't even know where it is, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. I'll just like it doesn't. So one of the metal paints was just the metal stuff, but no paint. It's like if it, cause like this is like, and it's like not, but like not like this, cause this is like, I guess this is technically also shiny and no paint, but no, it's like it looked like this. It looked white. It looked white, but when you pour it out a little bit and you look, it's super metallic. It's actually not white. It's actually like see-through, but it's just not silver. So it's kind of like a white. It's kind of like a pearlescent. It kind of looks pearlescent, but more see-through. Kind of like glitter. Literally looks kind of like some glitter glue, maybe. And but very, 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 very concentrated. And then he just put some see-through paint on there, like it was a green, just like a drop of green ink into the metallic paint, and he made his own green metallic paint. It looks so nice, dude. He made some green metallic warriors. I was like, wow, dude, it looks so cool. I had no idea that it had that metallic medium, and also never had really thought about what I thought you were supposed to just dilute other metallic paints with it. No, it's for making your own metallic colors. So it's like, dang, dude. I mean, the possibilities are sort of endless when it comes to once you just figure out how to do the creative thing. I mean, it's not brain science, but I just had never, I didn't know I even owned that paint, but I know that he was using the same little metallic set. Comes with, it's like a little box that comes with like 10 paints, and I knew I had that, but I didn't even know that bottle was in there. I had never paid attention. I thought it was white gold for some reason, because I think there is a white gold. Anyways.
He said I think there was probably a white gold.
No, there is. I'm pretty sure there is a white gold. I don't know if I own it, but I know it's a color that company makes. But I thought that's what it was, but it turned out to be your own recipe for metallic stuff, and it's pretty cool. I actually want to make. So I'll just let me throw this while this next thing is drying. I'll bust out this model and I'll show it real quick. It's in. I think it's over here to the drawer, but it's another thing that was sent to me by one of these. By the way, once I got into this, I started watching some of these mini painters. I realized a lot of these people are super, really nice people, and literally do giveaways on a sort of constant basis, because they paint stuff, and they're like, "Hey, you like it? You want it? Here, you want it? I'll just send it to you," like constantly. And I also see why, because like you paint so much stuff. Where do you keep it all? Like, you can't realistically keep it all in your. I mean, yeah, you can keep a lot of it in your house, but at some point, especially if you paint minis every day, you're gonna run out of, like. So it's kind of like, here, would you like some? Would you like some of my minis? It's like, and some of them, especially when people get better, people obviously they sell them, they buy them, they sell them on Etsy, and people buy them on eBay, and they reach out to people and they do commission art, which is like, people do special requests, like, oh, I want you to make some dudes for me, but have them be like red and instead of black or whatever, like just whatever, like they have custom jobs that people ask you to do and stuff. Not, I mean, I would be interested in doing something like that. I think that would be sick, if somebody was like, hey, I really like the way you paint, and I want you to paint my stuff for me, and I'll pay you. That seems really cool. So a lot of people do that. Understandably, they end up doing that. And I forgot what the hell I was talking about. Oh yeah. So I think that sometimes people give away their minis and they send them out. It's kind of like, almost like advertisement. It's like a business card. It's like, here, look how I can paint.
It's like one of those moments. Hey, I just watched you do this. Let me go in ahead, send it off.
And
it's
that
word of mouth thing.
Yeah, and that's a very cool aspect of it. Seeing somebody do a work of art and then you have it. That's really cool. Because I've literally only heard of, it's like Banksy, those art museums where you acquire art. I know that's not the only way to buy art. You go in an art gallery, but like I gotta be honest with you, I've never done that before. I've never gone and bought someone's art before, but it's an experience and it's like something you see in the movies. And now I feel like I have like an analog for that. Like and right now I don't think everybody kind of recognizes it as art, but it is, and in my opinion, and I think other people will sort of realize that it's sort of a newer art. So, but like, man, some of the stuff which I don't, I purposely brought up a Google window and I left it up a second ago, and my whole point was like, I know a lot of these people always want to take breaks and look at people's work and stuff and talk about it on stream and stuff like that. So I'm sure I'll be doing that, and that's why I had a window open up. So but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to take a break from what I'm doing right now, show you, but I will just describe it as just being some breathtaking works of arts. It's like, wow, like some minis. I mean, this is okay, and this is just where I'm at on my journey. And I know, I know it looks I know it looks good, but I also know it's not like a masterpiece work of art. But dude, I've seen people paint minis where it's like, dang, dude, that looks like freaking Rembrandt freaking work of, like, I don't know, name some famous artist, the Mona Lisa ass work of art, dude, like crazy good. I mean, not, that'd be amazing. I mean, it'd be really cool to paint that good one day, but just even if I never do, and I can still appreciate it. It's just like, it's like a work of art, but it's really cool that it's a work of art that like I feel like I could own. I don't know. It's kind of different. It's kind of, when I look at a work of art like a painting or a statue, that I know people buy those things, but it doesn't seem like something I could ever really own. But when I see these minis, I'm like, not only can I own it because like someone sent me one already. These people are so cool. You can meet them. They're at conventions. You can buy work. They're selling them all over their Etsy. Like I said, it's not hard. Whereas, like, how do you don't get to buy a painting off Picasso unless you got heck of money. It's like a totally different thing. But I almost feel like some of these work of arts, man, it makes a Picasso look like it's not even that cool. Like, dude, I mean, I'm not joking. Some of these things are insane. Like, just, I'll show you one day. Watch, man. There's one of my favorite artists.
Is overrated. Being honest.
I think we're done with
most of the time you're only paying for the name.
Yeah, like I think Picasso paintings are cool, but it doesn't look like something technically hard to do. And I've seen some of these miniatures that I see painted. It looks like an animation sprung off the page, come to life. I'm like, wow, and I'm like, I have to like remind myself that you are looking at a little miniature that was painted. That's not a 3D render or anything, like, dude, but it looks just immaculate. It's crazy. One of my favorite miniature painting artists, his name is Jose Calvo, and he's from Spain. And there's a lot. It turns out there's so it's like wargaming is like a European pastime, and I don't know where they invented it, but it's they used to play that shit back in the times of like Knights and Kings, and they call them rank and flank games and like different like strategy games. They're old. They're old as time. Not. What's that, bro?
That's Command and Conquer.
Yeah. Like StarCraft, like World of Warcraft, literally. Like today, that's what we play. And then, but back in the day, but they've kept the tradition alive with the whole tabletop scene. Which, by the way, oh man, we've been having so much fun on Tabletop Simulator, just like with playing Hero Quest and just different old school games and different board games. But anyway, so I got onto this board game kick, yeah, so wargaming in general, and a lot of these games are sort of based out of Europe, UK, and some companies are from Spain. There's a ton of really talented people in Europe that paint minis. It's really really big out there, less big here. Not that there's not a ton of people, because there are. In fact, the biggest mini painting convention is going on right now. Speaking of the devil, it's called Adepticon, and it starts what's today, Sunday, so I believe it starts like on Wednesday, but people are already there. I saw a dude posting on YouTube today. He was eating some Chicago style pizza. because it's there. It's actually in Schaumburg, which is apparently a suburb of Chicago, but I've never been. But anyways, so not that there's not a ton of American people that are into mini painting, but it's like really big over there in Europe, and a lot of the, I'd say, half of the really best painters that I've ever seen are like Spanish or from England. And but anyways, this guy Sergio Calvo, dude, the stuff he paints, just, oh man, wow, just sort of incredible. Anyways, time to take another dab while that dries, and on to arguably I should maybe do the red letters next instead of saving them for the very last stage, because then I can literally just do all of the washes all at once. Yeah, we'll do that. And I had an idea. I'm gonna try a new thing for this. Never been done before, at least not by me. I'm gonna use a marker. It's a paint marker. Wow. I just opened the right drawer and actually found the metallic medium I was talking about a second ago too. But yeah, this is the metallic expansion set from Pro Acryl, and I went and spent too much money and bought every single paint that these guys make, because I really like their stuff. It's really good paint. I don't regret it, but it was just a lot of money is all that I probably shouldn't spend. But anyways, this is it right here. So it looks white. It just looks like white paint, but it's actually metallic medium, and you can add colors to this and just make really cool sparkly colors. So I didn't realize it, but technically I own every color metallic paint, not just the ones that I thought that I owned, which is pretty cool. But you just gotta use your little bit of creativity. What I want to do, since I bring it up, and I would have, oh my god, dude, if it wasn't for that I just stumbled across, I forgot to show you. This is what I wanted to show you. The one of the next. Oh man, I have too much stuff here behind the scenes, honestly, but we're making it work. Okay, I need to move this. I have a shop back here that's kind of in the way of one of the drawers, but it's fine. Here it is. Okay, I won this miniature from, his name is Mike Disney. He's not sure if he's related to Walt Disney. We asked him. He said he didn't know. But he sent me this guy. His name is Mangu Timir, Evil Warlord. But if you look at him, he really looks like Sauron from Lord of the Rings. Like he's got like a helmet with the spikes and like the almost like Mandalorian's type grill slit down thing, and then dude's got like some crazy, like, he's not like real proportions. He's kind of cartoonish looking, but he kind of looks like a little cartoonish version of a Sauron. He's pretty badass. But it's a metal knight, and right when I saw him, I was like, dude, I want him. I'm not sure what color. Maybe we could do a vote. When I paint this guy, maybe we could vote, and we'll mix up some of that metallic medium with whatever color we vote for, and then it'll be that version. I'll have to naturally exclude some colors, like black. I mean, well, it's not even really yellow, because yellow will just look like gold, so it'll just be the same as gold. But pretty much as long as it's not those colors, it'll end up looking like a metallic version of that. So I'm looking forward. And yeah, so when I'm done with all this stuff on my desk, I'm not 100% sure, but maybe this will be the first thing that I paint when I finish these goblin dudes in this terrain, which shouldn't take me too long. So maybe like, but anyways, so that's this.
The first piece for the new channel.
Possibly. That was really nice. Shout out to Mike Disney on Twitch for that. All right, so I'm gonna use a red pen marker. It's not a marker. Why did I say that? It's a paint pen. So it actually has paint in the pen, and true to its name. and you gotta like shake the thing and then tap it down like this, because it looks just like it's got a white tip, but that's because the paint's not there. So you gotta do this a few times so the paint gets there. Then gotta shake it up real good too. And what I'm gonna do is use this instead of a brush, because some of these little red letters on there, like the part that says take a tug on that sweet sweet jug, it's so hard. I painted it by hand on Zeus's version. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. It was so hard to do by hand on Zeus's version. So I figured that I would try this technique and see if it's any better. And here we go. We're going to find out. It's a little hard to do on camera, but here we go. I'm hoping I can tap it. Hey, it's kind of working. Just kind of tap it so that it kind of looks like the writing. Well, you know, it looks neater than it did last time. I ended up having to go back with the white paint because it got kind of out of control, and I ended up having to go back, and that's what I'm trying to avoid this time, because if you just do things carefully the first time, you don't have to go back and fix mistakes. Alright, it doesn't look the best, I'm not gonna lie, but it's really so impossible to ever read it. You just have to kind of know it's there and know what it says, because you can't really make it out. It's so tiny. Yeah. Okay, my mom just scared the out of me. The live didn't go down, but I had to check my security cameras, and hopefully it didn't mess everything up. Mom, hello?
Yeah.
Stand clear, please.
Okay.
Stand clear if you want me to open this door. Where are you?
Under the door?
So you're off to the side?
Yes. I'm not that dumb.
Okay, well, I don't. Why is the door's not even going up right now?
Because you closed it good. ¿Tienes hambre?
What's that? What's that, bro?
I said, was mom able to get in?
Yeah. She was. She was just coming over here to talk to me, but it scared me because I didn't know who would be knocking on the garage, and I just didn't, not scared, but like just didn't want to. I didn't want to answer to anybody. Honestly, I'm like in the middle of a stream over here, but I had no idea it was my mom asking me if I want some crab, which I do want, but a little bit later. I said. All right. Well, one mistake here, but I can touch it up, and it really doesn't. It's not a perfect solution. Let's see how it looks on the other letters. One thing is, I don't know if it's the right shade. It's a little, hey girl, it's a little bright, but I don't know, it might look good. We'll see.
No thing about it, you still gotta weather it.
Yeah, if it ends up looking a lot darker once it's weathered, man, some of the accuracy is just maybe the brush would be. Maybe the brush is a little bit better than this. I don't know. It's crazy. This is kind of sloppy, and it's, I don't know, it doesn't look the best. It looks legible, like, yeah, it says ice cold in red letters, right? It's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know. I feel like maybe I could have done a better job with the but we're not done. We're not done. Still got to weather it, like you said. Stay on track.
It's still not. It's not saying that. Even if you were to turn around and go along the outside with like a black or a silver to give it a little more of a pop.
Yeah. Give it that contrast.
Uh-huh.
Alright, we're going to leave that alone for now while we work on the front of it. Alright, oh, and I still got, in the top right here. Yeah, it's getting to the point where
what shade of red is that? Blood red?
this is Posca, Uni Posca paint pens from Japan red. It's a very vibrant red, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna get desaturated. Oh god, I just touched, I think it was dry. Okay, good. I touched it though. Good thing it was dry already. It's gonna get desaturated a little bit when we put the wash on there, so I'm hoping that it looks okay. If it turns out I end up wanting to do like a highlight at the very end to bring back some of the color, or if it's not dark enough, maybe we can just we can also, there's a few things I also have some red washes, so it's just like a red same as the brown wash but just in red, to just sort of help the saturation level, just so it's not so vibrant. Yeah, we got options. We'll make sure it looks good. Man, this camera's really crooked and I never fixed it. Sorry. All right. Okay. I'm definitely, the setup's gonna have to evolve a little bit as it goes, but I'd say for a first time, it's not bad.
No, it's not. Not at all.
Okay.
Because everybody was like, oh, well, you should go get an XLR camera. No. Why am I going to do that? Screw around, go get me a 4K camera from Logitech and plug that right into my goddamn laptop to do all my cooking streams.
I got the C20, I think, C22, something, and it's plugged into my laptop, and I was a little bit afraid that because my laptop is bottom tier. Like I cannot stress. It is the cheapest laptop that they sold on Amazon when I bought it. I needed something because I was going to be in the hospital. This was a couple years back when I got sick and I had to have surgery, and I was going to be in the hospital for a month, and I was going to lose my mind if I couldn't play at least Magic and Team Fight Tactics. That's what kept me sane while I was in the hospital for that month. I was able to I leveled up, man. I went platinum, from platinum to diamond, from gold to platinum and platinum to diamond, while in a hospital bed dying, waiting for surgery so they could save my ass, and they did, thankfully. And that laptop kept my sanity going. They snuck me a pen into the hospital, and I was just chiefing in the bathroom, bro, chilling on my laptop, like chilling. I wasn't even worried about nothing, thanks to that. And
He was like, sick? What the hell are you talking about? Me sick? I'm just taking a vacation.
that's what it felt like. And I missed my dog though. And then long story, which, speaking of the devil, she just came out right now. She's sitting down next to us. Cool. You know what?
Is that the one that's always barking at me whenever she hears my voice?
No, she's not barking right now. Oh no, unfortunately, my older dog, she passed away. Maya passed away last year. Rest in peace.
Oh.
Yeah, we lost a good one, but it's okay. She's in doggy heaven now. But forgot what we were talking about before. But yeah.
Damn, I miss Maya. Every time she hears my voice.
She was a yappy little girl.
Word.
Yeah, things have quieted down a little bit since she's been gone. It's sad because I still got my other Chihuahua little homie, and now he doesn't have his girlfriend. It's kind of sad, but I don't know. He's kind of old too, so it's like we were thinking about maybe getting another dog, but at this point he's going on 12 years old himself. Chihuahuas have been known to live like 20 years, but you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
It sucks because she died young. She unfortunately, it ran in her family. Her mom actually passed away of the same thing. She had a seizure. They had brain. She had, oh man, she was such an intelligent Chihuahua, dude. Like very, very compassionate, very intelligent. You know, I mean, if she barked every time she heard you, it's probably because she recognized, the same person. But I wouldn't doubt it because she was just sort of seems. I mean, sometimes I felt like she was smarter than even my pit bull, but definitely a lot on a different level than Chico. Chico's just not built the same as he's just not built the same that she was. But long story short, he doesn't seem to. At first, he took it kind of hard, and he would try to bark and go look for her. And it was so crazy, dude. Some person came down the street holding a dog in their hand that looked just like Maya, and he tried to go after them. He was freaking out. I was like, "Hey, come back! Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? Go!" And but he eventually it seemed to get over it. He honestly seems chill now, and he doesn't bark as much. He's really kind of, I don't know. It kind of makes me sad though. He does look like he misses her sometimes still, but that's probably just me projecting. Oh yeah. So I was saying, I forgot to say. So, long story short, her mom passed away of the same exact disease or whatever it was. So, it's just sometimes it sucks that way. Who she had bad genes. It's not her fault. But anywho. All right, that looks good. I know the outside's not red. There's a couple places where I splashed over there on that sign, but that looks okay. We'll do this next. Man, should I do it again, or should I switch out to the brush? Cause it almost fuck
Well,
it.
double check.
Fuck
Before
it.
you even start dabbing, double check and see how you feel about the brush first.
All right, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. We did one with the full thing. We'll do one with the brush, and we'll see which one we like better at the end. That's a great idea, bro. That is a great idea. Thank you. All right. Put this
Two beds
one.
are always better than one.
That's right. 2 beds too. You ever? It's comfy. Man. Yeah, I buy a lot of arts and crafts stuff from Amazon, man. Amazon loves me. The dude, we know the drivers, we know each other on a first name basis.
I used to work for Amazon for like a whole 6-7 months
How was it?
while I was up there in Texas.
Not the worst job ever?
Not really. Some really fucked up situations, but not the worst job ever.
Right on, right on. I've considered it myself. I mean, with my, I used to. I've got a fair amount of driving experience under my belt. I figured I'd probably be, a definite hire. I mean, they don't really say no to too many people, but they probably let me drive one of those trucks, maybe. Right. Doing mini jugs are difficult by the looks of it. I'm dreading you have to do a mini quick revive. I do. The mini quick revive is coming, Squall. I hope you haven't left yet. Sorry that I missed your comments a second ago. Doing mini. All I remember when you talk about dogs is your drunk stream when you yelled "fuck you, Chihuahuas." I did yell because they were so yappy, man. I'm sorry. I had it. I keep on clipping. I'm sorry that my mic seems to be clipping. How's the audio on the mic, bro? Okay? Or
From Discord it sounds fine. Hold on, let me. How's the audio of it like? Okay? Or
sounds fine to me.
yep.
All right. I don't know. The PC keeps on showing that it's clipping. Maybe I'll turn the knob down a little bit. Maybe that'll be good. But yeah. I remember that time I yelled "fuck you, Chihuahuas." Dang.
What's up with you, Squall? I know you're in here because I'm looking at you.
I'm here just vibing and wondering if I should play Sea of Thieves or Terraria. Dude, Gum got me Terraria. She when I help her build her PC as a thank you gift, she got me a copy of Terraria. We're supposed to play it. I gotta hit her up about that. What's up with that Terraria game she owes us? She said she started talking about mods, and then the next thing you know, didn't even play one single regular game. Anyways, I've never played Terraria, so it was gonna be my first time. I was kind of looking forward to it. It's cool. I'm pretty sure we can make that happen one of these evenings. All right.
Terraria is dope. Don't get me wrong. It just irritates the hell out of me. I swear to God, it irritates the hell out of me. That is one of those games that I just don't have the patience for.
Understandable. Okay, we're swapping back out for a different. Maybe we should go like a darker red color. Do I have a darker red color on hand. So the next color down is burnt red. Burnt red looks like it's a little too red. Maybe we do a 50-50 mix of burnt red and pyro red. Actually, dang, the bottom of burnt red looks like it's the right color for a jug machine, but it really does actually. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna do a drop of each of these, and I'm gonna try to. I need to go get my. Should I? I'm being lazy and not using a wet palette. And the set. It's not a big deal when you're just doing sloppy base coat. It shouldn't be a big deal because it's like 2 letters, but the bad part is the paint starts to dry. It's fine. It's fine because I'll just sprinkle a little water in there. It's fine. It'll be great.
Squall said I moved out of my mom's place, though I'm living with my homeboy and having Xbox.
Hey, congratulations, Squall. Congratulations, and super proud of you.
No damn time. I'm just messing with you. He'll punch me in my face and tell me, hey, remember when you said it was about damn time? It's about damn time for this too. Watch.
Alright. You know, with the metallic flakes that I don't want to introduce to the rest of the thing, instead of just doing the little sloppy on my desk rinse, I'm just gonna go run to the desk and actually wash all the rest of the metallic. I can see the metallic flakes at the bottom of the cup, so I'm just gonna go rinse these out real quick. Be back. It's seriously like glitter, and if you guys have any, stepdad was becoming insufferable and finally said fuck it. No, I know, dude. I didn't want to say nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but dude, like the shit, like I never kick it with Squall, hardly ever. But every time I kicked it, you could hear like some situation that it doesn't seem like he would prefer to be in. So I could just imagine. Sometimes, you know, it's time for you to spread your wings and fly. And no matter what, you got to believe in yourself. I know you can do it. You know you can do it. You got this. I'll be right back. Literally, just be back in 30 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead, make it run. Wait, Squall, yeah, man, you do what you do. Make yourself happy, bro. That's what you gotta do. Ain't nobody make you happy but you. Damn, what's going through?
Akira! Where'd she go? About to put her bed out for her. Akira!
Damn. That's just horrible, bro. And I'm not saying...
Okay,
like,
she's hanging out with my mom.
Especially if he knew that you were literally in a party, that's one. And two, that you were on a stream. Like, the least he could have did was give you at least that type of respect. and say, okay, well, you know what? Let me talk to you real quick, but
Just embarrass them like that.
yeah, just to be full blown embarrassing like that, that is just ridiculous. And this is the reason why most step parents get beat up. I'm just being honest.
Well,
I'm just being full blown honest with you. This is the reason why they get beat up.
yeah. Oh, I should have filled this up too
Or
while I'm at it.
or wind up dead somewhere because
He says, I am happy, but N can tell you one time while we were playing zombies, my stepdad. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Well, that was the one time when he was screaming, but like, also every time when you played, somebody would say something to you. If it wasn't your brother, if it wasn't your mom, if it wasn't your stepdad, you know, it sounds to me like you did the right thing, dude. And I'm happy, and again, I'm proud of you. Good job. Don't stick it out. Work hard. You'll be all right. You got this. Be back in 2 seconds. I'm gonna fill this up with water.
so Squall, are you on Xbox 360, Xbox Series S? What are you on? Alright, Series S. So you know what? I have connections with my PC to be able to play games with you. All I gotta do is turn on my console. So whenever you want to play games, we can play. I'll put it in the chat for you. Oops. I'm available on Sunday and Monday only, though, bro. I'm just letting you know that right now. Any other day during the week, I'm not available to play no games.
I don't think I've ever used burnt red. Nope. Brand new. I learned this trick from one of the masters. Puncture it first, twice, once on each side. That way it does not do this crazy thing where it like explodes when you open it. Like I used to always
releases all the
pressure or
all the
whatever.
air in it.
Yeah, I used to always do that, and it would just spray, and it sprays like wherever you open it, it sprays sideways, and a couple times it got right onto my model that I was painting, so that sucked. But yeah, you live, you learn, and you get loves.
Yeah, get yourself that $5 biggie bag, bro. If you're anywhere near me, go ahead and grab me one too, and I'll send you the $5 on Cash App.
Biggie bag. I actually really like Wendy's and Taco Bell. They have a Wendy's and a Taco Bell and a Jack in the Box and a McDonald's, Carl's Jr. and a KFC, all within 1 block of my house. It's crazy. Like, well, it's like a little more than, it's like a block and a half to 2 blocks. All of those things are like sort of in a circle area around. I live right off of Mission, which is one of the main streets. So it's like there's a bunch of spots, but it's crazy, man. Like I grew up on eating fast food. I still eat a lot of fast food to this day, and like I eat a lot of Taco Bell tacos Jack in the Box tacos. Excuse me, that's a big staple of mine. And yeah, I probably eat McDonald's like 2 times a week. I eat way too much fast food, man. Damn. But it's not my fault. It's like that's everything that's here. It's like fast food, and forget about it, man. Groceries are so expensive. Like it's not. Oof, it's rough. We go shopping, and we easily spend like $300. Like, so yeah, man. I understand your mom wanting them fucking those food stamp bucks back. I would. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Shit's rough out here. But you gotta make it on your own. You probably need it more than she does at this point. It is what it is. Don't look back, bro. All right, what brush? I need a small ass brush, but this one's kind of crappy, and I just used it for metallics. I don't really want to use either of those brushes right now. Just let those dry.
Taco Bell is like, what is that shit? Not Whataburger. One of the murder burgers is Suicide Fried.
Oh damn. So dang, dude. I'm like, okay, I know it's a big thing, like Whataburger versus In-N-Out. I'm obviously Camp In-N-Out. But oh damn, that scared the shit out of me. But recently there was I forgot who did a taste test, and they came out and they said that In-N-Out had something better, but that Whataburger had this other thing better. And it's like, you...
Yeah, Whataburger, don't get me wrong, Whataburger is a great place to eat. I used to work for them. Everything's there is done fresh, the whole nine. Like,
well, I felt like they didn't. I felt like it was kind of chicken shit. I just thought it was kind of chicken shit of the article to like do a taste test. Like they try to like clickbait it. Like, oh, we're gonna see which one of these is best. And at the end, it was a tie. They're like, well, In-N-Out has better this, and Whataburger has better that, and so it's a tie. Like, oh, you guys are, come on. It's like clickbait.
Don't get me wrong. I love me some In-N-Out. I love me some Five Guys.
Honestly, it's like I never met a burger I didn't like.
But if you're looking for something if you're looking for a burger that's literally going to fill you up by itself,
one In-N-Out burger is not going to fill you up by itself. I'll be honest.
no. But you get a Whataburger, damn right, it is definitely going to fill you up by itself.
Really? They're big?
Yeah, they're that big.
I never had one. My only experience of Whataburger was on the Vegas Strip. They put an In-N-Out next door to a Whataburger, and I just remember the In-N-Out line was out the block and around the corner, and the Whataburger, it just looked empty. And I was like, I mean, there was like some people in there, but it looked pretty empty. And I was like, it's gotta be. I mean, this kind of like, to me, it was like that's the proof of which one's better. But it's also super ignorant. And now I'm like, I should have probably tried it last time. Ooh, whoa! I'm seeing some. I just saw some crazy lag on the camera for a second. Yeah, I don't know if that was might have been my internet. Anyways. So I kind of kicking myself for not trying it for myself, because Yakiti came back from a trip the other day to Texas. She had to go out there for a funeral, and she said she had some bomb-ass Whataburger. She said it'll probably give In-N-Out a run for its money. I was like, what? Damn.
Like, burger-wise, yes. Like, their specialized burgers themselves, yes. As far as that's concerned, yes. But as far as like fries and shakes, In-N-Out's got it up and down all day.
Okay, see, maybe that's what the article was talking about too. I forget what they said, but that makes sense. Cause oh man, animal fries. You ever had some animal fries?
No, and the funny part of it is every time I kept telling myself, okay, I want to order me some animal fries, I got scared.
What, scared? What's there to be scared about, bro?
was I scared about? I
Yeah.
was scared the animal fries was gonna jump out of the
Okay, well that's ridiculous.
I know, but that's like, well, we're not gonna go into that. But Squall, wait, hold on. Squall said Shepherd of Fire is playing and gotta jam out real quick. Okay, no problem. So he ain't paying no attention.
I'm
That's like
sorry.
what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, my bad, Squall. Jam out, bro. Yeah, if I'm gonna be doing the mini painting thing, I'm gonna have to remind myself to look at the chat because it's very easy to get just like not even look at the chat for a second.
I got one even better. Squall, you're in the Discord. Jump in the call with us.
He's busy jamming out right now.
I know. Once he's done, he can jump. He can jump in the call. It makes more sense. Oh man, I got the itis like crazy right now. That salad did it to me.
We're about to see what's better. Brush work or oh wow, the brush is so much lighter that it might actually be a little bit better. Wow. It's got a
Nah,
real,
Squall, when
real
we're
light
talking
touch.
about after you're done rocking out, you do what you do, bro. I'll read. I'll read comments.
Thank you. Oh wow, that's actually legible. It's so tiny, but it's actually legible. Okay, this is definitely superior, far superior. Learn my lesson. Never use the paint pen again.
That's the reason why I said with the paint pen, you would have to have a super fine point.
You were right. You were dead right. Not to mention the color was just too. Oh wow, that looks so nice in comparison. I'm gonna have to go back and repaint that other one. Damn it, this looks so much. Oh, and I just messed up too. But yeah, this looks so much better. Anyways, what were we saying?
But yeah, remember, artist here. I like doing art.
Well, for what it's worth, for what it's worth, I'd still value your opinion, even if you weren't. But yeah. Okay, well that looks. I don't. Can I get like a better angle so we can look at how much better this is, bro. Look at that compared to this one. It's like a joke.
And it actually matches.
Yeah, it's the right color too. Yeah, I gotta redo it. It's okay. It's alright. Kicking myself.
Now what you can do is just go on ahead and tape off the silver areas and just go back over it properly.
True.
Sitting here watching you, talking with you, and reading comments, but also in the same hand playing this damn Final Fantasy. I'm loving this shit.
Which one are you playing?
EOS.
Oh, okay. Is that like an online one?
Yeah.
That looks good
It
too.
should be on Apple as well right now, but I'm currently playing with Android.
Looks good. I wonder if we can just paint over this one. Oh wow, yeah, that actually kind of worked.
I'm just mad because I'm stuck right now in this damn game. I can't go any further unless I do some upgrades. I spend no money to spend upgrades. I'm doing it little by little.
Upgrade.
Champion EOS starts in 1 hour and 31 minutes. Okay.
They have like public raids.
Yeah, public raids. What is the name of this shit? Not right click.
Yeah, wow, that looks so bad in comparison. It looks like.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 War for EOS. And hell, if you want to jump on, you won't even have to join a guild right away because I already paid for a guild.
I might be down for that one of these days. We can start like I'm down to start running that with you. Honestly, I know it's a little bit of an older game, but I always wanted to try to check that out. It looked like, honestly, like it looked like a. I always wanted Elder Scrolls Online to do good, but that game was pretty bad.
It was horrible online.
Yeah. But that Final Fantasy game, I mean, I heard nothing but good things about it, and I know people still play it to this day. Obviously, case in point. But yeah, a lot of people said good things about that. I want to check it out.
Yeah, I'm playing the mobile edition.
Oh no way! What? How's that differ?
It's more strategy based than anything else. There goes Squall.
Squall says I would, but oh hey. Steve, I started reading the comment.
Yep.
What up, broski?
What up, Squall?
We have finished going to Wendy's. We're sitting in the parking lot right now, filtering through our biggie bags.
Nice. You and your roommate, homie? Nice. Tell him I said what's up.
Hey, Chaotic, where's that $5?
Hey, where's my? I said if you were close to me. You didn't say that you were close to me.
He just eats your food and still wants the $5.
I'm all the way in Iowa. What do you, or Illinois, right? Well, Iowa, right now. What do you?
Oh well, you ain't gonna make it in time. I'll be sleeping by the time you get here.
Dang.
You don't mind making a few speeding laws?
Hey, we don't need you getting locked up and bring me no $5 bag. That'll be cold.
For real.
Hey, microwaves exist.
It's true.
But what is that? I don't know what a microwave is.
It's a damn good counter argument. Microwaves do exist.
I'll throw it in the oven.
Hey, we go up to 160, so if we need to, we could just floor it the entire way there.
Nice. Good old American muscle.
Oh, yeah, so that's basically what that means. We're going to sit here, floor it all the way to Idaho real quick.
Idaho.
Yeah, I'm in the home of potatoes.
I know you the hoe. And no.
Oh, shit.
I know I keep on zooming in and out a lot, but I'm trying to get... Look at that. Damn, it's coming along now. Look at that, Squall. You can actually make out what it says on the side, bro. Look at that.
Give me a second.
Go ahead and read that sentence for me when you get a chance.
It actually looks super clean like that. Yeah, that is super.
Alright, well, hopefully you got a chance to see it. If not, just take my word for it. It looks good.
Sitting here, 3, 4 months. Then you get back.
Alright. That is one. Almost. Well, dang, I gotta touch up the white up here. Couple spots. I could probably. Yeah. Give or take a couple spots there.
Hey, welcome back, Squall.
I'm wondering. Dang. I'm surprised Zeus hasn't come through. Freaking 3:35. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, dude! I just been streaming all day.
Yeah, you have over 4 hours.
Crazy.
That just tells you how cool, calm, and collected you are right now.
Right? I do
You're not
feel.
even paying attention to time. Actually, it says you've been streaming for 5 hours and some odd minutes.
Wow. Time flies. You know, I was wrong. Zeus was like, there goes your first stream right there. And I was like, shit, there goes my first like 4 streams. I'm not going to do these all on one stream. I'm like, no way, no how. Ha.
Oops.
It's okay. Because I'm having a good time, having a good time.
Okay. Do you guys have quick starts in your area?
No, I can't say I do. What is that? No, I was gonna say, what is that? No, dude, no, I can't say I've heard of a Quick Star.
Quick Start, Quick Trip, same
Yeah,
company.
You know who would know all
They got
about
some
that?
bomb
They got some bomb ass what, bro? Shakes? Is he saying milkshakes? He's cutting out for me.
He's cutting out for me too.
I think he said bomb milkshakes. Okay. I think I'm about ready for my next dab. Ooh, about ready for my next dab. Touch up there, we'll touch up here. Oh man. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, this is not. I might as well just paint it all white again and start over for this one. That's okay.
phone loves to crash in the middle of a call. It's annoying as shit.
Hey.
But yeah, Quick Start / Quick Trip has some really fucking good shapes.
Dang. And the gas station makes the shake for you?
It's got like a machine that does it all in front of
They
you.
got shake machines there.
Oh.
And it's really fucking good.
Oh, damn. That's sick.
Like the one close to me, the Chevron close to me, they have a shake machine here too.
Oh, dude, I gotta start going to gas stations more often. I haven't been to a gas station in a while because I don't have a car right now. I sold my car last year. Oh, no, I just went over. Okay, sometimes when you get a mistake like that, dang, almost went into the white too. If you quickly just wash your brush, and then sometimes just your finger's the best thing. But if your finger fails you, you just get a clean brush and go over it. Bam. Oh, I got lucky there. No, that's not so lucky. Let's go ahead and get rid of that right there too. Okay, we will have to, we'll come back and get rid of that in a second here. Ooh, that was disaster averted. You know, this paint takes a second to dry. It doesn't dry instantaneously. So sometimes, but you do, I can kind of see a little, I'm going to have to go over that with the silver again. There's no way getting around that. It's okay. This one's like the repaint one. This one came out way cleaner. I mean, just looking, oh man, just next to each other. It almost doesn't, you can almost not tell, but this one definitely looks cleaner. It's just, it's so small. Here you could easily tell. There you can kind of tell. The front, not so much, but you can still tell. Anyways, alright, so then this one I think is ready for freaking weathering. Wow. Okay, since I'm going to bust out the white on this one again, I think it'd be wise if I just glaze on some more white in the areas that are a little patchy, but they're not patchy in the right way I want them to be. And yeah, there's a lot of touch-up work that could be done on that, and even more touch-up, just a whole repaint of these red sections here with the white. So we're going to have to switch over to do some white work. What do I got in my cup? Red paint water. No, I think that's going to be okay. It's not that red. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay. Set this aside for now.
I am back. My phone's about to die. I am setting the server invite. It's my homie.
Okay.
Okay, Dr. Roboto.
I heard. Yeah, I understood most of that. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna dip back into the white paint. Go back to white paint land. It's been fun. It's been fun.
Final Fantasy 16 is going to be like Final Fantasy 11, which is going to suck.
That's tragedy.
Yeah, it's going to be all online.
Oh, rip. Okay. Cheers, bro. You gotta take a dab just to keep me up at this time.
Damn, think about it. I've been online with you for like 3 hours.
Good looks, man. Appreciate the company. Dang.
Disconnected.
You said something about if we get disconnected?
Somebody just got disconnected.
Oh, Squall, probably.
Squall.
The silicone is not as stain resistant as I thought it might be. Probably not the. Probably shouldn't keep doing this. Long term, at least. It's fine for now, though. Woo! All right. So. Yep. Yep. All right. I'm just gonna. Cool. A little bit of white paint. Alright, here we go. Trying to reset our mistakes now. Oh, that wasn't hard at all. Oh yeah, that's good enough that really anything will cover that up. Hey, girl. Oof, okay. That's fine. Kind of look nice with a little stripe of black there, but oh, it's gone now. Alright, almost done repainting this. I think the one place where I do appreciate the brighter red is maybe on top. It's supposed to be part of a sign that's lit up, and so having it be a shade brighter makes a little bit of sense there, but I could just not put in so much of the dark red and still get that same look with the brush. But yeah, surprisingly, the brush was still better than the pen. I just thought, I don't know, I've been writing with the pen my whole life, and I'd probably be able, but it's just like something weird about the way the paint flowed off of it in a really gloopy way that it just covered too much, everything. And there's a hair right there. If we can get it off. Oh, there we go. Okay.
You might have to go over it twice just to make sure that the red doesn't seep through.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I guess we're just gonna paint red over it. So probably good enough now. If I wasn't gonna go over it with the dark red, then yeah, definitely. But since I am, I mainly wanted to do like I don't know how well it shows up on camera, but there are a few patchier spots here and there. And then while I'm at it, I'm just like, here, let's just throw another coat over those red letters because I figure it won't hurt. But like right next to the red letters, like right there, that's a more important spot to cover up for me. And then, man, I didn't realize how black the bottom parts of this sign had become or was. So I think right here there's a little red spot right here that I kind of wish wasn't. There we go. I got rid of it. And I think that's it. It's just, I don't know. I can't really do anything else about it, but it is still a little bit. A little bit splotchy here. Ooh, that's too liquidy. Oh yeah. Again, not sure how that's showing up on camera, but there's like very dark spots on top here that I missed. It's not gonna, because we want to end up with off-white, but not gray, or any dark spots that are any shade of black at all. Which kind of is happening right here. Not sure exactly what. Okay. Just kind of push it towards the middle from both sides to. There we go. That's not bad. All right. It looks solid. I touched the silver right there, but it's okay. Gonna have to end up going back over with the silver. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. We're good? Okay, we're good. Yeah. I think that's gonna do it. Finally got it. Okay. And this had a couple spots where I had slipped up too. And not to mention that it's just way too dark here. Okay, cool, we're good. Okay. There we go. Crap, I got a hair right there. I might have to go. What? No, I think disaster averted. I'm gonna be alright. Okay, yeah, that looks damn good. Okay. So the little cleanup, that is, man, looking crispy, honestly. Okay. Last thing I can see. This could be a little bit better. Yeah, I got a little sloppy there.
What was that? I walked away for a second.
Oh, my bad. I was just saying that I found another spot where I got a little sloppy with it, and I could definitely tighten it up. Just tighten it up a little bit right there, and we're good. I think on this one piece at least, shit. I want to say I'm ready for weathering. I'm done. I'm gonna go back to that other piece and correct the mistakes I made before I move forward on this piece. But other than that, I think this piece is done. So, you know what that means.
Hits from the bong.
Yup. We need to find a bong. It's funny. I started playing Rainbow Six Siege, dude. I really like it actually. And the dude,
shit's fun.
and the homie goes, "We need to locate the bomb," but it almost sounds like he's saying, "We need to locate the bong." And Zeus, dude, do you have are you super busy right now?
Not really.
Go to Zeus's channel and make sure you're subscribed to him. My homie's been on that grind, bro. He's also streamed 77 times this year, and every little like, and you know what I mean, helps, bro. Please, thank you.
Cool. Gotcha.
I'm surprised again. I'm surprised he hasn't shown up already. Cause it's right about that time, and he must have woken up by now and seen me live. Kind of weird. Kind of weird he's not in here. Something must be wrong. No, just kidding. Just freaking
What's
out.
his name? Zeus?
Yeah, Zeus. You remember Zeus? Come on now.
This is Z-U-E-S, right?
Oh no, Z00S. Black and white thing. Z00S. He might have changed it.
No, he didn't. Looks like 2005.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to have to change that. He hasn't done anything today. Says last time he was on was 18 hours ago.
Yeah, last night with me. So that's what I'm saying. He should be here any second now almost. If I had to guess. It's almost 4:22. Not like him. Oh man, 18 minutes? That's crazy, bro. I'm about to hit this fool up. Make sure he's alive. Cause that's still a bit strange.
He's not up yet? That's an odd thing.
Yeah, that's strange. He must be really busy. All right, dang. Yeah, bro. Oh, see, so if I stop right here without putting any patina. What's that, bro? Oh, Alex Turnquist. Hey, yo, it's Squall's roommate. I need the Discord invite. Oh, crap. He needs the Discord. Do you think you could drop a Discord link in the chat? Are you in my Discord? Hold on, I got it, bro. Hold on. Let me just, it's going to take a... You got it? Thank you, bro. I never see you posting much in, I mean, you know, nobody really does in my Discord, so I wasn't sure if you're in it or not.
I'm one of your admins.
Just making sure. Just making sure.
Hold up.
This clown doesn't even know his admins.
But I'm surprised that we didn't make a command for Discord yet.
I'm pretty sure I tried to go and get Nightbot to come back the other day, but he was like, nah. I don't know why. No, all BS aside, I really did go and make him a mod on my channel, and then I still couldn't get that fool to come in and do commands. So I don't know. Maybe it's fixed now. That was just like, honestly, I haven't tried in a couple of weeks. So maybe it's on there now. Maybe now we're good to go and we can make commands now. Because I swear last time when I went and I made him a mod, it wasn't working still. And then I forgot. I totally forgot.
Hold up. We gotta double somewhere. Hold on. There we go. Never mind. Jump back over here. Doing all this on my whatchamacallit.
Appreciate your help. Okay, so that'll be good in a second. That looks pretty clean. A couple silver spots, a couple red spots we can clean up. But for the most part, and we're going to have to bust out the red paint right now again to do those letters. But first, down here.
That's the link to the Discord.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate your help. Hopefully Alex is still there.
Yeah, he's still there. He was like, by the way, the biggie bag was $6. $6 for the chicken.
That's hilarious. Inflation, man.
Uh-huh.
And freaking inflation. Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're here. Oh, and my homeboy.
Hey, what up?
Yeah, my phone died.
They do that. They do that sometimes.
Doesn't help that it's a burning piece of shit that the government made for like $20.
Well, you gotta have a stern talking to it.
I've tried that. It's like talking to a brick.
Say, hey, get your act in gear or you're on your way to the recycling bin, buddy. You got an Obama phone?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's sick, dude. Stamos had an Obama phone for the longest time, man. He ended up selling it to somebody. That thing would just be connected always. It never turned off. Like, how How kind of cool is that? I mean, you know, yeah, the government's listening to your phone calls, but who cares? It's not like they can't listen to any phone call they want to, anyways.
Only on Apple.
Oh, that is sort of dramatic. Yeah, Squall, what are we doing?
What up?
You guys got video games at your new residence?
We got an Xbox.
Nice. You touched the new Warzone yet?
I haven't. My buddy Alex has. I have.
Nice. Akira Island.
I tried the new DMZ, and I don't like the new map.
No good, Akira. I think it's a nice looking map.
It looks nice. It just doesn't play the same as El Mazrah.
No, it doesn't. Nope. No, it doesn't. You know, they if you're like into the missions, they still force you to go and play on El Mazrah on a lot of the missions. They're like,
Yeah.
so.
I tried to go into El Mazrah the other day, and I literally sat there for an hour with no match. So I was like, fuck it.
Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people like the high pace action that the smaller map brings, right? So, and it's also new. It's the newer thing. So I could see it being a little barren in the regular lobby. Oh crap! I feel like I'm doing more harm than I am good now. Okay, shit, I definitely am because I touched it there. Oh well.
Have you tried the St. Patrick's Day event?
Yeah, with the chess. Yup.
Yeah. I was watching Alex earlier, and he landed the rainbow. That shit's more busy than Tilted was.
It was very busy. I actually did a stream yesterday, and we got a dub though. On quads.
Hey, nice.
On quads, we got one
his
dub.
first game on, he got 10th place because everyone died at fucking rainbows.
We
I thought the winning game for me.
I started. Oh, you know, for a while there, Rainbow Six Siege was part of like the Xbox Game Pass or whatever.
It still is, yeah.
Okay, do you guys ever play that game? I just got into it right now. I really, actually, literally played it for the first time ever.
I might get it if it's still there. Like right now, me and Alex, I've introduced Alex into Sea of Thieves. He's kind of enjoying it because it's a lot less stressful than Warzone.
Well, yeah. Yeah. I could see that.
And we got a gaming PC coming from Rent-A-Center, and like, it should be here by the 24th.
That's sick.
At the latest.
Nice.
You're right. He knows what.
I just dropped the 3090 into my rig. I gotta sell my 3080. Oh, wait, you're cutting out again.
Remix.
When we get the game. What's up?
You were cutting out on us again a little bit, but what were you saying, Squall?
That Terraria is fucking fun. I don't have a PC right now, so I can't modded. But once we get the gaming PC, I'll probably be playing modded.
Nice. You could put bobs on the characters.
On my Steam.
You
Uh-huh.
could put bobs on them. My friend Gum, she modded her Terraria to put boobs on the people.
Yeah, that one's kind of cursed, but it's funny.
It is pretty cursed. Like some. Whoa. Some square ass bobs. Okay, calm down, Akira. So we were trying to eat somebody on the street. Okay, girl. Okay. Vicious killer Akira. You know,
Have I told you that Mom got some iguanas before I left?
your mom, what now? Shit.
Got iguanas? Two
No.
of them?
No. Why does that sound hella extra, bro?
Look if I know. But
Like-
I remember we used to talk about our pets all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mom got some iguanas.
You know, I had a teacher that was fond of iguanas growing up, and well, actually, I knew the teacher, but I never actually was in her class, but she was a really nice teacher. Everybody knew her, Miss Colombe, and she freaking walked around with a damn iguana chilling on her head most of her life. Really nice lady. Iguanas are chill. I actually have a picture of an iguana on my head. I don't know why iguanas like being on people's heads, but they do.
Yeah, that's the thing they do. Either that or their shoulder.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like lizard parrots, but they don't talk. They just eat lettuce.
Lettuce. The ones at my mom's house really enjoy broccoli.
Oh, okay. Fancy.
Cauliflower.
Yeah, big veggies, big guy. They like leafy greens.
Yep.
Yeah, they're pretty cool animals. I like iguanas. I wouldn't mind having an iguana one day, honestly.
You gotta keep them away from your chihuahuas.
Okay,
Well, chihuahua.
because the chihuahua will eat it, or the other way around.
One of them will end up getting severely hurt. Because iguanas use in the wild, they use their tails as whips for self-defense.
Ooh, ow.
Yeah.
I do
You
the
gotta
same.
be careful
I do the
handling
same
them.
thing when I'm in the wild with my penis.
That's what she said.
So I.
Yeah, and another defense mechanism iguanas have is if a predator has a hold of them, they can break their tails off and try and make them mad dash.
Oh, dude, yeah, a lot of lizards can give up a limb and make a break for it. That's a cool one.
Yeah.
Crabs can do that too. And they can grow the arm.
Somebody thinks of crabs. I can only think of the crab people from South Park, and I don't know why.
Sounds like a personal problem. Actually, it doesn't even sound like a problem. But it's crazy how it's not crazy that they let them go. It's crazy that they grow them back, honestly.
Yeah. Like, one of the ones that my mom got, like, the people at the store weren't really gentle with it, and it broke the tail off while it was in the carrier.
Oh no, but it grew back hopefully.
It's pretty much all the way back now, but that was like 3 months ago.
Oh, that's not bad at all then. I mean, hey, that's a quick turnaround.
Mm-hmm.
So, how far are you from where you used to live?
About an hour.
Okay.
So if I want to go visit my mom, I can.
Yeah. And you know, even if you don't want to right now, you'll probably want to eventually.
Like, I don't mind going to visit her. It's just my stepdad's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, but you know, you won't have to put up with it too often. It'll be kind of worth it to see everybody.
Yeah.
And also,
I live a lot
and
closer now to my little brother.
I could be wrong here, but also maybe when this guy will have some more respect for you when he sees that you're making it, you know, you and your friends are making it, and you know, I think there's I mean, you know, I could be wrong, but maybe he'll be a decent human being and have some respect.
Doubt it, but at the same time, one can hope.
Yeah, don't hold your breath, but yeah. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. All right, it looks like I'm gonna have to go back to the white again one last time, unless I want to leave it a little sloppy. But I'm gonna give a tight view of the two. There we go. Oh my God, let me tilt it up. Actually, it's sort of a bad angle now. There we go. That's better. Okay, so now you can see they're both a lot more similar. The one of them looked almost cartoonish compared to the other. It just looked like a joke. Now at least they both have.
Look like Cold War.
Yeah, yeah. It's weird. It's like the one on the left has a thicker font, and the one on the right has a very nice. Like this one came out better quality than this one did, and you can really tell. I mean, the letters are so nice on the right one. I could have done a better job with the paint job, I'm not gonna lie, but it's part of it is because the letters are not formed as nicely. But
Yeah.
other than that, and then the same thing happened here on the side. I mean, geez, that one on the right looks so nice. There's a bunch of like artifacts on this one, little bumps and stuff that are sticking out, and it kind of kept catching the red paint. But I'm gonna go back in there with the white one last time, just to clean it up. I think the rest of it's looking really nice though.
But yeah, I don't know why I said Cold War. I was thinking Infinite Warfare.
What was that one? Tough Enough?
Yeah, but like the whole cartoony aspect of Infinite Warfare.
Right. Yeah. Like a Jugg inside of Infinite Warfare. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I honestly, I didn't think I was gonna push through it and do all this on one stream, but I'm having a good time. I just barely started. Yeah, I just barely started having a little bit of a little crick in my neck a second ago. So I'm gonna try to. I think what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just take a stretch break real quick.
Take a stretch break, bro.
The moment you bring a crick in your neck up, both me and Alex just start stretching our necks.
Yeah, you don't want that. It's definitely better to do a stretch before you end up pulling something. Oh God, I hate it when you turn to your left or to your right and it just hurts for no reason. It's so stupid. Ugh. All right. Cheers. Take a little dab ski.
Are we taking the long way around? Right now, me and my homeboy are in the middle of bumfuck Egypt, and I have no idea where the fuck we're going.
Is it actually called Egypt?
No.
Okay.
If it was actually called Egypt, there'd be a lot more sand. I'd be pissed.
No, because there's an Egypt somewhere in the U.S. I don't remember what state it's in, but I swear I could be wrong. Oh no, is it Cairo? There's like a Cairo in like Kentucky or so, I don't remember. There's something. There's one of those. It's something like that. It's a thing with the name somewhere. I don't know. Forget it. I got semi-excited because one time I met a band. Well, we saw them perform at the Pound in San Francisco, a legendary place that's no longer there, unfortunately. But it was a bunch of hardcore bands used to come through there, and there was what was the name of those guys? Fire and me. No. Flame, dang. Some band that had something to do with fire. They ended up getting kind of popular for a while afterwards. But, it was that night that they played, and it was a band that opened up for them. And I want to say they were from a place called Cairo. Yeah, my bad, not Egypt, but it was a place called Cairo here in America. I was like, you guys are from Egypt? He's like, no, we're from Cairo, Kentucky. I was like, oh, okay. You guys ever hear the weird whoa, can't even talk. Conspiracy theories that there's like some Egypt connection to the Grand Canyon, and like that's why if you go to the Grand Canyon, there's like Osiris Ridge and like fucking Egypt named shit.
Yes, but at the same time, who knows?
Well, I know. Guess what? I found out. No, I was kidding. Are you in luck? Because I know. All right. Yeah. That's right. I forgot. I want to go over the white areas one last time, just to clean up some of the mess that I made right now. So we'll do that real quick. A little bit of this Pro Krill Bold Titanium White. I'm just going to leave some of these little splashes. It just kind of looks natural. It kind of looks like the paint rubbed because it got scratched. Maybe it was like in storage leaning against the wall for 10 years, and when they pulled it out of there, the dude should have gotten help, but he didn't. He said, I got this on my own, and he like, in reality, he kind of had to rock it back and forth, and when he was rocking it, he scraped it against the side of the... sometimes your miniature should tell a story with it, the damage, kind of like, what happened here type thing, Just got to use your imagination so that something that looks like a flaw is actually a feature.
That's true.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, that looks nice. That looks cleaned up. Let me see, compared to the other one side by side, it's looking a lot better. Yeah, I'm happy with that. All right. By the way, and it's hard to convey. I'm like, how can I do something for scale? Like, I don't have a banana for scale anywhere nearby. I have a lighter. Everybody knows how big a lighter is. Let me get my lighter out.
Depends on the lighter. Are we talking
it's a regular Bic. It's a regular.
Okay.
This is a regular Bic, and look how small this little guy. It's like it's an 1.5 inch big Jugg machine. So think about how small the writing is, dude.
Like, it scales perfectly with like old G.I. Joe action figures.
Yeah. Well, no, I gotta be honest with you. I think it'd be a little small for a G.I. Joe. If I'm being all honest, it'd be a little small because G.I. Joes would be like that tall, and the Jugg machine has to be bigger than the G.I. Joe. So if a G.I. Joe is like that big, the Jugg machine has to be like, or at least
For the Juggernaut mini fridge they gave out for Black Ops 3.
Now there's nothing stopping us from scaling it up and making it the right size for whatever you want, right? So it's not like there's any rules here, but it just right now I would have to say it's a little too small, but not too far off. All right, so that looks good. I'm gonna leave that like that. And then what was the other part I wanted to fix? Oh yeah, this got a couple splashes over here we gotta fix, and then I think that's it. I think we'll be done after that. A little bit of paint showing through is fine. Kind of looks like a nick. Again, it tells that story about that kid that should have gotten a hand but didn't. He's just working a summer job, and he doesn't really care too much. He's gonna be off to college next year anyways. He's leaving this town behind to care about this old soda machine.
If you hear loud noises on my end of the call, my roommate just drove us into the Mississippi.
Okay.
Your call has now been disconnected.
That's hilarious. Okay. Dang, dude, we are ready for to add some patina for the weathering stage. My favorite part of the process, because it's when it goes from looking like this to looking like what you see on the screen. I think we're gonna go for,
So you're going with like the older look, like in like Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, Black Ops 1
kinda. What do you think? What's your recommendation?
Like, do one of them with the weathering effect and have one of them look like it's factory new from the, factory.
Okay. All right. Well, then I feel like this one, I don't know. I feel like we triumphed with this one. This is the one that came out really good. This one came out fine. This one came out really, really good. So I'm gonna say, yeah, dude. Especially, I'm super proud of that ice cold right there. That just looks like it was, damn. Looks like some old dude drew that on a window. Or like like the old men that used to draw paint on the windows. Those guys don't even exist anymore hardly. But like now they have that weird chalk stuff, but it's not the same. My mom had some old man come out and paint on her windows on her sign from her business, man. Again, like that dude's definitely not, unfortunately, unless he's like the oldest person on earth, he's not around no more. But anyways, yeah, I like your idea. I like your idea.
Or whenever the town that her and my dad live in had that little paint. The town that my dad and my grandma live at, and my little brother, they have this event that you can paint on the streets, and some businesses allow you to paint on their windows, and my grandma does it.
Oh. That's nice.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to mess this one up then. We'll leave this one.
We just changed the plans we were going to. God damn it.
I wonder what I could drop. Just to give it a little definition in some of the areas. I wonder... Oh, I got it. I'll do a super light wash. Just to give it a little... What could I do? I'm going to think about that one. But that one's pretty... Because we want to... Okay, I like your factory new idea, but I do want to do something further. Like, my only complaint would be that there's these spots right here. Let me use my brush to point towards it. There's these areas right here that, because the camera just sort of loses the definition, but when you add sort of a filter over it, it brings out those crevices. Instead of just being white, that line ends up being a little darker than white, or whatever, a little color in there. And so I'm thinking, we're still gonna make this one an off-white, but it's gonna be very light. It's gonna be like the lightest wash we can do. In fact, if we need to do a second layer, no problem, we can do that. And we'll go heavier on the wash on this one. We'll do a second or third layer for sure on this one, just to make it real grungy. And we're gonna still do the weathering effects that we do on top of it. We'll just give a light wash to the whole thing, just to kind of tie the piece together. It'll add some delineation in between a lot of these lines and really accent everything. Bring it all. Oh, I might get cut out here. Hey, still live right now. Sorry. She is. You want me to tell her to go in? She's laying down on her cot. No, I haven't eaten any crab. I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm almost done, but I'm not quite done yet. And then I'm gonna take a break and get something to eat.
About damn time.
I don't know. I guess probably. It's okay. You can have some too if you want some. Just if you could save some for me, that'd be nice. Okay. Well, I'll talk soon if you want. If you want to come into the chat, and welcome to hang out. I'm just gonna wrap this up quickly as I can. I know I've been on for a little while already, so just try to wrap it up right now. Thank you. Okay, bye. Right. See if we can. Oh man, that might have messed us up, because I have never been able to recover my camera. That might have ended my stream right there. Which is,
No, your stream is still running.
but
It
it's,
says please.
I'm not gonna have a camera anymore though. I could be wrong, but it's possible I won't be able to use my camera anymore. I don't know why this is, but once I get into this screen, the only thing that fixes it is restarting my whole laptop. So I just restarted the app.
You're doing virtual cam, right?
No, what's that? What's virtual cam?
Okay, the virtual cam is the Elgato program on your phone.
So download Elgato on. Oh no, I have Epoch Cam on my phone. So download Elgato.
Yeah, download the Elgato and just rerun virtual cam.
Okay, let me try that. Emergence, like I could probably go and run and grab a webcam too from my face cam from my PC, from my gaming rig, and bring it out here and just set it up quickly. It's not gonna be as nice, but yeah. Dang, rip. Okay, so
It'll change everything down to 720.
I don't mind. I would just, if I could just, man, we were so close to actually being done with the whole project in one stream. I kind of wanted to, you know what I mean? Just kind of wanted to wrap it up all in one piece instead of continuing this project next time, or not even showing the end of the project. That's kind of whack too. So okay, so it's called Elgato.
Just type in Elgato. It should pop up for you.
Yep, Elgato Tom, Elgato Cafe Club, and just Elgato. So I'm just gonna go to just Elgato. Fan cab webcam for PC? No, that's something different.
Yep, there it is.
Elgato Control Center?
Yep.
Okay. Photo and video. Like access to your local network? Sure.
And it'll say, please run Camera Hub to use the virtual cam.
Camera Hub. Okay, is that another app I got to download real quick? Or cause
Yeah.
okay. I think this okay. Camera Hub.
Yeah, because usually what I run from the phone is I run OBS.
Dang. It's too late to use that right now, right?
Yup, because you're still running everything through the Elgato.
Camhub.ai, is that it? No? Utilities? I'm not finding it, bro. Huh.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what my options are. Properties? Could I
Are you looking on
activate, deactivate? Let's see.
You look at laptop, because seeing how you've got the Elgato connected to your laptop. Go on your laptop.
Oh,
Enable the camera.
okay. Okay. Oh, right. Pat, hey. Oh, was Pat there?
Yeah. It just disappeared, and there you go. It just popped right back up. Up, nope.
Oh, what? We got it to come back up?
It tried to.
Oh, if it tried to, we'll get it to work then. I believe. Ah, believe.
Oh yeah, he does give us.
Believe. I believe. Hey, I believe. A little bit late, but he's here. Hey, we got the. Did we just get the camera going back on again? I'm hyped. If that's the case, because we're so we're so close. Okay, how's the latency's perfect? Okay, we're good. Pat says he's here. There you are. Hey, what's up, Pat? I even got I even got a where'd it go? Hold on. Boom. We even got a little camera going. Yee! We got
Everything's good to go. And there you go, boom, man, you got camera.
I do have a camera. I had it the whole time, but it's the angles it's just I don't really like this is in the way too. It's not the best. What could I do though? Angle it a little bit different, and then will I be in the shot still though? If I do, no. That's what I was thinking. I gotta angle it forward because when I'm focused over here, you really don't even barely see me. But hey, sick bro, liking it. I'm just using the actual, crappy webcam that's built into my laptop. I'm gonna go get eventually get the other one going, but let me show you what I did. I'm a little bit tired. I'm sorry. Stuttering hella bad. I did all this on this stream. Let me calm down for a second. I'm excited because my friends is here. And Squall voted for me to mess this one up, but leave this one looking like it just came out of the factory. And out of the two, I felt like the one on the left just came out just that much cleaner. I'm kind of blown away. Honestly, I kind of outdid myself. I feel like Zeus's didn't even come out as nice as some of these as this left one came out, but I went and dirtied it up anyways. So, and especially on that ice cold right there, that came out crisp. Just to give you guys an idea of the scale, this is a big lighter, so these things are pretty. Paper towels, you said? What? Where? Paper towels where? Paper towels where?
No, those are In-N-Out burgers.
Thank you, Pat. Mama, calm down, okay? Calm down. And then so we're gonna leave this left one. Squall, you still there, homie?
Yeah, I'm here.
We're gonna leave this left one. Squall said leave it factory default, but I'm gonna still give it, a little bit of a light wash, because I think it'll do a good job of unifying those edges to make them look more distinct, and it's gonna accent things. I think. Ooh, it's not even in focus. It's gonna accent things, and yeah, it's a little tricky. That's why I had turned off the other camera. It's a lot easier to have just stay out of the right side of the corner, but right now I gotta aim for the middle. Anyways, so we're gonna anyways, that one's not the one we're gonna work on next. We're gonna work on this one next and make it look beat up and old, and we will put a light wash on that though at the end. And yeah,
I remember on one of the zombie games that each of the perk machines had like a bloody handprint on it. Am I thinking of World at War?
we can pull it up. I can pull it up for us if you'd like to. We can search it out together. Let me see here. Let me see here. Hopefully I don't just mess up the camera again. But World at War.
But like,
No,
I remember
there is
distinctly
not only
seeing
Jugg.
what? What's up, God?
I just checked for all games and not on Jugg.
Do you guys see what I'm seeing, or what's it broadcasting right now? Is it broadcasting the web page or no?
No.
Okay, let me try again. Let me try again. Yeah, but I'm not seeing it either. Let me just
I might be thinking of Quick Revive.
Quick Revive has handprint on it.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, Quick Revive has the handprint on it.
Let me see.
Because remember, it's right before you press the button for a Quick Revive.
She keeps scaring me. Stop, girl. Take it easy.
Is that a hero?
That is Akira. Yeah. The Quick Revive has the blood on it. We're
I
gonna.
remember one of the machines had the handprint. I couldn't remember which one it was. Because I remember Electric Cherry has literal hands in it.
Yeah, inside. Yep. Electric Cherry's like one of those weird icebox type that you could just like reach in and like grab something, take it out. There was like an old school soda. Mama, go inside. She's gonna start barking again. Come on, you're being annoying now. There was this one in the city where they have this old timey make your soda cold machine thing where it's just like an ice. It's just like a big old bucket of ice, really, but it swirls around, and the middle has like a strainer. So when you place whatever you put, like a 6-pack, it has room for like a 6-pack, but you could just put a single soda in. And it keeps the ice out of the middle area, so it's like it's like neater. It's not as messy as just like a bucket of ice. Anyways, but it's basically a bucket of ice. That's like how they would rapidly make a soda cold in the 1800s or whatever. It's like really old, some old timey machine, and not everything in there is like old timey. They didn't even have any cans. All the sodas are only like bottle top. Like, oh, but what I didn't know is that Victorian era sodas had those balls in the top, those glass balls that you got to push into the drink. Like if you've ever had one of those Japanese, it's called ramune, and I didn't know that was that's actually Japanese for lemonade, because like they say lemonade instead of like lemonade, but they really made a product called lemonade, and it is actually modeled after Victorian lemonade bottles here in the United States. And I didn't know I learned all about this last week, by the way. I was kind of blown away because I used to get those every time I go get sushi. If they had them, I'd get one of those. It was like a mildly lemon flavored soda. It kind of has like a white look to it. I always thought it was maybe like creamy, but it tastes like citrus. Kind of tastes like Sprite, honestly. It doesn't taste like lemonade at all, honestly. But anyways, that's my TED Talk. How's everybody's day going?
So far so great. Had to work yesterday. Today's my day off, and I don't know when I go in next.
Anybody down to run some Rainbow Six Siege?
Hopefully it's cross-compatible.
That means I'm not pick it up.
It's on Squall said it's still on Xbox.
I think.
Is it
I'm
cross-compatible?
at home right now. I can't check.
Hey Zeus, do you know if it's cross-compatible? Is Zeus still here? Did we lose Zeus?
Oh no, Zeus.
I think we lost him. He'll be back. He always comes back. Anyways,
Calling back to us.
all right, so I just broke the camera again. Okay, have a great stream, man. Lost the camera. For my birthday, I'm 50 today. Hey, happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Appreciate the support, Pat. I did lose the camera, but we figured out there's a workaround to bring it back on. It just what was it?
Oh shit. When pilots get together.
Yeah.
Oh man, what was I telling you to do again?
The one or the Elgato thingy on the phone.
Oh yeah. Go through the Elgato programming and re-enable the virtual camera. There you go.
Oh, what? It did it already? I didn't do anything yet.
No, you gotta do it yourself.
No, I know. I'm saying, like, you said there you. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, there you go. I remembered.
Yeah,
Got
I remember
you.
what it was.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah. Did it? It did. But it's not working yet. Yeah. Okay. So, what did I do last time that actually fixed it? Cause, with that for starters. Now it's only letting me. Okay. Now it's not letting me choose a different input, like how like before it let me choose the virtual camera instead. But now it's not letting me do that. Now, but I know why it's not letting me, because I think in OBS I turned on my camera. So let me see a little bit of troubleshooting here. If I turn this.
across the Mississippi on this road trip. I've lost count.
So turn off the camera in OBS.
Yeah, so that could use it as an option, right? In this. Ooh, now it doesn't want to. Huh. Okay, wait. But close the program and then open it up.
Yeah.
Which now it should give me the. Oh, okay. It still doesn't want to give me the option. I see. Huh. What could I do? Damn. I had fixed and I ruined it. Ha!
Okay, unplug the Elgato and replug it back in. That's the only thing I have to tell you.
Oh, I have an idea. It was closed when I did that earlier. So,
Open it and reopen it.
yeah, close it and reopen it and see if that fixes it. That's probably my last best bet. Survey says
Denied. Shut up, Alex.
damn, Maury Povich said you are not the father.
Did you completely close it though?
I didn't close. I only closed it on one end, but not the other. So, but now I have. Now I've fully closed it on both ends. Only thing I could think.
Lord said, "Let there be power."
And then open up Elgato, run virtual camera, and then go back to OBS, and then open up the virtual camera on OBS. And there it is.
Okay, I did just see a change in it, but it's still not letting me select the what I want to do. But luckily, I did just see what looked like it kind of reset itself. Let's see if now it'll turn back on and be working. Okay, that's on. OBS. Activate. Come on, go. Damn! What did I do? Okay, well, now it doesn't want to work. Now it don't want to work. Control center.
Okay, now it's saying control camera hub, use a Elgato virtual camera. So now you should be able to do it.
Okay. Ah. Oh well.
That's a big ton of birds.
Well, GG. I had it and then I lost it again. Damn. Played myself.
fucked up.
I didn't, you know,
I would say just run OBS directly from your phone and call it a day.
might have to. I don't really know what other options to try. Yeah, yep. That's definitely broken now. Okay, well, on the next episode, I will finish weathering these and just work on the next project. It's fine. Hey, I got most of the way there, honestly. And I guess if you're gonna stop somewhere, this is sort of a perfect spot to stop. And yeah, I'll just pick up where I left off next time, unfortunately. And yeah, it was when what broke it? I guess when I went to go open up this window, it broke it. I wonder if I just close it all, it'll help. Or let's see. Oh, I never actually quit the camera hub because it just minimizes. So maybe now I actually quit the camera hub and I can actually restart it.
I asked you that question. You said, yeah, I closed it.
No, but it went to the system tray. You know, I didn't realize it was doing that. Like, oh, there we go. Bam. Boom. All right, we're in there. We're going to finish this project. And nothing's going to stop us. Ha ha.
I kept asking you, did you close the app? Yeah, I closed it.
Bro, I closed it more than once, but I didn't realize it was staying in my system tray, man. It wasn't actually closing. Okay, cool. Luckily while that was happening, I was thinking about what I wanted to do and remembering where my stuff was. So what I want to do is throw on some Agrax Earthshade or whatever's lighter, that or Skeleton Horde. I'm not sure which one is lighter. So what I could do is do a quick test real quick over white. Oh damn, let's not hit that. Do a quick test over white and see which one's lighter. Alright, this needs to get mixed up a little better. Let me mute my mic for a split second. Alright, well, that actually does look a lot darker. So we're not going to even try Agrax Earthshade, I don't think. That looks very dark. Oh, yeah. Wow. Is it always that black? I guess so. Alright, we're going to go with the much lighter Skeleton Horde. This is going to be our go-to. We're gonna drop some down here on our makeshift palette and get some clean water. Put just a drop of water over here and get some of the paint, mix it into the water. And man, I'm afraid that that'll end up being still too strong. So what I'm gonna actually do is get some more water and do it again. So it's basically 2 parts water to 1 part paint. And wow, yeah, that is just like nothing. But we're gonna see what it looks like when we throw a little nothing on there. Looks like something. Wow, it really does look like something. Okay. We don't want to reactivate anything, so we're just gonna let those colors just barely pool. Okay.
Oh, it's a fucking nowhere.
Okay, that is
Railroad tracks, that means society.
a nice helping of off-white eggshell color. And just gonna, yeah, oh wow, that does make just the perfect difference. It's not white no more, and it just has that just a little bit of color to it.
I'm not going to stay in the car while you work for 5 fucking.
What are you raging about now, Squall?
Just getting into a minor argument with my roommate about him driving him around in the middle of bumfuck Egypt.
Is there a problem with the drive?
We're in the middle of nowhere, and when I saw railroad tracks and made a comment about society, he immediately pulls a Yui. I'm like, so much for society.
We're going off the grid.
All right.
What's a phone?
Wow. You can't even probably tell unless maybe I zoom in and we'll try to give it a good angle. You can't tell. I could tell in real life. Well, yeah, you kind of tell on the camera. That one has just little bit of yellow and brown on there. Just a little tiny bit. Where this has no yellow, no brown. This has a little tiny bit of yellow and brown. Yeah, I could bear. Oh, god damn it! Why the fuck did it fuck up on me now? Now what? I look over, it's not working. Damn. I'm over here giving descriptions of things and it's not working. I'm almost done. I am determined to finish this on stream. Come on.
Camera says no.
Bear with me, camera. I guess as long as I'm looking at a camera, then that means you guys are too, and I should be good. Yeah, okay, so we'll leave it like that. And yeah, again, maybe hard to make it out on stream, but that one on the left just looks just the tiniest dirtier than the one on the right. But we're about to change that. I'm going to get a strong dose of the same mix, but like extra strong, and put it on the the one that's to be weathered. Wow, it looks really nice actually. Damn it, keep on.
Well, we did see you
I'm
on
going into Mississippi. I'll see you guys if I ever turn up.
All right.
Don't get snatched up by the hillbillies out there.
That's just messed up if his friend is really going to take him to kill him in the woods.
We ain't in the woods. We're driving into the Mississippi.
Oh, okay, well.
That's even worse.
Equally bad place to be dropped off to die.
Next time you hear from me, I'm a mutated fish person.
Is the Mississippi really that toxic?
Considering multiple nuclear power plants dump into it.
Oh, jeez.
But I don't know if that's further down the river from where we're at or not.
On down the river. Alright, well, just purposely leave some yellow stains on there just to gunk it up extra bad. It looks pretty good. Boom, 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 boom. Just.
I like being alive.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
But now I do.
That looks like it.
I'm going out in a fiery ball of death and explosions.
I can make that happen. Give me like 5 minutes.
You bring fireworks with you?
I can rig up the car for an explosion as we go in.
I did not hear that. We are not bearing witness to that.
In Minecraft.
Got it. Alright.
Alright, yep. Ooh, that didn't look too great there.
Okay.
Okay.
The only way I am going out is via a mushroom cloud.
Now, if you'll notice, I'm going to step him back a second and zoom in. The one on the left now is the one that's more yellow.
And every time you say, I'm not going to do something, something happens.
Why? It cut out again? No
You're
way.
not looking?
No way. Well, yeah, it's showing it to me on the app. What the heck? Oh, god damn it. Okay. All right. So I jinx it every time I say look, it just messes up. That's crazy. Okay, I'm not allowed to say look. Man, it's okay. We are so close to being done here. We're not gonna let this upset us. Just gonna keep on going on. But yeah, as soon as you can see, now the one on the left looks lightly weathered, but I gotta say the one on the right looks looks brand new by comparison. But the last thing to do is to probably actually. It didn't mess up again, did it?
No.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it this time. Whew! Alright, so
And now I'm a bit more concerned about my friend trying to drive me into the Mississippi River.
that's fine. That's understandable.
Go ahead, I back one life preserver, and it's for me.
Like, fuck it is.
You'll sink automatically no matter what, so.
Oh, well, I can swim.
Have you looked at yourself in the mirror recently?
Yes, and, like, last year my dad took us up to a lake and I was able to swim just fine.
Yeah,
Last year.
as a fellow person that you wouldn't think would be able to swim, I can swim too.
Exactly.
Oh, that looks good. Ooh, I just dripped. Oh, ooh, I just dripped this stuff down the back, and it kind of like created like a trail here, and it looks like extra grungy, like something collected and then it dripped down. Yeah, it's a story.
He just rolled the windows down so we dive into the Mississippi and drown faster.
I think we're gonna have to kick you from the call.
I do have access to the door, but I don't know for how long.
You better make sure that you unlock that door right now.
It is unlocked.
Unlock it and hold that door handle so this way you can tuck and roll.
Yeah.
Please
Okay.
don't, Alex.
Okay, that looks pretty nice. Put some brown stains there. Just
I'm
too
shitting
clean.
your pants, man. This is serious.
Everyone's shitting their pants into you. Water looks somewhat green.
Yeah, I noticed.
You ever wonder what atsatsekborookid means?
They were discussing how the water looks green.
Tuck roll.
Alright, okay. I think now. Yep. The front one's got a nice level of patina to it. And the one on the side is pretty much without any patina. Do I add a little bit of patina onto
It's not.
to the one that doesn't have much? Or should I just leave it? Oh man, it's supposed to be factory pristine, right? No. It's just that's a little too heavy. Let's dilute it more. It's gotta look like a special coat of eggshell brown.
It does. A little bit, but it might be the sunset.
Oh wow, that's very coffee stained. Okay, wasn't expecting that.
Just the waste be dumping like right here.
Probably.
You guys ever get to the end of a rainbow in real life?
No, because it keeps moving on me.
Same, bro. Okay, just gotta.
Why are we sitting here?
Boom.
Besides you depending on driving us into the motherfucking Mississippi.
Is it peaceful? Look at the views nice.
Kind of, but it looks green.
That's the time we need to worry the most is when it's peaceful. That means he's gonna lock him in and take it for a nice little swim.
Yikes.
Let's see how far the car can make it underwater.
I'd rather not. This isn't no submarine. This is a fucking car.
Alright, I got a little bit of brown paint on my
How do you
palette.
know? I didn't know I didn't make modifications. Exactly.
I should roll the fucking windows down.
I'll put on this goblin's coat thingy. Oh man, the camera angle's all bad again.
Nah, you good.
This little bone colored collar, like he's got like one of those jackets with the lamb fuzz, the lamb fur, the wool around the collar, whatever it is. Now it doesn't look like I'm doing anything to it, because really, I'm barely. Oh man, I'm trying to get a better angle. I just want. It's a see-through kind of paint, and it's supposed to leave all the black and white shadow work that's already there and established. So, literally just laying a little see-through nothingness onto this dude. Just a little lamb fur that's around his collar. Just a little bit of color on there. And don't think I can. I don't think there's anything else I can. Oh, you know what? It's dirt and bullets and dirt and stuff down there. Just throw some dirt down. Just build on top of it. It's not going to be the only thing we do to the base, but some free color to throw on there instead of letting it go to waste. You know what? I could do that to all three of them actually. Just throw down a little color on their bases. Yeah. Just barely does anything. But it does add a tiny bit of beige color. I mean, that's sand. It's supposed to be some sand or something down there. So it makes sense. And it's a very light bit of color that I can kind of throw more colors on top of later. But it'll still be down there doing something. Peeking through the little edges where I didn't do anything else. And kind of like... It probably won't end up... I'd probably paint over it with something else maybe, but just in case. It's another reason why it's good to have several things on your paint desk. You're like, oh, I got a bit of this little leftover color. What could technically stand a coat of this? I mean, like, these are like pants, you know, they're actually, his pants are like brown or something. I don't know. The belt could also be a little brownish. Just slap it on there, why not? Yeah. Alright, cool. Bell, why not? It's gonna end up being yellow or gold. Slap a little color on there now. Boom. Hey, when you what's that? Oh, okay, yeah. Cool. They all have a tiny little splash of beige now. And that's it. That's gonna do it. This is dry now. And I'd say, yeah, the one on the right has just almost like a, ooh, let me back it up a little bit. There we go. All right, so I'd say that the one on the right just has just the tiniest bit of color that the left one just definitely has way more going on of, but we were aiming for straight from the factory, so I think this is actually perfect for a straight from the factory look. Yeah, I could probably clean up some of the red I had purposely left some of the silver kind of messed up because I didn't know we were going straight from the factory at that time. But yeah, here we go. That's one fresh from the factory floor jug machine, and one yeah, one last thing with the weathering. I almost forgot. Silly me. We're not done yet. Almost done. We're not done quite yet. We need silver paint to dab and daub, and daub's not a word. Dip and dab, dodge and dive.
If you can dodge a dodgeball, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a dodgeball.
That's right. You're damn right. Alright, so I need a piece of sponge. I have some in here. Little random bits.
Squall got quiet over there all of a sudden.
I know he's being murdered in the woods.
I am fearing for my life.
I'm just saying, it got real quiet over there out of nowhere.
So what we're gonna do here?
With my potentially psychotic roommate.
He's like, huh. Well, he's like, why do you think the rent was so cheap? Okay. Alright, we should be good here. That's kind of a big piece. Let's go split that. Okay.
He did again why the rent was so cheap.
Because you're fucking psychotic, that's why.
Okay, well, that one's on the floor, so we're not going to use that one. We'll use this one. It's fine. We want to use just a little bit. Not too much.
What's one of the worst tools to brush your teeth with ever?
No.
No.
Penis.
No.
Your balls?
No. Stop thinking of dicks you. What are you, gay?
I don't know how you brush your dick with balls. I mean, damn, that came out wrong. So you just dip. All right. So what you do is you get a little bit of sponge, and you rip it up, and you dip it in the paint, and then you dab it off a little bit here and there. Make sure there's not too much. Oh yeah, that's way too much paint. So we're gonna dab it until it's got way less paint. There we go. Now it's good. Is that good? Is it? There we go. That's really good. Okay. Now it's got a tiny little bit of paint. We're gonna use our imaginations. If we grab a soda, what's gonna happen? Oh, you bump up against the part over here where you put the coin in, and maybe this corner over here is gonna take a beating because it gets hit every time they open it. And same thing happens down here. It takes a beating, gets hit. People trying to get their money out. I might have taken too much paint off there. People trying to take their money out of there. Yeah, they scratch it up through a lifetime of trying to get money out of the machine. It's this back part right here scrapes against the wall, and then that one time, that dude just scraped it against the side, like that. Remember when they scraped it, and then it's got like a dent right here. Took like a big old piece of metal out and put a big old fat hole in it, and just like it's random scratches from over the years, just imperfect paint job now. It's nobody's fault, She's an old beast. It's been serving up refreshments for 75 years. I just don't make them the way they used to anymore. And just add a little character here and there. And yeah, we're pretty much done now. Just boom. Alright, I actually really like the way the drag marks ended up doing a scrape thing. I'm going to do that again, but like in a different direction. Maybe like that. And yeah.
He's literally making sure there are no cars coming or going before driving into the Mississippi.
That's happening real.
Go be a good Samaritan and don't kill me, please.
Wow, now that looks cool. So you want the reason why we use a sponge is so that you don't get repeatable patterns. Every bit of that damage is very unique to other pieces of damage. And let's see, I think that's about good. I don't want to go overboard, but maybe like a piece right here. Bam. Oh yeah, that's perfect. All right. Anybody needs a little bit more? Nah, that's good. That's good. We don't want to go overboard on this one. Wow, look at that. Okay.
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. That's right. Are you sure about that?
Last thing we'll do is we'll get the edge of our scraper here, and we're gonna get some paint on it, and we're gonna drag it.
Because the moment I
Does that
open the
do
door, you're
anything?
gonna floor it.
No, I don't like that. We're gonna scratching it. Okay, we're gonna get our smallest brush on our bench here, and we are going to create little tiny scratches.
Oh,
far away from what?
The river.
Yo,
We're one incline away.
okay, I could even flick, see what that looks like.
You know what I mean. We are one hill.
Okay, that looks like glitter and I don't like it. Okay, we'll do that on the other side. Alright, and last but not least, a couple scrapes, just like a scratch across, just a okay, a different shape. Got a bunch of other shapes. Now we don't want everything to look the same. Oh wow, that actually looks really good. It looks like scratches. Cool. You know, zombies have been scratching it up. Cool.
Yo, Ben, you need to get yourself a baby toothbrush.
Oh, to squirt the thing at it? Yeah. I do. I have one. I have one. I was trying to do a different little tactic and it didn't work out that great. But we're done. We did our weather. Oh, goddamn, I just hit into that. Okay, so let me move these guys out of the way again. Ah. Man, it feels good. Finished project. We have to go take a much deserved break now.
7 hours later.
How long have I been live for? We might as well go 8 hours. What time is it?
7 hours and some change.
I don't know.
7:23 my time, so give or take a couple hours for you.
Did I start right at the... I don't remember when I started either. So let me see where it tells me how long I've been live for.
So far, 7 hours, 5 minutes and some change.
All right, well, maybe we don't sit here for another hour then.
Just 45 minutes, so that's an hour.
All right, I'm gonna punch in real quick, get that last shot while we do take some victory tokes here. I call that successful. I mean, these things were just unpainted resin when we started this stream. Okay.
Yes, you are. We're going in before it.
And what do you think, Squall?
I'm a little more worried about dying.
I understand that, but you know, you did suggest this was your suggestion. I just want to get your. Did we?
I would look at it, but motherfucker won't unlock his phone.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. It's alright. We did your idea. We did one with patina and damage to it, and we did one pristine. And they really do look different. Like the one on the right has some really realistic wear and tear on it. The one on the left does not.
It is loading up YouTube.
Oh, you're gonna come check it out? Nice. I'll bring her. I'll face them forward again. See if you can tell which one's the pristine one and which one's the one that's got the patina on it.
The right one. My right.
That's right. I think I'm most proud of this side right here. It's got really good wear pattern. It kind of looks like it was rubbing against the wall like its whole life. And it doesn't come out as good as it does on some pictures I'll take of it. But it does look pretty nice. And I'm gonna call that a GG right there. I think that's a W. Oof. I can get them to stand up. So no, what I could do is get them on little bases too, just to help them stand up. I'll glue them to some bases. Wow! Oh my God! I just got a great idea. Haha. Okay. We could work on the bases for next stream. I have a fantastic idea. It's gonna take me some thinking to how to figure it out. So by tomorrow, hopefully I'll figure that out, and we can do this same bat time, same bat place tomorrow.
Same bat place tomorrow. Don't forget same bat channel.
Hold on. We have Miyamoto in the room.
No way. Where's Mia? That looks cool. Like a zombie was trapped next to a scratching and saying, Sam, rawr. Yeah, Yeah, thank you. I didn't want to go as overboard as the first time. As you can see in the top right corner, that one was like extra weathered, and the one on the left is pristine, and the one on the right here in the middle of the screen is like medium battle damage, I would say. But I do really like how that side comes out. That looks so natural, like it just like rubbed against the wall its whole life or whatever. But yeah.
Hey, you know what I'm thinking, N?
What's that, bro?
I'll work on an STL for you tonight for a zombie to put next to it.
Oh wow. Okay. Dang. Hey, truth be told, that'd be so cool to have a mini that you made, man. Like, that would be cool. It doesn't even have to be a zombie. Like, let your imagination run wild and just whatever you feel like making, and I'll print it out. And that's another thing I can send to you besides other stuff that you had mentioned. But and make sure you send me those. I don't know if you already have because I haven't checked my Discord. But yeah, please send me those STL files when you get a chance. I'm great, thank you, Mia. How you doing? What's up? We're just wrapping up here. What you see in the top right corner is a little jug that Zeus and I, he helped me design it and did the CAD work for me, and I printed it out on my 3D printer and painted it up, and then as a thank you, I sent it to him so you could see what what I had done, and the plan was to make more of them, and like if anybody wants one, So I'm gonna be making a couple more of them, but those are the first two I made here on stream, and it was a lot of fun. I really had a good time. Thank you guys for coming by and showing support. I'm glad you were able to stop by, Mia. We gotta hang out one of these days. Get a game of something going. But yeah, I'm gonna take a fat dab. Wish you guys all an amazing... Here's my dab pen. I hope you guys are all having an amazing Sunday out there. You're on Warzone. I'm just gonna eat something, and then I'm probably down to run a game if you're still gonna be on. I was hoping to get a match in. I wanted to play some Rainbow Six Siege, but I'm hecka down for Warzone. Cheers. Anytime I'm on, text you. Okay, I'll definitely let you know next time. Hopefully we can catch a game. If not, eventually we will. But yeah, just started streaming again this year. I don't know if I had a chance to tell you, Mia. I've been this marks 77 or 78 days in a row of streaming, and nice. And then the plan is to keep it going, keep it going. But yeah. Super proud of these little jug machines the way they came out. Special thanks to Zeus for helping me design it. Couldn't have done it without him. And a special shout out to the YouTube freaking community. You could learn how to do anything thanks to YouTube. What's that? And shout out to the Mississippi, where Squall will be permanently residing pretty soon here.
Be residing at the bottom of the river.
I don't want to reside at the bottom of the river.
Have you been streaming that? Mia's got an ASMR stream where she scratches lotto tickets. What? That's crazy. I didn't hear. How come this is the first time hearing about it? Get it? ASMR. It's the first time hearing about it. That's a terrible joke. All right. Cheers. But they banned it on TikTok, so I may have to do YouTube. Oh no shit! You're not joking. That's sick.
They definitely do ban that type of stuff on TikTok now.
Dang. I could never bring myself... I told Mia I was going to do a TikTok, but like, I hate the CCP so much, I could never bring myself to do it.
I couldn't see myself doing TikTok because I feel I'm way too old.
You got a baby face, though. If you told me you were like 29 years old, I'd believe you. I bet you, man, you'd shave, you get carded. What are you doing, sir?
No bullshit.
I could already tell. You got that. We got one of those baby faces. What do you expect?
And God forbid forbid I go in to go buy like a beer or like a pack of cigarettes, the first thing they're asking me is, "Are you old enough?" Yeah.
Old enough to be your daddy, boy. Sir, I wasn't aware. I'm sorry. All right. Leave our brushes to dry out sideways. I don't think it really matters. Those are cheap brushes anyways. Gonna put this in our little pink cup. Let it soak. And yep.
Me asked, how are the pets?
Oh, you know, I didn't talk about it much because it really hurt bad to even think about it, so I just kept it to myself. But unfortunately, we lost Maya last year. She passed away on December 8th, 2021, 12/8/21. And that's over last year, right? That was over a year ago. And then it was really sad. That was on December 8th. A month later, on January 4th, my birthday, my cat passed away. And it's just like one of those times where, man, feels like the universe is kicking you while you're down. But life goes on. And I still have Akira and Chico. Chico's the leader of the pack now. And yeah, I try to spend as much time with them as I can because I'm scared that I don't know. It's like it sucks. It sucks. I miss her every day. I'm not gonna lie.
Sad face, sad emoji, crying emoji from Mia.
Thank you, bro.
See, I'm better than that text to talk, right?
I can't see.
But
yes, yeah, I am back. I'll be back soon, though. I'll be back very, very soon. Give me a couple of months, I'll be back. Especially seeing how I got all these sponsors waiting on me.
Sheesh. Yeah, I think.
I'm still trying to get that Activision account.
Yeah, I'm about to go get some grub and figure out how I'm gonna do these bases. But just spoiler alert, I realized I would like to look at what the floor looks like in Verrucht and just copy that. I'm still waiting on my 3D bracelet. It was supposed to be earrings. Now it's a bracelet. Whatever you 3D want, I'll print it and get it sent. I'm sorry for lagging on that. It took me like 6 months to get Zeus this Jugg machine, and so I just barely got that project off my plate. I could work on something else now. But here we go. I'm actually really proud of myself. I told Zeus that it was gonna take me days to do both of these Jugg machines, just because it took me days to do that one. So I thought it was gonna take me at least a couple days to do both those. I thought I would save time, but not be able to. I didn't picture doing them both at once and just like in a couple hours.
She said I just add more things. Laugh out loud. Laughing emoji.
Next time it's like what? It's like a different thing next time.
We're driving away from the Mississippi.
Nice. You're not gonna get murdered after all.
Although, knowing him, he might just whip a shitty and then floor it at 160 into the Mississippi.
Hey.
Or you might wait till you go to sleep and put a pillow over your head.
Oof.
Well, when I sleep, he's at work, so...
Because they don't call off work.
If you call off work, you get fired.
The meeting says, are you going to do electric chair?
Fuck!
I would like to do more perks in the future, and I have some perks lined up because they've already been modeled. There's a pack that they're selling them for $20 online. I haven't bought it yet, but I'm gonna pick it up in a couple days, and when I'm done with this and ready to print it out. But it's basically what is it? It's double tap. It's Jugg, double tap, quick revive, speed cola, and quick revive. No stamina up, unfortunately. Not that, like, whatever stamina, but at least it could have been cool to have Roy G. Biv. So what I really want to do is I want to grab that pack, but I super feel like I need to source speed cola somehow. Not speed cola, I'm sorry, stamina up somehow. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Who's who? So here's the problem. Nobody has modeled a proper STL of Who's Who or Electric Cherry, for that matter, or a lot of these perks. They haven't done it yet. The only ones that I've seen are, there's 2 good copies of Jugg. This is one of them. It was for free. There's a paid version of Jugg, which I haven't personally dealt with, but it looks nicer than the one I have. And then that comes with 3 other perks: double tap, speed cola, and quick revive. So I'm gonna do, I was thinking of doing like double tap, and then hopefully finding stamina up somehow, or maybe, I don't know, is it time to figure out how to 3D model, or find a 3D modeler on Fiverr or something? Wow, the more I look at it, it's starting to dry. Like the brown paint that I put over the top of it, it dried, and it just looks like a nice eggshell. I can still kind of see the black poking underneath the white a tiny little bit, and so I'm a little bit. Last time, I'm trying to remember. I don't know. Maybe I didn't use primer, or I don't know what I did last time, but I didn't paint it over black, I don't think, and it doesn't look too bad. I mean, I know it's there. It just kind of adds a little bit of depth of color, if anything. Anyways, I'm nitpicking. I'm really happy with the way they came out.
It could have had a scrape when attaching the Juggernaut logo to the top of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna just play around with these little pieces here real quick as I sign off. Man, I'm so stoned after that dab. Cheers. I'm gonna take another one. How they opened a few and outs? They opened a few in and outs here in Colorado. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Oh, what it's like to have In and Out for the first time. All those Coloradians. How do you say it? Coloradians? Oh man, those lucky bastards. Reminds me of the time we had that bad argument on In and Out every time I see it. I know. God, that was so silly. Sorry. I still feel sorry. Sorry. One time me and I argued about what the better burger was or whatever, and of course I felt it was In and Out. And of course I wasn't wrong, but Mia also was right, because she said she could make a way better burger than In and Out, and obviously she can. I never argued that. I just argued that In and Out is also amazing, And Mia was like, In and Out's overrated, and I didn't talk to her for like 3 months.
Okay. I don't remember if we've had this conversation, but have you had an Applebee's burger lately?
For a year? Okay. In my imagination, it was only less time, but you're probably right. I'm sorry, Squall. One more time. Sorry, I was reading Mia's comment.
That's fine. Have you had Applebee's lately?
No, dude, I miss Applebee's. There used to be one by my house, but it's gone now.
They got this burger. It's a whiskey burger.
Ooh.
It's freaking huge.
That's what she said.
Height-wise.
Uh-huh.
And it comes with bacon, fireball-infused steak sauce.
Nice.
And whenever I'm ordering burgers, that's like the one I always get.
Not bad, not bad. It's a good go-to.
They've also got a Bourbon Street Mushroom Swiss, which is pretty decent too, but it's greasier than shit.
Shit's pretty greasy. Alright. Made a little campfire diorama over here. Thank you guys so much for coming out and hanging out. I am going to get some rest and eat some crab meat that I am looking forward to. Hopefully they save me some. I think they did. I'm pretty sure they did. I asked them to. I'm gonna probably watch some Last of Us. I don't know if you guys seen it yet, but it's a great show. I could also strongly recommend Mandalorian season 3. Grogu's cute as hell. And
They're gonna make you go catch another one.
crab, Lucky. No, I bought it at Costco actually. I get it because Lucky is a store. You have no HBO? Oh, sad face. Oh, Last of Us is so good, Mia. Dang, you're missing it. You're missing out. You're missing out.
Mia, are you in Discord? And are you on Android still?
I think she's in my Discord. I want to say she might be in my Discord. But she definitely doesn't like. She's a vocal minority if she is in there. She's a non-vocal majority, is what I meant to say. She's a silent majority. She's something. So yeah, she's there. She just.
Okay, so and are you still on Android?
I feel like when I text Mia, our messages were blue. iPhone.
Ew.
Yeah.
No, iPhone sucks. iPhone sucks.
Who cares? I feel like it's dumb when people try to make Android users feel bad, and vice versa. It's like it's just a phone. Who cares? It makes phone calls.
I speak from both ends. I've been on both ends of the spectrum, and then also on the same hand, being my profession, to sit there and critique these things. So
You're entitled to your opinion. I get it. Hey, and at the end of the day, I know. I mean, it's not like.
I'm not saying that necessarily iPhone sucks directly. I'm just because iPhone has a couple of things that I would advise for Android to pick up, just like I would advise Android for iPhone to pick up some of the things from Android. But
Yeah.
because it's now a kind of split. It's just like the old
It's
console wars.
it's kind of silly how iPhone just barely got always on screens, for example. Those have been a thing on like my was it like Note, was it I don't remember what number Note it was, but my Note Plus from back in the day, that had an always on the screen. That was like 5 years ago. It already had that, Taylor,
Pretty sure my
yo.
Galaxy J7 hadn't always on screen. That was like 10 plus years ago.
Yeah, I don't remember when they implemented that technology, but it's a little bit old on Galaxy platform.
Yeah.
Taylor Never Dies got 1K views on a video. Go check out his channel, guys. That's Mia's kid. Go show some support if it's possible. But yeah, that's awesome, Taylor. Glad for you.
Wait. Lil Munchkin got a channel now? Wait, then again, Lil Munchkin can't be too much more of a Little Munchkin anymore.
Not too much. He's still got a little bit of Munchkin in him, just a bit. But he's growing out of it. They grow up so fast.
Word. Hold on. Let me go on ahead and open another link. Open another page. So this way I can go follow Lil Munchkin.
On a channel he isn't supposed to have. Excuse me. Okay, Taylor, next thing you gotta do is you gotta get all your followers and tell them to subscribe to me. And then, vice versa. We get ape strong together. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. Believe it or not, your Uncle End, he built this channel with very minimal sort of that thing. Not that like people weren't always shouting me out and I wasn't always shouting people out, but like I used to not even allow self-promotion on my channel. I was kind of an asshole, believe it or not. No, it's true. Your Uncle End was a dick. He would, if somebody self-promoted.
Wait, hold on. I didn't say that.
Just win.
Did it? Did it? No.
Sometimes it was known to occur. Your subscribers are requesting you play Detroit Become Human. I'm hella down for that. That's great. I still have the copy you sent me, and I have a PlayStation 5 now.
That game is dope as fuck, though.
I'm dying to play it.
And actually, I want to see you 100% that game.
Why? Whoa, slow down. I just got done I've been playing Harry Potter. I'm like 50% through that, but I 100% control last year. Oh no, 2 years ago. That happened 2 years ago. Man, I really liked that game. That was probably my favorite game of 2019. I played it in 2020 though. I played it like a year late, but I really liked that game. It was a good one. It was a good one.
Because there is a special ending for Detroit Becomes Human.
No way. Like an Easter egg ending?
Yeah.
No way. I gotta check that out.
There's 100%, and I'm only giving you the heads up on that. I ain't going to give you what it is because I have not seen anybody 100% it yet.
Oh, then it's I mean, I don't want to be negative, sure. Like you said, like I really liked the message you were promoting earlier, so I'm not going to say anything negative right now. But okay, that does sound like a challenge. All right, it's time for dinner. I know, me too. Me too. Even me too. All right, I guess this is as good a time as any. I'll let you know when I'm on Warzone next. Maybe I'm going to take a break today. I might be back on later. I might not. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll just watch some stuff with the fam. Just fam it up. Famicon.
You can actually watch Cocaine Bear later.
Yes, Cocaine Bear. Yes. All right. Special thanks to the homie Chaotic for hanging out, Squall 2 and his homie Alex, and Mia for stopping by, and her son Taylor, and Zeus I think was here briefly. I might have hallucinated that. I'm not sure. And to everybody else that came by the stream and dropped a like, thank you so much. Lisa, who else was it? Everybody. Pat came by. And don't forget to sub to Taylor Never Dies. He's got 1,000 likes on his videos. His channel is way more popular than mine. And peace out. This is the end. Yay!
If you never hear from me again,
I'll celebrate. Just kidding.